was September last night for some reason.
Cosplay, game tournaments. This looks really dope.
Face it, you're never going to get my power.
I'm scared I missed that. Maybe
What
that's
did I
why.
say?
I don't like that drums, but
Do I think I need your power?
Clash of Clans? Oh my god.
it's my mom's birthday next month. On the 22nd. And then mine's after that.
I did play a little bit of Helldivers when it came out. It was pretty lit. Really? Oh, that's awesome. This does look pretty sick. This looks really sick. There's gonna be a bunch of expos, tournaments, esports, Artist Alley. Artist Alley is my favorite place of any convention, dude. I love going and seeing all the artwork. You know, the shirts, the posters, the plushies, fucking everything they make is so cool. Shoes, like, dude, Artist Alley is that's the place, man. The cosplay is gonna be amazing, dude. Down with cheap knockoffs, he's right. Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, that's gonna be sick. SNK World Championship official tournament. Yeah, go. Love you, buddy. Go get some good food.
Trying to see what I want to make for lunch.
I'm eating shrimp sometime today.
You're the best, small fry.
I'm gonna stir fry it technically, like a garlic and butter type of situation.
I'm gonna eat my gas.
I don't know, I might saute it actually.
Oh, the sun's coming up. My green screen's fading. I'm melting. Ah, you getting some rest in? Dude, I love you, bro. Get some good rest, man. I love you, homie. Hell yeah, Gene. Oh no. No, I love you, bro.
Oh, you, bro?
Seafood boil might be good too, I don't know. I don't think I have any spices.
Come look at Robbie.
It's just shrimp, so I don't know.
new bed. So bad.
Yeah, what kind of bed are you gonna get?
It's I'll show you. It's called a Sonu bed. I think I showed it to you before. SONU
Shit.
beds.
What the fuck is this?
What?
What the hell? Magnet just sent me a picture of a Lego set, dude. This is pretty rad.
This is the bed right here. I'll show you. See this?
Yeah, I'm watching.
So it has a pillow cut out.
What? I don't know.
It's designed for side sleepers.
That does sound pretty amazing.
BTG.
You just have both your arms out there and the coolness of the bed and the pillows, dude. Come on.
Yeah, but it takes the weight of your body off your shoulders so that you
That's
all I can eat these days.
sleep on my right side.
Goddamn fries.
And my shoulder hurts so freaking bad when I wake up in the morning.
Same. My neck and shoulder, back, everything's always
Almost.
fucked. I want one of these real bad. I want to try it.
How much is it? How much is it?
Expensive
Yeah.
as shit.
Ah.
Pull up. Pull it up.
Like, let's go.
Ah.
Oh my goodness, never in my life.
BTG.
Oh, that's not bad, dude.
25 grand.
That's not bad.
Nah.
That's not bad at all.
Oh. I almost choked. Ate them too fast. They still trying to go down my throat. They right here. Alright, we got it. Oh my goodness, that just lubricate that. God damn. Yeah, these are those checkers and rallies fries. That's what those are, checkers / rallies fries. Fucking awesome. Always seasoned. You don't never gotta put nothing on them. I eat them by themselves, nothing on them, just that. Good shit. Give me a second. I think I need to smoke this bowl now. Yeah, I'm thinking about using a streamer bot there. I'm thinking about moving from Mix It Up to streamer bot. I'm watching a video right now, Bruce, about the new update that happened to streamer bot a day or so ago. That changed the UI, added a whole bunch of additional things, and the integration of Kick to it. And so it's available to be, yeah, they saying that we can use it in the same type of way that I'm using Mix It Up to do all those things from the channel points, making the channel points activate things in OBS, etc., etc., etc. And so if it's easy enough for me to do that, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that, because Mix It Up is giving me a few issues. Although I have already created a bunch of commands there, right now is the best time to restart if I'm going to do it. You know? My buddy Monkey's telling me that Lumia Stream is the best, but Lumia Stream, you got to pay for the better features of it, and I'm not trying to do that, man. Hey, you already know, man. It's Charleston Austin in this bitch, man. Big blessings, brother. Much love to you. Peace and love, man. I'm gonna get back to Discord.
Yo, so my fishing was at like 35. Or or 32, I think, and my
Mm-hmm.
my cooking was at 31. But since I've gotten here, the farm's gotten a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, RuneScape,
So I can go up, brush my teeth, get ready for the day. Have you guys eaten yet today?
I just ate some fucking fries. That was my meal, I guess.
You eat just fries?
Yeah.
Did you drink some water with it?
I actually did. I almost choked to death if I didn't. Yeah, I was just halfway fucking choked out right here about maybe 3 minutes ago. Fucking swallowed the fries too many too fast and they was cold. Yeah. And they weren't warm, so you know. Mm-hmm.
Look at him tippity tapping away on his
If I'm gonna eat fries, I want them to be at least warm.
I know. No. But it's the Checkers/Rallies joints with the flavors and shit. Yeah, it's good. I fucking forgot to get meat, I guess. So I got like a bunch of fucking fries. And I forgot to order my goddamn fucking chicken bites. I got some nuggets in the oven, the micro in the freezer, but I don't really like nuggets like that.
I mean, it's something. You just gotta eat something other than fries.
Yeah, I guess, right? Yeah, I know, right? Like,
And Monkey,
yeah.
you need to eat something. Oh, you probably ate last night though, right?
Did I ganja? Tell him.
man, that fat ass plate, man. You got some? He supposed to have sent me some of that shit more. Where is it?
I ate a little bit on stream and I just put the rest in the fridge.
Mm-hmm. That thing was thick. I don't know, man. I don't think he put it in the fridge. I think he put it in his other fridge that's lower and more circular. Just saying. The boy is over there crushing. I wish I could have slurped a little bit like he slurped. He got a master. He's the master slurper. He got a good slurp on him. I ain't gonna lie. Got a good slurp on him.
I'll keep that in mind for Swanee.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Make sure he know for sure. What the fuck are these little? When you're looking for something that should be in a place, and then the place is.
Ran up to town. Rena Tammy?
Huh?
Rena Tammy?
Whatever.
What's the put somewhere else? I just use double-sided name. First. Oh man, what if I can get there? A little bit longer than expected, but Hey, much love to you in that case. Mm-hmm.
That should be so fun.
Put some fucking mirrors underneath my mouse pad, give it some stability. This table was kind of dipping a bit. Feeling kind of, yeah, let's try it. All right. Okay. Yo, so let's go. And hold up. I believe yeah. My YouTube it's coming, it should be coming through the speech chat now. Cause if that's the case, I'm gonna put up my YouTube chat. Oh, that shit. Every time, well, I'm having browser docs anyway, but every time the fucking YouTube fucking chat, pop-up chat, fucking hyperlink changes per stream. I don't like that with YouTube. What a chat, the whole hyperlink, the chat hyperlink is connected to each individual chat per stream. So, you know, if you got a pop-out chat or something like that, it'll just be the pop-out chat for the previous stream when you pull it up.
Nah, I understand that's dumb.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you know.
No, and they cut it. Dude, I hate when my internet bugs out. It cuts my stream, dude. Especially when I got a long time going. Not that the amount of time matters. The same amount regardless, but you know, it's easier to calculate the track.
So what's your opinion of StreamerBot?
I love StreamerBot, dude. That's a fire tool. I don't think they're fully integrated into Kick yet. Nutty made a video about it.
I'm about to say I just watched that, yeah, or was watching that. He said it's not fully, he said it was an update 1.0 or 1.1 came out. I need to make these damn hotkeys for my fucking Stream Deck. It is so fucking annoying to have to goddamn go through everything, click the fucking the eye on it.
White light. Literally. This is the track. Now, for my research, apparently, right here you can find back random truck at the stop so that they can have track much faster.
You want to share complete? You want to share completely with the class? You want to put it right up to the mic so we can hear it all? I want to hear everything.
Oh, shit. No shaking. Madness I want. No boy can't style me thick. That is it. Fall back in line. Oh, no. Yeah, well.
Motherfucker. Hey, what's happening with you, bro? I feel like I was in that video. Featured.
So bad.
I'm trying to explain to this guy.
Okay.
Because he's trying to fall for these like follow for follow, tab for tab schemes. And I'm like, that's not how you build a community or anything. It's all about actual community and knowing these people. Like the people are saying, nah, that's dumb, just follow for follow, tab for tab. I just feel bad.
You gotta understand, some of these people not looking for new friends. They just looking for money and that's it.
I know, but that's not gonna go anywhere, you know? Most of the people that even do that just go drop an email and include your tab anyway. They're actually watching this.
Really?
Or no watching.
Have them understand, but you know, some people just gotta learn the hard way, I guess.
Loki, you can only lead a horse to water. You cannot make it drink it.
Yeah, that's 100%. It's 100%.
Hello. I got weed.
Oh shit. Minty Fresh in the building.
Funny thing is,
Now,
I got weed too.
enjoy his channel and
Hell yeah, congratulations, my guy. Got some goddamn weed.
You warned him, that's the only thing you can do. And if you try to make a horse drink water, it will eventually drown.
yeah, you're right.
You loading up Valorant, Kai?
Most definitely.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
you're
I've been waiting all morning. See? Lonely. Haven't seen you online in weeks.
Oh my god. I should have known. Alright, I'll smoke with you.
Yes, thank you. Been waiting. I was about to call you out on not ever smoking.
Oh wait, I need a drink. Hold on.
Cheers, miss.
Cheers.
Alright, cheers.
Cheers to you.
Can't believe how low my tolerance has gotten. Freaking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, this tastes good.
Crazy what a couple days will do.
Crazy what a month will do. That's
Yeah,
how long
month.
I've done that.
Damn. Yeah, 30 days will do it.
Take some slower. That way I don't get too fried too quick.
Yeah, you gotta ease into it.
Just tap it in.
Just give it a little tip tap taparoo.
Come on. There we go. Finally. Match found.
You got. You got, you know, when you think about it though, Monkey, you know, it is quite hard to be able to, you know, do your own thing and, you know, sit back and communicate with every single person that you know, affiliate with on the streams and stuff, you know. You see, you know how long it take to go through tabs and stuff like that. It's one of those things that if you want to get to doing what you want to do, it's like you got a whole job to a certain degree in front of you beforehand, you know. And in between, you know, and different 3, 4, 5 times a day when people popping online and shit, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers popping in your chat and stuff. It's always a pause and check it out, you know? I'm not a viewer. I like to play. I like to do shit. So it does hinder me when I, you know, take that time to flow through on these things, even though it's very well placed times, like you said, you know, to get to know motherfuckers and shit like that. But you know, ooh.
It's hard to put all this into one thing that'll fit in the cake.
Oh, he was ignoring me. Sorry. Okay, I got you.
Oh my.
Good talk. Good talk. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. You know. I just think about, you know, when people say some shit, I get to thinking about it for a little bit before I reply. It may come, you know, 5, 10, 30 minutes down the line, but it's like, hey, about that thing you was talking about, you know?
Didn't even try to shoot. That's crazy. I'm in about 3 minutes. I'm going to start getting ready for my day.
By loading up Valorant?
I thought she was already playing. I thought she was already playing with you. She was getting headshots, right?
Nah, look at this. It doesn't say Kai in here anywhere.
Damn, that's crazy.
I know.
That's...
It's okay, I'm used to it.
He said he was used to it all. Damn, that's. I felt that.
There be, help me.
I felt that. You got him used to it, guy. Feel good about it.
I'm ashamed.
You completed the mission. You've dragged him along for long enough. Gaslit him to eternity.
To eternity.
Eternity.
I can imagine the first game she actually plays with you is gonna be on your deathbed. She gonna get all the headshots.
Probably.
She gonna carry you to victory. That's gonna be the whole thing. I can see it now. You gonna win the Valorant World Championship. You gonna crash out on a motherfucker. Whoever this motherfucker may be, you gonna crash out on him. When you decided who it is, shit.
It's time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone on Night But first, a reminder. Tomorrow evening, join Brian Donlevy as he takes you on another date assignment. Sunday, Diana Fairbanks will authentic anchor stories based on activities of Chicago security You'll enjoy the world-quickening adventures which Voice Island brings the NBC microphone.
Alrighty. I love you, beautiful babies.
So that's it. Yeah, big blessings there.
Big blessings.
Well, now that she's gone, we can get to business.
Can we do death first? Good, I misspell things in people's chats. No. I would say no.
Love you, dude. I appreciate you, homie.
Am I actually that bad? Holy fuck.
KNGXCOWBOI says, have no fear, the king is here to lay a virtual hug on you and tell you, I believe in you.
Hey, big blessings. No fear, the king is here. The land of virtual hug. Big blessings to you there, brother.
He's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
My good time boy.
105 kg. that shit on.
Now we play the waiting game. Now we play the waiting game.
Appreciate you, Big Jack. Yo, Big Jack, are you trying to smoke, bro? It looks like everyone's waking up, man.
Talking about. Hello, we have only me.
Waking up.
G vibes.
I want my world to know.
Ah, fucking Blixie, you son of a bitch. If you were anyone else, I would have put you on the muted list for TTS, you son of a bitch. They said no.
Well, hello there.
You're just waking up?
Since when did my follower only chat turn off? That's weird.
Well, hell yeah. I hope you're feeling better soon. I know. Yeah, I feel that. When I wake up, sometimes I don't be feeling the best either. I know exactly what you mean. It'll pass, bro. Just you know, get up, do your morning routine, drink some water, get some good stretches in, get that body moving, wake it up.
E1GJA says, morning young fella, hope you have a great day, bud.
Ah, Big Jack, man, for sure, baby. For sure. Having a good day there, man. Hope you have a good day too there, Big Jack. That's for sure.
Yo, Science, I love you, bro.
So,
Man, Mab.
wrong chat.
What is that? Is that a sub? Is that like man way before man? It's like man A, man B. What? Oh, okay, Jack. I didn't know that, bro.
Good morning, Starshine.
I understand.
The
I
Earth
understand.
says hello.
Hey, well, I love you, Jack. Whatever you're going through, I hope your body pushes through it, man. I know you're definitely stronger than that. It's over 9,000. You gotta tell your body to keep up. He said, damn my keyboard. What kind of keyboard do you have, Science? You're making way too many mistakes.
The rain chamber.
Way too many, bro. Oh, yeah, it's the technology and Father Time, right?
That's right.
What are you congratulating me on, Poon Lee?
Well, no wonder you smoke weed, Jack. You gotta help manage that, bro. That all makes sense now. You know, he said, I have a migraine. Damn, Jay. He's getting hit from all ends. Is that Spoon?
Oh, Poon Lee, you're over on YouTube. I just noticed that speech chat. I just put it in my speech chat. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ganja Jones.
Oh.
Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dab Spoon. Sir Scripts a lot.
Yeah, that's right.
How the fuck you doing?
Hey, at least I'm not a fucking script kid.
Out of everybody I know, Dab has the best smile.
No, never mind.
That from him, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you can. You can easily take my smile away.
Yeah,
What the fuck are you talking about?
You could rip your smile out.
You can easily reach into my
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, bro, you're the motherfucker. You know you can easily damn well reach into my mouth, take my teeth out, and easily take my smile away.
Yep.
You just took your smile away with that comment, your damn self.
Now puts it in, and it's my
Look at him. Look at him.
Yes.
Look at him.
Yes.
Hey, fucking Snoop Cat. This guy. Can I play my intro one time, huh?
Hit it for the one time, please.
Oh shit, man. You know the type of shit I be on. Be like,
The type of shit I'm on.
Type of shit I wouldn't understand.
you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't understand.
Type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand.
We got fucking Poon Lee in the house. Where you coming from, Poon Lee? Poon.
Poontown.
The Poontown. He coming from Poontown.
Like that anymore, Ganja. What happened, dude?
What was that?
The world had such a good vibe, man.
What take me to Funky Town or something? What you talking about?
I'm Asia.
I said just the two of us. Bill Withers.
Hell yeah, man. That motherfucking goddamn motherfucking ain't no sunshine when this song. Bro, come on, man.
Every time he sang, bro.
Man, DMX even had to do a remix on that man shit. It's dark and hell is hot. Man, bro, look it up. It's dark and hell is hot. Ain't no sunshine. And then DMX hit that shit, bro. It was this, bro. And
What's the song? Let me look this up.
man, ain't no sunshine. DMX. He started off with the motherfucking it's dark and hell is hot. Ain't no sunshine. Yeah, hey, come on, man. I ain't even gonna give him. I ain't even gonna give it up. I ain't gonna give it up. Give it a get game. Alright. Yeah. Hey, yeah. What the fuck you think? You just said Bill Withers had all the energy, and you gonna say 5 minutes? Yeah, he did 5 minutes on that bitch.
Like 5 minutes of rapping or 5 minutes of soul?
Well, there you go. You gotta cut it.
I'm playing it. I'm giving it a listen.
When it's on.
Boy, hey, you gonna be that thing gonna change you. That thing gonna change you. You ain't never heard the fucking DMX version. Boy, you tripping?
Who put out the lights? Say you don't wanna fight. Big dogs and young man, that was all over. That was all over. No matter how many times you might cry, ain't gonna bring your ass back, plus in hell you gonna cry.
Cause ain't no sunshine when it's on.
Suggestions? Moving out of here for good. Let me mention your name and knocking on wood.
If you close your eyes, it almost sounds like ganja.
When the dog man comes home, and I'm on nine, to keep my gun out.
You guys even smoke?
Boy, would I? Nah, I can't keep smoking. I gotta take a break.
Strike one, talking shit. Strike two.
Dang, 2 days till the Mac gets in and the medicine ball, and one more.
Ain't no sunshine.
Hey, Space, how would you feel if I came over there and bruised your banana peel?
Oh my god, there'd be Dab God Spoon all over my walls.
That's right.
You're the best, Tag. I appreciate you.
Wait, are we talking about bits of my brain, or are we talking about my children?
Yeah, this song does go pretty crazy.
I know. I know.
It's over 9,000.
There ain't no sunshine when it's on.
You guys are good. You know what, Snipes? I appreciate
He's starting an
So
OnlyFans.
they get you.
Yeah, he's starting an OnlyFans or cryptos or shitcoin. Are you gonna shitcoin it, Monkey?
Yeah, it was a pretty banger song. You were right.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you gay?
Spoon, you're gonna have to answer that question.
Mr. Lava Lava. Phone
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to answer the question though.
Roll, man.
I was waiting on you to answer the question.
And on your motherfucking knees.
What question?
Why are you gay?
Oh,
Got him. Hey, look, man, I had to get you. I had to get you, man. You walked right into it. He asked you and then you ignored him, so I had to ask you.
Alright, ask me the question one more time, but say it with a serious voice.
Are you ready?
Use your chest.
Look, he's distracted now. Fuck you, Spoon.
Why?
He's distracted. Tell him I said fuck you.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay, motherfucker?
Look, you asked me to ask you. Tell him to fucking.
No, I'm overstepped.
Hey, tell him to keep his penis out of the fucking screen. There's like 3 of them at this point.
Dog out of the screen, dude. He said there's 3 of them. Oh, God.
We don't want to see 2 monkey domes.
Oh, my God. Alright, get the fuck out. Go ahead, hit the water. Oh my god, actually, change out the water. It's time for a water change. No, I'm good. Let's just hit it as if. What? He says you're good, bro. On the water. That's the best part about it. Have you played Autism First Simulator?
What the fuck did he just say? Did he just fucking cuss?
No.
Thanks, cowboy.
Nah, bro. Run that shit by me real quick. What'd you just say?
63 balls. Living a big divot in his chest right here. Yeah. A divot. It's like a river running over a
Nah. Space Monkey.
Yeah.
Run that by me one more time. What the fuck did you just say?
I said, what did you ask me?
No. Why are you gay? But let me ask you this. What the fuck were you talking about? The autism what?
Yeah, I said, look at him, he's distracted.
Autism-rism? What?
No.
You tell him I said.
You said some weird fucking shit, okay?
Oh my god, he said divot? I thought that was cleavage starting.
What the fuck, bro?
Hey, yo, I think I just unlocked
These folds and curves aren't me, it's just the banana suit naturally.
I think I just unlocked the superpower.
Okay, embrace it, monkey. Just embrace it.
No.
You ganja? Do your
Huh?
parents know you're gay?
Now we play the waiting game.
Well, I told them that you were gay, and they didn't believe me, and so I'm gonna bring them some pictures. I'm gonna bring them some pictures, man.
The
Yeah,
hardest
well.
part about being a Ford owner is letting your dad know that you're gay.
Oh man, that's tough. Yeah.
That's why I drive a Honda.
No, I drive a BMW. What does that say about me?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
Says,
right.
get off my ass.
Right.
Slow down.
Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right. No. Actually, you know what that says about me? It says, get the fuck out of my way.
No, it says America.
But that's a German car.
I know. I didn't have anything German to play.
Okay, fine. Well, you probably do, but it's probably very offensive.
He said, do it off cam.
Blow it out your ass.
Oh God, I've got balls of steel.
I'm Steve.
I thought he was about to say he's gay.
Did you know the very last post on 4chan was actually Chicken Jockey?
Chicken jockey.
What happened to you?
Yeah.
Sex with a white girl, that's what.
Oh, was it everything I
Oh, damn.
everything I dreamed?
Oh, no,
You suck it up and I'm gone.
I think the next time he's like, were her nipples pink?
Oh my God.
I swear to God, I love undercover brother, bro.
There was evidence of proof of Monkey being gay.
California sunshine.
He says he's gonna suck it off and then he's gone.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Right.
Well, I think I've just unlocked a superpower, and I'm gonna try it out here now at this point.
I'm gonna try my superpower.
Oh, hold up. Hey, before you fucking interrupt me, let me finish. Wait a second. Wait. Hey, you fucking talking. Let me hold up. Fuck. Give me this for a second. Give me this for a second. Give me this. Alright, as I was saying, alright, I think I've unlocked a fucking superpower. You wanna fucking lock in and pay attention here? Alright, here, one time. Alright, look at this. You see this here? You know what this is? Okay.
I don't see shit.
What the? What? Well, fuck you, dumb. Okay, you sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. Well, you say no then, you fucking crunchy motherfuckers. God damn. Oh my God. Fuck y'all and y'all knows, okay?
I just started looking around. I was like, where am I looking?
I know he's not talking to me.
Hey, look here. Hey, look. So look here. Okay. Oh yeah.
That your ball crazy blower, my gooch?
Yeah, actually, it is my ball dryer. Hey, it works wonders, bro. 2-3 seconds, your balls be fucking. your balls be nice and brisk. Yeah, man. I mean, what you think I walk around the corner for over by the green screen? I just go over there and fucking give it a quick look. Hey. But look at here, man. This shit is. Well, I just say, hold on, let me test this. It's just a fucking
Crazy.
It's about to get wild. That fan and that little fucking thing is oh my God, his bong is bubbling.
Dude, damn.
Too much.
Hey, that was just 2. Hold on, we gonna do 3. Hold on, 1. Okay, that's 1. 2. Oh God. 3.
You don't want to pull water out of that hose and up into the fan of that thing.
I know.
Blow that shit up.
Oh no. This shit right here is the fucking longest hose you've ever seen in your life. You could put this in the goddamn.
You never came to the washroom with me, brother.
Oh. I mean, you. Hey, look here, man. Look.
It runs in the wall and goes all the way downstairs through the walls.
Gotcha, I understand, you know. You got bits and pieces in your boots and shit. I get you.
Oh, yeah, you heard about that story.
Yeah.
My work incident, I had to go on workers' comp for 2 weeks paid, you know?
Yeah.
I've been off for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Had to go buy some new boots, didn't have a zipper on them. Laces. Tie that thing down.
Better be careful.
Zipper be quick and easy, but goddamn. You know? Get that ever happened to you, Monkey?
I don't think I have, no.
He said, I don't think I have a penis, no.
Yo, guys, I was watching, have you seen the
Jesus Christ
comedy show?
The In-Betweeners.
Yeah.
While we're talking about dick here. That's a funny subject. All right, the in-betweeners, okay.
Bro, this one guy, he's taking a piss in the bathroom, and it's like a public bathroom because they're at a birthday party. And his dad's in there taking a piss too.
Yeah.
His dad's clowning on him for dancing with this fat chick. But he's like, nah, Dad, I was just dancing with her to get away so my buddy could hang out with the chick he wanted to. And he's like, nah, it's okay. You know, if I couldn't get any chicks either, I'd be going for the fat ones myself. Oh my God. And he's like, it's okay, buddy. You take after your mom in the pecker department. She doesn't have one either. Oh,
you take after your mom in the pecker department. Oh no.
You're just roasting him while taking a piss, dude. That shit was hilarious. His own son just cooking him, bro.
Jesus.
Yo, what's up, Science?
What up?
He said,
yo.
Oh, you. There it is.
Yo. Blessings. All right. How you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm dealing with some numbness in my arm. The tip of my thumb is numb, and it shoots all the way up the middle of my medial artery up into like my carotid artery area. So I'm kind of concerned. Doesn't help playing Tony Hawk with the extra.
I see. Oh.
How you doing?
Have you tried tampons?
what was the thing? Oh,
He's talking about a serious issue, and that's what you got to say?
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Have you tried not looking like the stoner version of Kane?
No. I mean for the bleeding and I don't know. Okay. Nerves. I'm sorry, I'm sleepy.
Nerve somewhere.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was hearing about Reserve's fucking penis incident with his fucking boots, and all I was thinking about was like blood and you know.
Oh, you're good, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Up your hand above your head. Hey.
Dang, that was
Lift your hands above your head real quick. Let me check you out real quick.
Because if it didn't work for you, it's probably not working for a lot of other people.
What?
Yo, what's up, Moz?
We about to go in on this. Hey, cheers to y'all.
Oh no, he's doing it. This is gonna be wild.
Cheers, y'all.
I don't even want to take my toke. I want to watch this motherfucker do this shit.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Fucking go.
Hey.
And you gotta get the right angle. There we go. We got the angle now. Oh yeah.
Can you do that?
Oh yeah, he said.
Cheers to y'all.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh!
He said cheers to y'all. Motherfucker disappeared into a cloud, bro. That shit almost blew your hat off, dude.
Oh my God.
That shit.
Damn.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Hey, JG Science Gaming?
I think
what up?
Are you able to lift up your hands above your head?
Yes.
Okay, you're good.
What with my hand? Okay.
Lift both of them above your head.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said something else, but that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure you're not having a... Yeah.
Are you playing on PC?
No, he wanted to make sure you was the person he was watching. That's all that was.
You playing on PC, Science?
I play on PC, Xbox, and then I have a PS2, a Game Boy. I'm sorry, a GameCube.
So, like, are you resting your hands, like your wrists on your?
That's the other part of
desk a lot.
Recently moved. No, I don't have my desk. I'm really gonna start getting work. So Right now I'm sitting in like this camping chair with a bench that's like, you know, you would have with an aluminum.
Yeah, so your freaking hand is probably at a weird angle and it's probably pinching something in your wrist and it's causing you to have that happened to me actually recently in this hand from resting my hand down and having my hand on my keyboard and constantly tapping the space bar. Yeah. So this is constantly hitting and rubbing right here in this little joint, and I got like massive numbness all up my arm and in my hand and pain in my thumb, and like it was like causing carpal tunnel. I had to like readjust my keyboard and like my hand has to be in a certain way. I don't know, it's really weird.
Happening right at my armpit in my floor, or like, you know, in my
what arm?
Of my shoulder.
Right,
my
left?
right arm. My right arm, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not worried about having a stroke or nothing like that.
Yeah, left arm would be a little bit more nervous.
Yeah. Well, I had a stroke when I was 26, so
Dude,
yeah.
I had a stroke last night.
So you say
completely numb? Like your hand feels.
Wait, you say you wait. You say you had a stroke when you was 20.
Your hand's numb and cold feeling, and
it's not cold. No, it's just like the tip of my thumb is numb. Like I did a lot of tricks in Tony Hawk. My thumb went.
Ah, weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I also
said you said your whole hand.
No, it's my thumb, not my whole hand.
Yeah. I say my hand goes numb when I sit on it, but that's for different purposes.
God damn it.
What did I just hear?
Hopefully you figure it out. Hopefully your thumb comes back.
Yeah, I hope so too. Where the fuck is
I hurt, by the way.
Oh.
Yo, how'd you get that, monkey?
Like ice around the whole area.
We probably paid for it at the auction. Wait, hold up. Wait. I might have heard your question wrong.
I'm bored as fuck. I don't know what to do.
Well, yeah.
Alright, I'll be back.
I could always go do some fishing. You're probably right.
I feel like that's boring, but that's just me, right? I've been there, I've done that, and I've gotten a fucking t-shirt, and I'm like, I don't even fucking want to wear it no more. It's on the wall. I used to fish back in the day with my fucking grandfather and my fucking nephews, me and my
you know what you should do?
nephews and shit.
Get back into it.
Uncles.
Yeah, well, where are they at now?
They're down in Alabama somewhere.
You know, maybe if you sold your vape and stopped vaping and bought yourself a fishing rod, you'd be outside and fish a little.
Yeah, I'm not about to fish in no goddamn Potomac motherfucking river. 0%.
Maybe Reserve stopped smoking weed. My boy be on the yacht. He'd be on the yachty.
Fishing yacht.
Yeah. He has a whole wish because of the fish he be pulling up are too big.
Fish? What do you mean? Shark. Tuna.
Oh man.
Fishing yacht.
The dam's fighting back and I'm losing.
Look at this one.
Oh, sending reinforcements.
Look at this thing. $3,500 for this. $35,000 for this big ass boat.
Oh wow. Look at that.
No! L!
Oh, that thing is sick. It's a 49-foot fishing boat, 18-foot wide, from 1988. Oh shit, he puking?
No. What did I just say? Did anyone hear what I just said?
Nope.
No, we were talking about fishing boats.
0%.
I said I said a deal, 100% deal. On the next banana flicks on the forehead. I said, guys, I'm fighting this dab, and it's winning. Send help. And no one said anything. They just let me suffer.
Suffer in silence, boy. Oh shit, that's wild. I did hear you say that, but I just didn't react to it. Because I was looking at fishing boats and yachts. It's all your fault. I want a John boat. That's what I really want, dude. 18-foot John boat. That is what I want to have. Yeah, no.
You gonna stream from your boat?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, get that Starlink. I mean, you'll have to leave your tabs at home, but you might be able to do a stream with it. How that work?
I'm getting the DJI Osmo 5 cameras, and then I'm gonna run a what's that called again? When you run that server, what's that kind of type of server from your computer again, Monkey? When you link your cameras to your computer for IRL streaming, what's that called again? Monkey?
What?
What's that server called? The type of server that you make for doing that?
fucking that is what?
You fucking have your OBS and shit running on your computer, but then you take your Osmo cameras and go out and do an IRL stream. You gotta like set up a fucking server, don't you? Like some kind of, I forget what the fuck it's called. You gotta set up some kind of server, and then you like link them. Use your phone as a fucking hotspot for the cameras.
Yo, check this shit out. Like side chat. Wait, oh, fucking wrong clip. Fucking me. Isn't that one? Yeah, fucking just leave that and that, and we're gonna copy URL, and we're gonna fucking place that there, and just there. Yeah. It should be 2 different clips, but that second one is wild, brother. Watch the second one's wild. Watch that fucking clip. That's wild. It wild. Anybody? No.
Anybody? What?
Okay. My voice talking to my damn self. All right. Let's try this again. I said, let's try this again. So, check the side check. Click that clip. It's wild. I digress.
Yo, what's up, Murphy? How you doing, bro?
Which one?
The bottom, the one at the bottom, but as you can see, the other one is that clip of the hit. But the one at the bottom is the wild one. Both of them wild, but the one at the bottom is wild. Listen.
I'm doing good.
Just listen and look low. Listen and look low.
What did you say?
I know.
Yo, that bitch sat back, bro. She sat back.
Like, yeah, here we go.
She's like, I can't see it. Sits back further, like, the fuck?
Hey, Monkey, you the only motherfucker that ain't paid attention. Look at that goddamn clip in the side chat, you son of a bitch.
Let me see what this is. What's this?
The last one right here.
Wild.
I just randomly seen it on the little when I was looking at one of my clips. I was like, what is this guy? Let me check him out.
When he noticed, I noticed, bro.
Oh God, yeah, they are full pitted out on this. I can't post that clip. That's crazy. Man, actually, I can. I'm gonna do it. I'm posting it. That's all right.
Oh my God!
Yeah, dude.
I'm sending it.
I know. I'm gonna do another one. No, this is even wilder. The thumbnail is fucked up. Actually, I can't. The thumbnail is fucked up. No, let me delete this. Let me delete this. I gotta delete this. No. The thumbnail is fucked up. We need to take off the embedding. We ain't gonna embed it. No embedding. We have to delete the embedding on that one. That was crazy. That was actually extra wild. I didn't even watch the video yet, and I just thought that it probably was wild. And I'm watching it now. The thumbnail was wild enough.
That's funny.
Dude is surfing this website.
And then she leads it back, dude. Come on.
I know.
Trying to get him banned, bro.
Jesus, Lord Murphy. She said you can see it? I can't see it.
Bro, that's so crazy, dog. That's so crazy. On stream, that's fucking...
Yeah, like, why are you sitting there with no fucking undies on? Put some undies on.
I can't risk doing that type of stuff, dude.
That's the thing right there. That's exactly, bro. I trolled all them fucking chatting with random ass people on the hill. No, man. YouTube video maybe, and you chop it up and put the best parts in and shit, but fuck that. On live content, them people be waiting for you. They want to catch you live so they can fuck your shit up. They love that shit. They love that shit. Fuck them. That shit, bro. That's wild. I mean, don't get me wrong. Love to see it. But shit. Not while I'm working, I guess. That's what the fuck I found after I clipped some shit and checked the clip out. So, that's the shit. Those were the top clips.
Top ones.
Now we play the waiting game.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies back.
In Jenna KJ says, we hear Lock Me in much love.
Yeah, I don't like that, the Jenna nutcase. You gotta change that message, Slim. That you hear lock you in. I don't like that. If you can hear me, which you probably can't because it's an automated message, I'm assuming. That ain't a good automated message, Slim. You gonna time that out. Maybe you learn your lesson. I don't want it in my chat, Sorry about that, Ninja Nutcase. If you're listening and watching, chill with that. I appreciate you. Come and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Say hi. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never actually, speak to you and shit, but you come in there telling me to lock you in, and I don't know you like that. So, that's a problem. Now, now if it was Monkey or my man Zipper Pyro coming in my chat, like, hey man, I'm streaming, lock me in, I'd be like, hell the fuck yeah. I know, huh? Shit. Hell the fuck yeah.
See, and that's
You can't make me stream.
Well, I'm just saying.
Says,
Well, that's just how it is, though, man. We got Flixie in the chat talking about W. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm talking about give my man a hug. I'm talking about my homie, my pal. Give it to him.
He's my best friend. He's my pal. He's my homie.
Cowboy King, cowboy in the motherfucking house. Man, I'm talking about that, but that's shit I'm talking about right there, man. These motherfuckers out here, goddamn legends, say legends. I'm talking about it. Fucking talking about it.
He said he's talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn legends. Not to mention the motherfucking biggest one of them all. The biggest one. The biggest one. The biggest one, man. Big blessings there, Jack. Big blessings, brother. The biggest one. My guy.
I love you, Queen. You're fucking amazing. You're amazing. Alright, I'm down now, but I'll smoke.
Yes, sir. Hey, much love there, Big Jack. Let's get that inhale, exhale exercise going. Mm-hmm.
I walked up the stairs instead.
Yeah, we're gonna not blow the fucking smoke through our fucking system this time. Man, much love to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all coming through with that love, man, for real. For real, man. We gonna fucking drop in that motherfucking power. Cause it's about that time. Smoke with me now.
You're never going to get my power.
Cheers to y'all. Oh shit. Big shit in the house, baby. Oh, he guesses he'll smoke. He's guessing. Is it the right answer? Multiple choice.
God, that's bright, dude. I don't think I was
Cheers to
how
y'all.
bright that flashbang is. My monitor is at max right now. Every day. Now he likes to do it again.
Max blindness.
Super Big Peanuts! Jesse Chaps! I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Everything's on fire.
Right here.
Everything. Oh my god.
Get me off, bro.
We gotta rig up a water gun next year.
Let's go.
A water gun. Oh yeah.
A water one.
What about a flamethrower?
Flamethrower? I don't know. That means to catch on fire really fast.
Yeah, but I think it just vanishes, doesn't it? Or does it just turn to liquid and melt?
To his skin.
Yeah, just like my emoji, you know? Oh shit, it's like it all melted onto it.
Let me one with the banana.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I am one with the name. Should I get some exercise in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Okay.
I don't know.
Go outside.
It was all talk, I'm sorry.
Go outside and walk around your house twice.
Oh my god, my house is too big.
Gotta warm up. That's a warm up.
Much love, Angel. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, I'm dead. He said I own a palace.
Says W streamer.
I can't.
Hey man, I appreciate you too, brother, man. Thank you, man.
There's a motor on my.
Hey, big blessings to you, brother. We just out here, we just sharpened it up.
You saw me? Yeah, McFim. Didn't you ever look at the...
We got one more for you, baby. It's about power. Let's go.
Money, power, respect. That's all you need in life.
Notes. These are all back from when I first started.
Take what's ours, baby.
Alright, Flixie.
Gotta take it.
I'll do it right now.
Sit there, start streaming again. I was like, alright, for $100 tip, you get a mushroom and I'll go walk 2 miles.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
$100 tip, get a mushroom, and I walk 2 miles. There you go.
What up, Kevin?
Yeah. Oh, someone hit the
Hell yeah,
Yeah, do it.
Do it. Just do it. He's aggressive.
Hey.
Look at him.
Lexi over there, fucking madman, boy. I tell you what, get him. Have you tried this Super VIV? Y'all motherfuckers? Anybody?
It's amazing.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I highly recommend it.
Hello?
I don't know. I don't even know if you're talking to me right now.
Hey, you should smoke.
Could I did just ask the question? Nobody kind of answered me. Hello?
I'm not sure.
I know you good. You good, Zipper Pyro. These motherfuckers here. I've been dealing with this all morning. Okay.
I'm not sure I was listening.
I know what I'm saying. You are exempt here, and as well as Tank, you're exempt. Okay.
Could you repeat the question?
The question is. The question is, have you played that game called Super VIVE?
I see why this doesn't apply to me because I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. See, you know, and see now the gamers are not listening, which is often. Oh, this guy fucking said no. When did you give me an answer?
Before I started the workout, you fuck.
Nope. Yo.
I didn't even ask you the question.
It's a great game. You said, what do you think about Super VIVE? I answered. You didn't say anything.
I thought you was talking. I thought you was actually talking to the motherfuckers on stream still. I didn't know you was like, you know, mixing me in there.
I consider you to be one of those stream motherfuckers. So
Hey, well, you know what? I don't want to get in between your actual stream motherfucker conversation and your half a stream motherfucker conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want to make sure that we separate it out here. You know, I'm gonna have to hop in your chat and ask you the question. Now you done already answered it though. I was just saying, I was more so saying that for Reserve, actually, that, you know, it seems like it might be a game that he could enjoy. I don't know.
It's great. I play with Flixie all the time.
Yeah.
I need to play more with him, though, to be honest. I haven't played in a couple of days. I've been RuneScape, you know.
I don't know, actually. What is this RuneScape you speak of? Actually, don't tell me. I feel like I'm falling asleep during the explanation.
We played 3 or 4 times. It was me, you, and Gat. And then we did one where it was me, you, Sid, and someone else. Or maybe it was just me, you, and Sid.
Yeah, I just gotta get good at. I gotta put more energy in mouse and keyboard in order for me to play that shit.
It's going good. It's going good.
You play it with controller, monkey?
What?
Vive.
I don't remember. No, I think
You don't fuck. You actually play mouse and keyboard on shit?
Yeah. Well, there's some games where you just have to do it.
No. You mean you just like don't play those games or something? You just like opt out? You know, just like opt out? It's over 9,000. Yeah, you know. For me, I'm not the type of motherfucker that's just gonna do what motherfuckers, you know, tell me to do. Oh, I'll play this game this way. Oh no, motherfucker, I'm gonna play it my way. Fuck, how you want me to play it? Understand? Thanks for watching. Hit him with that look.
You guys don't understand how bright that is. Oh, it was 10 views this time. I should have known. I thought that was funny. What? walk out with those two notes right there. How does that sound?
I got a flashbang from your flashbang.
No, it's not just me, it's everyone. We all did that.
I did too. Oh, fuck. It's a good thing I wasn't looking directly at it.
All right.
Hell yeah, have a good one. Get some good rest, Queen. I appreciate you so much. You're amazing. Nature is amazing. I'm awake. Yo, what's up, Kerwin?
All that flashbangs, you know, nature's rising.
Yeah. He said, yeah. I'm chilling, Kerwin.
My nigga better be on that banana.
Brother, yeah, just farming these RuneScape levels still. I'm still sucked in. Almost level 30 fishing, level 40 cooking.
I'm tired.
Oh, did you call me fatty? You said hola fatty. Demurred. I don't know what that means. Zippo, you speak Spanish? What did they say? No hablo español. Muchos gracias.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
How you the one that looked the most Hispanic in here, but don't speak no goddamn Spanish? God damn it, monkey.
He said hello, Fatso from MRD. I don't know what MRD is.
Man, rage, dog.
I knew he was calling me fat. I could feel it in my bones.
Is my name on that banana yet?
Yeah, me too, monkey.
Did you gift us something?
I did, because I'm really subbing.
Yeah, some people be fucking it up for us and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I hate to say it, but you just got scammed by the best, buddy.
Go
It's only for subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Subscribed.
No, it's a gifted sub. You have a founder's badge next to your name if you subscribe. First 100 people to subscribe to me on here and get the names on this video.
Bro, then how do I subscribe to him?
You gotta wait for that gifted sub to go out. Ah, no refund. Sorry, stop asking.
What the fuck, dude? Let me go to my subscriptions. I'm about to turn off my sub.
You're gonna have to. You can't. You literally have to wait till it expires. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. I'm telling you, people have been gifting subs like crazy. And everyone's mad at it.
Motherfuckers. God damn it.
Listen, let me see how many people got cut. 40, 50, 60, 70.
You fucker, I want my name right on your
80
forehead.
people have been cut on the banana suit.
I want my name right on your forehead. God damn it.
Right here. I'll save this just for you, Jake.
Right there.
On the next banana, Flixie called dibs a bunch of words.
You know what? What if I sub to you on Twitch?
No, it doesn't count. Sorry, it's I know, it's bullshit. I don't make up the rules. I just write them down.
God damn it.
I'm a jerkbag, I know. I'm sorry.
You know, you could just you could just make a gifted sub banana and have all those on there.
I know, it sucks, dude. He said, can I get a refund?
There's amendments for a reason.
Damn, what time is it?
You know, crazy thing is, Monkey, I actually got my little shit to work, and I went over there to fucking do a little sub thing, and somebody bought me a gifted sub today. Piece of shit. So yeah. That happened. So you might as well put my fucking name on there. Now I've been trying to do it like 3, 4, 5, 6 goddamn motherfucking times. And saying somebody just buys me a gift, and then somebody just buys me a gift and sub today as I'm about to try to fucking get. And I'm like, hey, just give me the fucking above the head, okay? Just do it. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Just do it. Somebody tell them just do it. Do it. You watch Zoo? Anybody ever watch Zoolander? Do it.
A sub to me and then me gifting sub to somebody else, balance that out.
You guys have a gasoline fight?
Can you complete the task that was given?
Well, you know you can't. We can't because somebody completed it for us and disqualified us in the same sense.
Tell them just do it. And I'm like, no. Can you complete the task that was just given?
You gotta figure something out about that, Mikey. Cause you can't, other people disqualifying people is kind of fucking, it's not, okay. Hey, somebody tell him about what rules are and where they are meant to be. Okay.
That'll work out. Do the peanut butter jelly time.
I'll hit the workout.
Peanut butter jelly
The
time.
fuck?
Do it. Do the dance.
Where's this thing up in the screen right now?
You wanna fuck
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter.
Oh shit! Who's shooting me? I didn't even hear it go off. I just started getting shot.
I'm good like that.
Talking about.
Good morning, fam.
Oh shit.
Good morning to you there, brother.
How many monkeys does
Every
it
time it
take?
gets logged.
How many monkeys does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
Oh, I see what's going on right there.
Okay, so listen, I ordered the
I thought you were gonna say they forgot there was a light bulb and just started screwing.
the 10-pound medicine ball,
No, it's because they usually smoke them.
and some ISO and some Q-tips.
Do they even make light bulbs like that anymore?
They do, sadly.
Morning to you there.
I remember they showed us how to
He's
turn
my
them
best friend,
into
he's my pal,
fucking
he's my
recycled use
homeboy,
for,
my rotten soldier,
sand,
he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
sculpting and shit. And then we grew up and started using them for other things.
Oh yeah?
I never used them like that, but other people do.
Go on.
I heard stories.
Break the arm, baby.
You piqued my interest, go on.
Hey, cowboy.
Session, but you ain't trying to intrude on how are you, brother?
Man, if you don't bring your ass in this motherfucking room and smoke this motherfucking weed bazaar, intrude these goddamn nuts, and I'm sorry to say, bring your ass on in here, okay? Smoking up. I said, can I get a... I said, can I get a...
I can't right now. I can't cough like that.
Can I get a...
Oh yeah. Can't get that. Not at all.
Oh man, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Can I get one?
Hey, Snickle.
Guys, alright, hear me out.
Snickle.
Hey, guys.
I blame my baby mama. Not get a whole head out of me. Nope.
Thought you were getting the dust.
Come on now, timing.
Well, no, first I'm
You making me look bad. Come on. Can I get a... I said,
So you can fail the Denver challenge? So you can never use it? You will never get it used?
No, can I get a...
Oh, yeah?
oh shit. Oh shit. Can I get a huh here, motherfuckers? Oh shit. I think it's time to fucking smoke, goddammit. Well, Snickle Fritz, big blessings there, brother.
What the hell?
Reverse racism.
There should be another one, but it's not there.
Oh, Snickerfrist's soundbite bit. This soundboard been muted a long time. You violated a bit too much. That guy.
I'm gonna be back later. I gotta get a stem to the ball.
Oh yeah. I say to that. You know what I say to that?
The stem is broken off inside the ball.
He's from the bar.
Not even live, bro.
Yeah. If only I could hear that.
I'll make it up to you, buddy. I'll make it up to you. Cheers. I'll get you cooking on something crazy just for you.
Wait, what?
I'm cooking.
You're cooking? What you cooking?
Cooking.
Okay.
Smoking one.
What?
Cheers, yo.
What the dog doing?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers to y'all. Hold on, what'd you say? What the dog doing? And you say you gonna come? Wait, hold on. Why did that conversation go that way? I'm confused, bro.
Two separate conversations.
Nah, man, you meshed it together too. It was meshed, bro. It was meshed, bro. Yeah, you gotta separate that, okay? Separate that.
Swipington, you've upgraded swiping.
Look at him trying to change the subject and shit. We know what you like, though, monkey. Cheers to y'all.
Swipey is Sir Swipington. This is banging.
I won't be back later.
Yeah. What's it turning you?
Now we play the wizard.
I only have a couple more hits left.
KIGXCOW says, just letting you know, you're an amazing streamer. You were right where you need to be. Keep up the great vibes and constant energy.
Whenever I'm weed, I have to drink a whole bottle of LSD, right?
What?
Drink the whole bottle, right?
How many drops?
Probably like 25, maybe 30.
Just like what UGs?
Probably around 100. Probably around 100.
Okay.
I almost fell for the clip.
What about a bottle with like 10 drops straight from the crystal?
His name's like Mr.
I mean, it is though, pretty much.
He's a big fucking
Oh, I'm talking like right off the
He
crystal.
was messaging me last night.
It pretty much is though. It's just like
You should
comes down a little bit, but it's right off.
viewers and
Oh, I'm talking about no dumb down.
keepers and I was like, boy, I would love to be partner if you could help with that.
Kayak wing.
Maybe.
You know, if you achieve it, what's your Twitch? I said,
Oh, maybe.
Kayak.
he's like,
Kayak
look
wing.
into FUG partner, and that's how
I'm gonna take just one of it.
Yeah, but you know it's scary when Kayak won't touch it. Like, he said, "You have fun with that." I'm like, "Come on, Kayak, take a sip." He's like, "No, sir."
Take a sip. Let me just like put the whole. Let me fill the whole dropper and just drop it in your hand.
Beard like fucking beard oil.
Oh my god, no. What a waste.
Right, bro?
It's so good.
I'm trying to tell you. It took me a year and a half to get partner on Twitch. From January 5th, 2023 to 6th, 2024.
Lucky fucker.
I've been streaming on Twitch for almost 15 years and I've never even got any of that
Those
shit.
stupid bots are so easy to point out. It's so goofy, dude.
I definitely.
What?
Keep on the smack about.
Boy, Woody.
I think he said he has a Woody.
I think he said he did not say that. That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure he did.
But what if?
He's hard.
He has a Woody.
He says, there's the second Woody.
Right? That's the best way, dude. That's the best way.
Yeah.
You know what's up, cowboy?
He over there doing his thing, baby. Rocking it.
Hang on.
It's
I'm on the highway.
Can I pet that dog? I want to pet that dog. I want to pet that dog. I'm petting that dog.
Ah, dude, what's up, Swookie? Ring ding dong. Ring ding 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 dong.
He's getting the Woody. He's getting the Woody.
To the Wild West.
He got the Woody. He has a Woody.
Bro.
He does have a Woody. Pull the string. Pull the string.
So you're my favorite deputy.
You're my favorite deputy.
Fucking man.
Pull it.
There's a snake in his boot. This guy.
Oh, I gotta get low.
You should have like scratched it out and put Zippo.
No, I gotta go put this back in my brother's room before he gets home and like, where's my fucking Woody? So calm down, you're 30.
Calm down, you're 30. Well, I mean, it looks like it's in mint condition.
This is just one of many. He has one still in a box hanging on a wall, bro.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
What else does he have? He's got the fucking. He's got the Stars and Stripes Buzz Lightyear.
Alright, quit flexing your Toy Story collection, Jimmy.
Oh, dude, if I brought my phone up here into this room, you're like, holy shit. Kid lives with his collection. He's a big kid. He's a 30-year-old severely autistic motherfucker, and I love him. Oh shit! What in the lizards?
Lizard.
Oh shit.
Lizard.
Snapchat. Are you messaging me?
Where is the Glizzy Wizzy?
The Glizzard McGlizzard? Lizzie the
got the wizard.
You're a blizzard.
I don't like those. I don't like gizzards.
You're a glizzard.
You ever had gizzards?
My mom likes chicken gizzards and livers, so I'm like, oh man.
Oh my god, no.
Mom, that tradition dies with mom. That tradition dies with my mom. I eat that shit. Wonky.
Nice.
It all. Adds it onto the streamer.
Ready to go. Let's go.
What is that? Oh, is that your chair? Or is that a hat? It's a hat. I thought that was your hair getting all thrown out. I was like, dang. I'm trying to figure out how all those hat things was on the
It's a
screen.
chat.
Huh?
Fool me.
What happened?
He's wearing an invisible shirt.
Now put a tuxedo on and walk around with a cane, and I'll believe you.
Oh shit. See. Hey man.
He don't even have a bottle of baby powder in his house.
Hey man. I keep that in my pouch. Mobile.
Let's keep the pimp hand away.
Not strong. It is not strong. It is limp.
You may think. Don't know. Hey, you may this thing, boy.
I think it's got some dust on it. It's
Hey.
out of practice.
Hey. Hey. I don't need to keep slapping bitches to keep that thing in motherfucking motion, baby. You know what I'm saying?
He at least slaps himself now.
Straight power, baby.
You're never going to get my power.
Straight power. Yeah, man. Something new.
Do I look like I need your power?
It's fucking one of them recyclers.
I gotta refresh this out a little.
It does stuff.
Come on. This
Go ahead.
49 gigabyte update is retarded.
I believe it. Sounds accurate.
You know we be chilling, man.
Put his whole mouth on it, Jones.
Oh man, I'm trying to tell you, see, yeah, yeah.
I just want to play.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna come eventually. I was like, God damn it, busting. You put your mouth on it and it'll come, right?
That ain't white clouds coming out of it, that's for sure.
Scorpio, let's go.
Oh.
Oh, who's throwing tomatoes at me? Who's the dirtbag? Which one of you found that command? Zippo, you son of a bitch.
Cowboy. I said it for the cowboy, baby. I gotta get these hotkeys together. That's gonna be a fucking annoying process tomorrow. What's today? Today, basically. Hotkeys. I'm still fucking super goddamn clock. I need to lay my ass down for a minute.
Man, it's only 12. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, you in the past, my guy. You know, I'm in the future. In the future.
You better fucking stop that shit.
I'm gonna tell you, in the next 2 hours, a motherfucker named Gunja Vibes gonna take maybe like 12 totes. You know, if you tune into a stream, you will be able to see it. You know.
All right, crab.
2 hours, brother. Next 2 hours, baby.
Man, 20 minutes.
And I'm just saying, man, by the time you get to my time, I'll be even higher. You know what I'm saying? I'll be even higher. I'm just saying, man. Well, you know, I understand, man. Hey, it ain't no beat. It ain't nothing to be aimed at. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to be, to be the greatest smoker in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know. Oh God, motherfucker! The Smokermon Rangers. The Smokermon. Oh man, that could be a new TV show, man. The Smokermon. And it'd be about nothing similar to Pokemon. It'd be about fighting, fist fighting. You're smoking weed afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. I think most fist fights end with like weed smoking or hospital. And or well, time for me to digress.
You said dressy?
Tell you what, B. The hell you got going on, man? You wide and waiting, wide and early. Well, it ain't early, but I'm gonna be waking up in the goddamn end of the goddamn day, cause I'm probably gonna pass out for another little 4 hours real quick.
And you're gonna miss, if you pass I found out you're gonna miss 420.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. I usually catch the late night joint. I be fucking the middle of the day be wonky for me. What's that?
In another 2 hours, I would take 12 toes.
That's right.
Oh no. See, you misunderstood the situation, seeing as though you in the past and I'm in the future. At your time, I was already smoking, and by my time, from your time, I have smoked 12 toast. So, you know what I'm saying?
These two argue about smoking.
And that 12 toast was kind of like maybe one. But it's like, you know.
It would be the same time, which is too late.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna knock for a minute.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers to y'all. I don't know, man. I do smoke. I smoke too much.
You don't even smoke. Tag me in, coach.
I'll tell you what, man. We'll be smoked out. But you know, I'm one of those guys that knows when it's time, knows when I'm tapped out, knows when it ain't gonna be no more effectiveness to it. Like I'm already high to the point where the weed ain't gonna get me no higher. You know what I'm saying? It's like I ain't about to get no higher than this, boy. I'm like at baseline, right? You know what I'm saying? And you can't fucking overdose on no weed, you know? No, I've tried. Yeah.
What if you do smoke?
You just get to the point where you cough and throw up. So.
Passed out and he goes all mucusy fucking out of your lungs. You're like, oh, that felt great.
Right? It's just like. God damn, could you just be so congested? Yeah, you should be so congested, man, and that fucking throw up just clear the whole fucking esophagus out. Your shit just be.
It's literally just fucking
the mucus
build up your lungs. It didn't even come from your stomach.
It's crazy. And you're right, it'd be like a glob, like a sticky, it'd be like, like a mucusy glob.
Phlegm, like phlegm.
Yeah, I've experienced that in the past.
If you put food coloring in it, it'd be flubber.
Right.
Kids don't
Type
know
shit.
about no flubber.
That's that, man. Man, they weren't blessed enough. I mean, yeah, I'm just making some stuff in the background, fucking doing a bunch of shit in the background. That's why. Boy, because we're gonna use this as a different scene. Well, we're gonna also, I think we're gonna modulate it to another situation. Yeah, we're going back to our big room, wide walls, being able to, expand that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Yes. Great cheers to you too, there, stuff. Mm-hmm. He's looking here. You already know, BZ, big blessings, man. Yes, sir. You better get that goddamn work done. Knock it on now.
Big blessings.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It's the biggest of them all.
Much love, fam. We locked in. We live like always. LOL. Much love again, fam. Hope we're having a good morning.
Yes, sir. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. I see you over there locked in on some spooky shit. Oh, you over there watching that vid. I got you. I see that thing. Popping and crackling. I seen that one already. While you was slurped out. Mm-hmm. Good watch. Your boy got stuff.
Alright, smoking permanent markers.
I'm just giving my little final lurks before I pass the fuck on out. I'm refreshing and shit. Let the ads flow.
I got him. I killed the cousin. I got him. It's over. He just woke up and they handed him the dad, and he did that, and he ran coughing. I don't know. He's alright.
I'll take next hit.
Come on down.
Come on down to the big barn.
Down to the crash and
boys. Come on down, come on down, come on down, come on down.
Shriners.
I'm gonna make some food.
Hey, if you ever see Nikki again, tell her I want some of that corn whiskey wine.
Nikki.
The tie-dye Nikki.
Oh, tie-dye Nikki. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I thought you said Mickey, like the stripper.
No, but yeah. Tell her I'm looking for her. No, I want the corn whiskey wine though.
Whiskey wine.
Corn whiskey. Well, it's really from somewhere in the Ozarks, I think.
Well, I can get you fucking Davo's wine any day.
Yeah, but it's a corn whiskey wine.
Well, you just ask for something, and he might go down to the river at the homestead and make some fucking, good old corn whiskey right there at the river while we're blowing glass or something.
But will it be wine?
No, it'd be stronger.
Oof.
Straight moonshine.
I'm not gonna say no.
We can cut it down with his wine. I'm horrible. We cut it down with the wine.
Oh, but
Dave's been up in the city doing labor work, gig work.
Hey yo, is that a new follow coming through? Lady Swag in the building. Big blessings. I see you out there. Hey, thank you for that. Over there on Twitch, yeah, man. Hey, you one of them big blessings. Let you know what's real.
He does the
Let you know it's real. Real talk.
Josh
Good
was
morning.
calling it whenever he was about to be a stagehand. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go do stagehand jobs.
Real one alert.
stagehand job.
Stagehand jobs.
Thanks for hopping
But no,
God
I was going to
damn.
talk about glass floor.
Good morning, Starshine.
Type of work and shit.
The earth says hello.
He's been putting up the whole
Big blessings.
down to putting everything for the Breaking Benjamin show out there in Branson the past week.
Well, I hope all is well with you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. Coming in with the pews.
It really
Big
is.
hearts.
Like, I haven't seen
Oh, that's that Don Nitty stuff. Yeah, man. We likes that. Hey, big blessings. I know that guy. I don't know him, but I heard of him, and I know a friend of him that really fucks with him. Mr. Bruce the Ghost. He's a cool guy.
Oh yeah, he
fucking goals.
Dave went and set up
Real talk. If you ain't got one of these this morning, let me give you that.
and shit out there in St. Louis this year or last year.
Because he's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soul,
Yeah.
he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Right now, the dude that used to own the Coke and Art Factory.
He's my best friend. He's my pal.
Give me 1 second there. Let me get him to get it to him. Hey,
Good time boy.
well, bless it. See, we got a fast learner out there. Real talk. That's that. You know, learning. You know what I'm saying? We say knowledge is power. You know what I'm saying?
You're never going to get my power.
Knowledge is power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Hey, we be fucking around. We just got our system back up today, so we able to do all our cool stuff. Those are some videos I made about maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago when I was playing around with CapCut for the first time. So, you know, I made a few videos, you know, just, you know, some things to amp up the stream and stuff, you know. Oh, you say, let's go. Exclamation point, let's go then. You know what I'm saying?
Now we play the waiting game.
Uh-oh. Put in the work, put in the hours, and we take what's ours. Okay? Because it ain't gonna be given to us, that's for sure. You know? Where you coming from there, lady?
Talking about.
Big facts.
We just add some of our elements there, you know, enjoying ourselves as we do. We tired as a motherfucker, man. It's 2 o'clock. We usually be asleep 2-3 hours ago because we night hawks, so we be lurking in the darkness. I started my stream up a little late last night because I was setting it up with the new PC and everything. We're gonna send the other one back. I gotta fucking get down. I gotta take a Uber down to the fucking spot. Send that shit back. Uber to the Amazon FedEx. Maybe like tomorrow or something. I can't forget. But I be locked into this shit, and during the daytime I don't be fucking. I gotta like during this time get the fuck up and go. Early in the morning when I still got a little bit of energy, you know. Or when I hit that, you know, that's neither here or there. I'm just, you know, rambling about the things of my life. You know. Do you smoke there, Lady Swag? Cause that's a damn thing right there. We gotta put our W back in too, man. We had a W in this bitch. And I think I'm just gonna put the old school W. I like that one. Let me just install that back in.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh shit. Smoking now? Well, as you see, my homie Bizarre Gaming, he over there counting his toast. 579 toast in the channel. That boy be smoking. He did say when I first met him that he smoked like Snoop Dogg, so it is what it is. Hey, Cyber. Big blessings out there now. We're gonna go ahead and smoke one more. Then knock it on back. Cause I tell you what. Look, I'm gonna tell you, like I was just telling my homeboys just now. You see this face? I'm tired and I'm hella high. I'm talking about to the fucking sky. And I know for a fact that I can't max crack. You can't go no higher than your max. You know what? I'm fucking damn. I'm max. I'm fucking. It ain't that I don't. You know. I'm gonna definitely smoke another one. Don't get me wrong. But I am so fucking baked. I am so fucking baked. I'm trying to tell you. So, you know. Hey, stay high, stay blessed now. Ourselves crazy. And not to mention we ain't trying to smoke all our weed. This ain't no fucking, like I ain't just trying to smoke it all up. I be trying to figure out why my homies be doing that. Oh baby. W vibes, baby. Hit one of them keywords. See, a motherfucker like me, right? I'm a little different. I like keywords. You know what I'm saying? I like keywords. I like keywords to trigger things that people will never know the keywords that they, you know, say to trigger the things that happen. And vibes, that's damn sure one of them. Hey, W to you too. Big blessings. Yeah. See, well, again, we just getting our system back, fucking popping and crackling. In our old iteration, we had a whole lot of other things going. You know what I'm saying? Like going heavy, and we just trying to get it back going. You know what I'm saying? So bit by bit, piece by piece, we locking it back in. As you can see, what we've been going, like it's 2 hours. Bullshit. We've been going about goddamn 18 hours damn near. Since yesterday, like I think 9 o'clock, because I got on a little late, like I said. I usually get on like 6, 7. But yeah, we've been going quite a few hours. 2 o'clock, 9, we got 6 hours. Yeah, it's about 18. About 17, 18. But hey, it's all good, man. I ain't got nowhere to goddamn be except for right here with y'all motherfuckers, man. This is what I want to do. I want to, hopefully you guys. Oh, wake and bake, man. I gotta drop a big blessings on that. I'm talking about big blessings. I'm talking about good morning, sunshine. Earth says hello. Hey.
I'm settled on my third bowl already since I've been up, LOL. BZG.
Morning star shine. The earth says hello.
Big blessings, yeah. Cheers, yeah.
Lay die swag. Talking about facts saying we just vibing to some music while meeting new friends.
Smoke weed every day.
And honestly, I do like hits like that a whole lot better. I'm trying to tell you, because they just like ease you out. You ain't got to choke. You just take it in. Enjoy that shit. Ride it out. I know it. People be like, "What the fuck you got going on, my God?" Yeah, we science. We science. Yeah, I got a clip earlier where I used this thing and did some shit. It was a little it hit. Tell you what, it hit. Matter of fact, I think I got it in the side check in Discord. I posted back in the chat. Yeah, this happened earlier today. This is why I'm so fucking hot. Okay? Type shit. Oh, that's the kick one. Yeah, well. Shit. I forgot to goddamn grab the one. Well, I did get the one on YouTube, but I forgot to pull it up and post it to chat. Well, that's my kick chat right there. And that's a clip. If y'all want to check that out. We do multi-streaming, exclamation point kick. Right? Exclamation point YT or YouTube, whatever one a motherfucker choose to do. That's it. We just started our YouTube like 3 days ago. We've been doing Kick for maybe like a little less than a month. And we've been doing Twitch for about 4 years. And we've been on the Twitch platform for about... I'll just show you. So you understand who you dealing with. Hey, big blessings, man. We trying to get on up there, man. We had a hard life. We did a whole lot up to the point where we back to this again. And I think it's about that time, you know what I'm saying?
Loved that clip.
Hey, blessings to you. Yeah, we got it on Twitch as well, but yeah, that type of shit. And one thing about Kick, it's ad free. It's all good. YouTube, you know how YouTube is. You got premium. You all good. I'm gonna be trying to get YouTube to be like my Discord like stream where I'm probably gonna be having either subtle music on it or no music, right? And it just be the conversation because you know, sometimes people just be wanting to have their own music in the background. Listen, so the no music thing gon', you know, be all right if people want to do that. Goddamn, yawn while you're trying to talk. It's like fucking it stretches your words out. You're talking like all the words be thick. Damn. I need some water. I almost couldn't get up right now. I'm so goddamn high. You seen that? I tried, and all right, that's attempt number one. All right, that was attempt number one. We're gonna get this. All right, we're gonna try this again. All right, let's do this. One more time. We did it. We motherfucking did it. I'm talking about masterpiece. Masterpiece. We fucking did it, man. Bring that camera out. Yeah. See, we got all kinds of fluctuations too that we have. See, before I gotta set my hotkeys and things, but we can make things move any kind of way that we want. You feel what I'm saying? And I realize that in Discord, my camera is, I don't like that. Where I show my own camera, take that off. Boom. And I usually do it like this with the fucking thing like that, boom. So that it only shows, you know, the motherfuckers. Usually I also have my chair green screened out, you know what I'm saying? So that it's not in the fucking way. But right now, we ain't got it like that, so you know. Throw that bitch on back there somewhere. And you know, we got a fluctuation over here. You know what I'm saying? Got the homies over here. We got motherfucker Space Monkey chilling, vibing, doing his damn thing. As always. You know what I'm saying? We got Zipper Pyro down on the bottom scale right down there. He is not there though. He got a fucking tarp fucking waving in the damn wind. Side chat right there. Let me close that. Yeah. And yeah. This is what we do, man. We trying to fucking put on the show for you guys. And eventually we gonna you know, have some events, some things. We're gonna be getting back to playing our games because we've been setting up a lot. I ain't got a chance to play my goddamn games in a minute, man. I'm talking about Fortnite. A lot of Fortnite. I like Fortnite. We smashing on Fortnite. I'm a racer too. We racing. We're gonna try to find some other games to play other than Fortnite. Stretch ourselves out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we enjoy chilling, vibing, smoking, talking, and putting on a fucking show for the people. You know, have some cool things in chat for people to interact with. You know, that type of stuff. It's all about. Yeah. It's all about. Give me something to drink. Oh yeah, we got the fridge pretty much like right the fuck here, you know. It's right outside of the frame, it seems. Yeah, that's the door. Tapping the door right there. Oh shit. Yeah, out here. You know, now stepping into the Ganjaverse. This is the Ganjaverse, you know. As we see it. I'm up on the silver band in the frame. I hate that. So what we're gonna do is angle the camera down a little bit. Fix that ease. Look at that. Ease. I think I like it better without the ceiling light on. That light is fucking bright as shit in front of me right there. I might have to put that light over here. I'm just thinking, you know, this is still setup mode right now. It's what y'all seeing right here. Hey, Lady Swag, where you from? Like, what state you coming from? If you still in the chat, I'd love to know that. Well, I'm in DC. We vibing in DC.
420. Talking about. You use the 420 world clock as well. Play die swag. Talking about. Canada.
Hey, well, I guess it is time to fucking smoke for somebody, right? Let's get it. And 29 more minutes till the smoke time for somebody else. Oh, it's smoke time for Canada? Oh no, I'm tripping. You in like, okay, Lady Swag up in Canada. Hell yeah. That's dope. That's dope. Do you stream Lady Swag? That's another question I had to ask. I just got these like base questions that a motherfucker got to just, you know. This damn light got to go or something. Is it this one? Yeah, it is that one.
Smoke weed every day. Yes, I do.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All good.
Yeah. We're gonna have to goddamn drop a piggity follow on that thing. Bang. We gonna get with you. We gonna get with you. Cause in a minute we about to get our alerts on. We got a little secondary computer, gaming computer type shit that we usually alert with, you know. And when we ain't gaming, we got all the homies up over here, you know. Hey, you wanna see me choke?
Now we play the wind. XCOWBOI says, never fear, the king is here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we were just talking about it today, and you know, you gotta support to get support, you know? This ain't one of those worlds where, you know, this is a world where, you know, the popular people get the support from people even though they, you know, don't do shit for it. I've seen that all my life. I've always been the solitary, stay on the side kind of guy, been the background, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I've always supported people that supported me, you know, family, right? And that's exactly what that is. So, you know, my homie Monkey right here, he's all about family. He's teaching me a lot about this streaming stuff. He's already a partner on Kick. He's a partner on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? He's that, you know, he's that guy.
Just as I'm gonna toke shame on Twitch for that, but I'm back now.
Shame on Twitch. Hey.
Same with I lost my account, so I'm starting over again.
I feel that. I feel that. Hey, if I may add, Cyberstone, you can watch me secondarily on Kick if you want. There's no ads at all over there. Real talk. Thanks, real talk. Hey, real talk, man. Shit. Hey, the story is, I got hit by a goddamn car a year and a month ago, and I pretty much ain't earned since. And they paid me a little something. I invested in this, and here we are. In about 2, 3, 4 months, we probably be broke as a motherfucker if this shit don't work. That's where we at. Loading up a bowl. See, we'll get real with you. I tell you what, man. We 40 years old out here at this point, man. We trying to goddamn get it together. This leg of mine ain't the way it used to be, man. I used to be hopping around, man, skipping, jumping, and fucking doing the damn thing. I'm a quick motherfucker. I'm talking about one of the quickest. I used to be a food runner back in the day for like 4 years, up and down stairs, fucking with a tray in my hand. Motherfucking 10 years, I was riding the motherfucking track bikes and all kinds of shit out there in the street. Yeah. VA help you with your fucking equipment? Fuck yeah, bro. That's a blessing right there, man. That's a blessing. That's a blessing, for real though. Yeah. Hey, cheers to that, brother, man. You already know. Let's rip it. Smokey Bad in the motherfucking chat over there on Kick, man. Give it up for my man. And hold up. My bad. We covering the chat. Alright? Homie Smokey the Bear up in the chat over there. Goddamn, it's over 9,000, man. We got all the chats connected with this cool little widget over here on the screen. Move, buddy. Hey, let me get up out of this way, because it's over 9,000 to be quite fair. We got all the chats over here, man. You got the fucking purples, you got the greens. You know, you'll notice by the little icons and stuff. The shit is popping and crackling. Let's get it blazed up. Cheers, y'all. God damn. Oh, man. See, that shit be so pure too, man, because of the double filtration. This is why I do this. One of my homies got me smoking this shit, bones and shit, like maybe 2 years ago. And I'm a creative motherfucker. I used to do all kinds of shit with the blunts and the joints. Shit, with the bone.
Smokey Down There says the music bombs are best run.
Hey, you already know, man. I used to have a saxophone. This right here, this piece has been the adapter for so many different bones, bro. It fits right down in the basic beaker bones, right down in there, boom. And then you can hit it from here, boom.
I can't smoke bongs, so blunts for me.
Well, see, the thing about they hurt you, or because I mean, honestly, I get it. Smaller hits is what you need, because people be convincing folks to hit big bowls, but you know, just a little tiny ass bit of weed, man, and smoke it. You say you wonder how I be smoking so much, man. I don't smoke a whole lot, you know. I don't smoke a whole lot, you know. I smoke enough to get me high, baby. Cause I mean, we be maxing out, man. Y'all got homies that be hitting wax like a motherfucker. I'm talking about back to back to back to back dab hits and shit. I'm like, brother, no. I'm like, brother, no.
I take shots, you smoke like me.
Yeah, man. I mean, I take it easy with mine, you know. That's all it is, you know. You know, it's just I didn't smoke a lot of my day. I mean, come on.
Talking about Dab Stonovic.
I done smoked a whole lot. And I'm telling you, man, I'm not interested in knocking my tolerance to the moon, so therefore I need more to get high. Do you know what the fuck that leads to? I know a lot of homies that did that. And so I'm not interested in that shit. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Just enough to clear, just enough to enjoy and keep me elevated and to keep my mind percolated.
Cyberstone 420.
Smokey Down There says you've been smoking for 13 years and still get fried, LOL.
Game Ganja vibes.
No, I haven't.
Talking about.
You ain't smoking if you ain't coughing, LOL.
Hey, the first hit every time, is gonna fuck you up and have you coughing like crazy. It don't even matter who you are. It don't even matter who you are. For that first hit, where you feel like you just dying and you can't, you're like, hell no. That's the initiation. You gotta get through that in order to enjoy this shit like this. I promise you that. Once you get through it, your body gonna be like, okay, this is what we doing. This is it. Okay, I guess, okay. And it's gonna be like, yeah, okay, we do it. That's what we'll do. And it's like, you start flowing with you. So with that said, I'm gonna let my body flow with me. You gonna smoke a little bit, man. I appreciate y'all being here, man. I ain't expect to be here with the afternoon goddamn crew, but here with the fuck we are. You know, usually I be asleep about this time, watching some conspiracy videos and shit.
Game Plus, cause I'm running this game hardest difficulty on New Game Plus, and it's a challenge.
I believe that. I believe that. See, I play Fortnite, and that's the hardest difficulty. You got random difficulties in that game, and it's based on your performance as well, especially. So, you know, racing, you know, VR with the motherfucking zero bills. I don't fuck with all that motherfucking dropping the wall, fucking smacking a motherfucker down with the goddamn. I got a video for y'all about that shit, actually. It's funny as fuck. We're gonna watch it in a second. Oh man, yeah, we are. Hey, cheers to y'all. Damn. Had to breathe for a second, you know what I'm saying? Take a step back.
Talking about.
Finally, LOL.
Type shit. Hey, type shit. Hey, type shit though. I mean, but you know, yeah, you just catching up to all the bowls I smoked while you was passed out. So you know, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, and I don't be counting my toast as much as I could and should. I appreciate y'all doing it though. I really, really do. You already know. I be remember, see, I got a little thing I click here, like this, click, and it'll do some stuff, and then boom, drop the thing into chat. And that's my tote. You feel what I'm saying? That's how we do it. So I can actually get to doing the thing and then smoke. You know what I'm saying? Instead of fucking getting over here typing and shit. I'm gonna be having a lot of little buttons and shit I can press in order to make shit happen. And y'all know me, I'm the button press. I'm a button master. Be quite fair. I mean, shit. Come on, I got the little stream decky thingy. I still haven't set it back up because, again, I just changed back over my system to this new mini PC that we had to get this thing done. And
I just researched who is the hardest boss on God of War Ragnarok, and everyone is saying this Berserker King Craigie. They say supposedly he is so difficult you gotta research his whole fight plan and his moves to beat him.
That's crazy. See, that's when, see, I don't know. Oh, I know. I know you about to get to writing, rapping, and fucking smoking. Hey, and yeah, Cyberstone, you right about that. That's the, but see, that's the thing of Cyberstone. It's like when the game get to be that fucking difficult, where you got to look up a whole strategy on how to fucking beat the boss. Like, what the fuck is that? You know, I can understand. See, like, you know, making a boss have AI generated skills, where not even generated skills, but like AI learning, whereas though it does different things throughout the battle and its timings are different with the skills that it does, and you know, kind of throws you off a bit. That's fine, I guess, but I don't know, man. I guess though, that's the way it used to be back in the day. I just heard a crazy motherfucker yelling out. What the fuck was that? Anyway. Give me a second here. Oh, my back's starting to hurt a little bit. I mean, I am tired as fuck. My body is achy.
Cyberstone 420. Talking about. Shit, honestly, if that's the case, I'm down. If he has got the ability to like adapt to your moves ID, fuck type that it would force you to combo and chain different attacks.
Right, literally. You have to stop your attack, feint shit, parry him, dodge at certain points when you see him charging up on some unblockable shit. Like, you know. I mean, look, I used to be a combat master. I'm gonna tell you who the fuck I was back in my day. Okay, I was one of them back in my day stories, you know what I'm saying? I was the motherfucking master at fighting games, combos and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Any Tekken game, fucking Super Smash Brothers, the old ones, not the new shit. Some other GameCube and fucking N64, those two versions. But besides that, Dead or Alive, any fighting game, I would just rampage motherfuckers because I'm pretty good at watching people and learning what they do and using that against them. How do you put SR? You mean, hold on, oh, hey, bro.
He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Oh, bro, you ain't gonna be me. If I learn how to do shit, I get too cocky with those games and get to shit talking, and I gotta not play those because of that. Because those get the dark, and I get a little too competitive with that. You know what I mean? My brother got me that way because he used to fucking beat my ass all the time and that shit. And, you know, I'm plenty of controllers. I tell you what, back in my day. I said, back in my day. You learn, you live and you learn and you fucking evolve from that shit, you know? Remove the rage from yourself. Rhythmic in the motherfucking building. Up there on the kick, man. I enjoy this multi-streaming thing, though. I really do. I like the integration of everything. I might even get that Trovolo or Trovo, whatever it's called. I don't know if it monetizes stuff, honestly, because we gotta monetize, man. We can't just like do this for fun. Because I mean, all of the TV shows that we watched when we were younger, Beavis and Butthead, motherfucking, you know, Dragon Ball Z, you know, any show that we watched, fucking, you know, the fucking late shows, all those things, where they had comedy, news, fucking just conversation, just all, and they monetized the fucking shit. They made millions, because of people wanting to watch them. And it's like, you know, I ain't saying I'm here for no goddamn millions, but I am here to enjoy myself, make a living, and become one of the new members of Hollywood on my own level. You know what I'm saying? We have an aura that's unmatched. People say I'm kind of like that motherfucker Bruce Leroy. You know what I'm saying? Show enough. Type shit. If you know, you know. But I tell you what, we're trying to make this happen on the big scale, man, on the largest land of it all. On the largest land, man. The largest land. You know, and we only gonna get larger. Trying to tell you, we only gonna get larger. Do you feel me? I said, do you feel me? We gotta get that W back. We're doing it now. We said we was gonna do it earlier, but we got to talking and running our mouth and we got distracted. I'm just saying, man, you know, we out here trying to fucking win, man. Yeah. And it's like we gotta play the game to win. And I've been on the sideline for fucking too long. 20 years, it feels. Maybe 24. But I could have been doing shit when I was younger. At 18, I gave myself 20. I'm 40 now. 20, I was rapping. I'm a rapper, by the way. I got a couple of albums. But you ain't seen inside Twitch, inside the chat. It's a whole bunch of fucking, you know, raps, lyrics. Not even lyrics, I'm tripping. I'm sleepy. What am I trying to say? There's a bunch of links in chat to my SoundCloud that, and also you can type in ! SoundCloud. And you can get to that SoundCloud if you want in your free time while I'm sleeping and shit. Get to listening to some of my old stuff. I mean, but it give you a taste of what kind of stuff I'm capable of, you know. And like I said, ! SoundCloud, it'll get you there. Big blessings. We're gonna start promoting that thing again and getting that shit fluctuating. We got so many of social media type things we gotta get in order. We gotta write this thing down. I need somebody to help me plan this shit, man. Right, for real. Because I'm a little scattered. And I gotta kind of sit back and like get everything in perspective real quick. Like all my social medias, all of this streaming stuff. Like, well, see, I know my man's busy, right? And I never want to bother a busy man. You know what I'm saying? So, if he does have the time to sit back and talk to me about some shit, I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hear you. He seems like a smart dude. Seems like a smart dude. I had made sick of death and know my homies. Cause sometimes I be wanting to talk to y'all more. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. And that's a real worker right there, though. That's a real work. He's passionate about what he's doing. And you know, when I was 20, I mentioned when I was 20, right? You know, I was passionate about that same kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We was out there rapping hard, boy. We was doing the damn thing. It was over 9,000, like my man say, you know? We was getting it, baby. Oh, I see a name, nigga, I ain't seen in a long goddamn time. Big blessings, my guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are very
but
what we do, he way older than us, just being real with you.
Yeah. I hear that, man. Yeah, I mean, I felt it when we was chatting inside the Discord the other day, man. You know, he understand. You know, he know what's up, and he know I know what's up as well. And I just gotta get to it. I gotta get myself locked in. I got a lot going on, brother. You know what I'm saying? I gotta line it up. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of lining it up type shit. You know. Big blessings, my guy, Efron. I see you out there, baby. Peace and love. You always know. But with that said, man, goddamn, I'm going to go ahead and strike this joint around one more time, man, real quick. Cheers, y'all. It's the last one for the day. Probably getting out of here in another 15 minutes. Lay down for a minute, get up, take a shower, shave all this shit off. I noticed I had sharpened up my motherfucking camera, and to sharpen up, when I did that, I noticed all this motherfucking shit was on there. Oh shit, man! Nah, we don't quit smoking, baby. We don't quit smoking. We just goddamn, you know, we smoke one more to the goddamn flow, baby. You know what I'm saying? We smoke one more to the flow, baby. Hey, cheers to y'all, man. Much love. Goddamn. Oh, I am so fucking faded. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I gotta send that clip to that motherfucking duck. Hey, duck, you still in the chat? Drop it in the chat if you're still in the chat. It's a nice clip, that's for sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna send it to your DMs regardless. Yeah, I gotta shave this motherfucker shit off. I don't know, I kinda like it shaved, clean shaved lately. Without the mustache and shit like that, you know. Oh shit, baby. We got Efron Pancakes in the motherfucking building. Y'all, look here. This man right here, when I talk about the motherfuckers that taught me how to ride, this motherfucker's a rider. I'm talking about, man, one of the real ones that I was in DC in the streets with, man, hanging out. chilling, vibing, fucking smoking and fucking, you know, saying, doing all the things, man. Efron motherfucking Pancakes, one of the goddamn real ones, like straight up, man. Y'all get, man, goddamn, man. Blessings, my guy. Big blessings, man. Dropping one out. This man came on through. Holy shit. Hey, man, much love, though. And hey, Ducky. Big blessings to you too, then, man. Real war vet in the house, man. Hey, big blessings to y'all, man.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
We've been up for goddamn 19 damn hours, damn near. We probably gonna be shutting it down at some point. Whenever that comes. This is me tired and maxed the fuck out on the high. Just kind of setting this fucking stream up more and more and more every day. Well, today I've switched everything over to this new PC, so you know, got to get everything reset. Battling the audio demons, the video demons, the motherfucking all of the setup of everything, the connectivity, the adding the cool shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the fluctuations going, man. You know, if we ain't fluctuating, then we ain't doing it right, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know me. Yeah, bro, man. We do it different as always, man. We one of them motherfuckers, you know. You know, we gonna always make it happen. You know, we always got our homies lurked up, doing what we do. Get them in the background, you know. Where's that shit at? Gonna pop it back. Yeah. Even myself, man. You know, I got a lot of little things that I be working out, you know. Little things, man. Little things. Yeah. How you doing there, brother, man? How's your life been? Cause I know you goddamn been on the goddamn fucking high. Just fucking living life, right? Let me give you a goddamn hug, man. It's a blessing to see you, brother. For real.
He's my best friend, he's my pal.
Like
He's
straight
my
up.
boy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
My sweet cheese, my good time. But hey, I'm trying to tell you, man, big blessings. Big blessings. You got this guy, this weird guy here, Bizarre Gaming. I don't know who that is. I think we know him. Man, we've been up so damn long, my lips will not stop being ashy, bro. I don't know why. There it is. I was like, where's my fucking stuff? Yeah, I'm just hanging out in chat with one of my homies, partner streamer, kicking Twitch. He trying to help me get the partner as well. So we trying to just kind of fast track this, doing what we do. You know, enjoying all the vibes that come with it. You know, like for real, man. I appreciate you coming through like that, brother, man. You a blessing to me, man. Thank you for that. We on all platforms doing what we can. You know, shit, brother. Motherfucking year ago, we actually got hit by a goddamn motherfucking cop. Ain't that something? Motherfucker fucked me up on Pride Day. Motherfucking last year. Pride night. Fucking broke my leg. You know. 10 years in, takes one time to go ahead and, you know, pop you up, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got metal in our leg now, motherfucking, you know, screws and all kinds of shit, man, you know. So we trying something different. Get back to, you know, still, you know how we are, you know how I am, I know how you are. And I'm trying to tell you, man, hey, you gotta link up with me, man. Try to, you know, let me know what you're doing. Let me know where you at. I'm gonna fucking tap in on the social medias and stuff. I just got so much fucking shit going on right here. I gotta get back in on the social medias and tap in on that too. You feel what I'm saying? That's the next step. But we gonna get there. We gonna get all them steps done. We gonna cross our dot our I's and cross our T's. And go ahead and knock this out, and you know, we are the new Hollywood, my guy. You know that? And you know, we've done some shit in our days, man. You know we have. That was just worthy of fucking video. The shit you do, bro, with that fucking yo-yo, and I know you still got skills and have probably excelled in them bitches. So, bro, that yo-yo shit, bro. Every time I think of you, sometimes that yo-yo shit just be going through my mind. The fucking tricks you be doing and shit. That shit fucking wild, bro. And I was able to see that shit in real life. So, you know, kudos. Goddamn. But I ain't seen Ellington in a minute, man. I've been seeing his posts though. He be posting. Well, I ain't seen him post in a while, to be honest. I ain't been on Facebook, so none of that shit. It ain't been on pop up on my phones because I didn't sign in. Yeah. I get the emails and stuff. Sometimes I'll see names that I'm familiar with. But, you know, I still think of everybody, man. And I see Mikey doing his thing, man. Bless his heart. You know.
Efren Pancakes. Talking about. I can't find El, been looking for him.
But he didn't move. He just out there, just floating. Cause he been floating for a long time, and I you know, it's hard for me to catch, just to connect with him. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to connect with him, man, on a lot of different levels, man. As much as I wanted to, he's such a fucking smart guy. He is such a smart guy. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as much as we want to help a motherfucker, you know, they can only help themselves. Just like me, man, you know. I'm out here trying to do what I can. I got like 3 more months of money to be able to fucking survive. So, you know, we just kind of trying to fucking really make something happen before we have to get back out on the streets or something. You know, deal with the bees and the birds and the cars and the bullshit. You know how that shit is, man. It ain't fun. It ain't no walk in the park, you know? Hey, man, I'm trying to do what I can, bro. I'm trying to do what I can. But I would love to goddamn connect with everybody, man, that I know, that I knew. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, going forward in the future, you meet so many new people and different people, you know? And just start goddamn growing and shit, man, you know. Spreading out, going all different types of ways. And it's like, all you can do is keep it moving, man. Shit. Come on, for you know, my sociality has grown in the last few years for sure, man. You know, cause you know me keeping in contact with motherfuckers and thinking things like that. It's difficult as a motherfucker, man. But you know, I come on stream and people that know me, you know, they know where to find me and shit, man. You one of the first people that know me that just came and found me, man. And you know, and even, you know, gave a fuck about the link that I gave them type shit and just, you know, showed the fuck on up. So bless you for that, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Like for real, we keep the vibes on high here. You know what I'm saying? We be out here trying to, you know, do something positive, like my man got scrolling across this stream. You know what I'm saying? That's Bizarre Gaming that you see in the background, fucking making chains and shit on some RP type shit. He be doing the GTA RP, building service for the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They be making music. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know me. We, you know, affiliations I had with shit, man. We trying things we was trying to do. And so, you know, at the ripe age of 40, I know our birthday coming up soon and shit. So, you know, it's gonna be popping and crackling soon, man, when it comes to fucking, you know, the vibes. I'm gonna go ahead and leave my homie room, cause he gone offline, or he's doing something else. So I'm gonna let him do that. And chill offline, chill for a minute before I go to sleep. It's better for me to be off Discord, because sometimes it's hard for me to leave when all the homies be there. It'd be a couple of homies, we all just be in Discord vibing. You know, Efron, it just be like, man, where we be at, you know what I'm saying? Whoever's the fuck house, chilling, smoking, chilling, you know, vibing, joking around, playing games and shit, you know. But it's unfortunately, it's just like, at a distance. And sometimes, man, that's the best, because it's like you get to be in your own zone. You know, you get to, you know, enjoy your own situation uninhibited by another motherfucker, and still get to enjoy your homies and everybody. And, you know, it's a vibe, man. You know, I'ma still try to do some IRL type shit, you know, get me a little camera, run outside, do some shit. You know, but that'll be on another level. Once we get this shit going, we close the partner. On Twitch, we just waiting for our, we gonna put the information in today so we can get partnership. Because we already qualified to be partner with Twitch. I'm just trying to build my brand a little bit more. I'm streaming on YouTube now. I'm trying to get the, you know, followers up and subscribers up. You know, we do a lot over here, brother. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, at least, you know what I'm saying? We got our Kick going, you know what I'm saying? We got our motherfucking YT going, you know? And you ain't gotta click them, but if you do, that's a blessing. These are our additional streams. We got triple streams going up at any time. The Twitch is Twitch. You get the Twitch ads. Kick has no ads. You know what I'm saying? Any sub there goes all to me, which is like complete blessing. And I'm like 2 subs away from fucking verification in order to be getting up to partnership on there. So that's where we going at on that. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, we move in places, man. It's about that power, man, you know? Let's go, you know? Let's go, baby.
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Take what's ours, my guy. It's about power, it's about drive.
Face it, you're never going to get my power.
These are things I created too, by the way. All these I created myself. Yeah, we doing things, Efron. We're trying to, man, step out there, man, you know, become this new Hollywood, brother. These are just things I was fucking around with. I want to be able to sell my skills, man. And at the same time, once I'm comfortable, give them away for free. Cause you know, and even before then, I give a lot of shit away for free. A lot of things I create. I use AI to create a lot of elements too, which is a very powerful thing these days. You see my man's in the background fucking physically creating things with intellect and understanding. You know what I'm saying? You need motherfuckers like that still to this day to build games, to make assets, which is what he doing. He making assets. You know what I'm saying? This right here, that's an asset. He can build that in the game too. But at a certain point, it's an asset to me right now to get me talking to y'all with a, you know, firm enough voice so y'all can hear my ass, you know?
Talking about. I see you, bro. You always been super creative. It was a blessing to spend all that time with you.
Hey, man, real talk, man. Absolutely, brother, man. Absolutely. I hope you doing well too, man. For real, bro. You still in the area? You still like in Silver Spring? Last time I heard you was living there. Okay, vibing around the area. You still in the DMV? You know, that's really more or less the, you know, because I tell you, man, you know, I love to link up with you one of these days, man. You know, we get chopping it up, chill. You know how it is, man. Get some games in.
Talking about.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what you think of the fucking shit that's been going down with the fucking troops and shit? I ain't even been out in the streets. I've been doing this shit, man, every day for the last fucking month or so. So I ain't even been out there. I don't even fuck around. So, you know, you feel me? Motherfucker get caught up, they get caught up. And I ain't trying to be out there, you know, get swept up in the fucking breeze of fucking bullshit. You feel me? That'd be bad. So I'm fine just doing this, working on my skills, putting some effort, a lot of effort into me and what I want. And what I want is a community of people that's for each other, man. We out here trying to circulate that love, man. Circulate them vibes, brother, you know? Like, for real.
Efren Pancakes. Talking about. It's crazy they just taking people off the street never to be seen again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing right there, huh? It's fucking, you don't want to fucking play around with that. And that's the fear part about this right here. Now they got guns as of a couple of days ago or something. That's the fear part. And they talking about sending them to 18 states or something. That's the fear part. Now I do my research. I be listening. I keep my ears to the streets. You know me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always fucking trying to understand what's going on in this world. You feel me? On some real shit. I be still watching conspiracy theory videos like a motherfucker when I pass out. And this thing 24 hours a day right here, by the way. And so when I go to sleep on this screen right here, you're gonna see some fucking all kinds of YouTube videos fluctuate, whatever I choose to watch, and you'll sleep to. And you get to enjoy that as well. You know what I'm saying? You get to get a taste of my feed, so to speak. You know, everybody got their own feed, and my feed is a bit different than other people's feed. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I appreciate you, man. This is one of my newest rigs. Old recycler. I'm not gonna hit this bitch no more though. We are fucking maxed out. I got cotton off like a motherfucker. We're gonna put this bitch to the side. Okay? On everything. On everything. I'm maxed the fuck out, boy. I know when I know when enough is enough. But at this point, I've been up for damn near 20 hours at this motherfucking point. Yeah, it's 3:03. I woke up at 6 o'clock yesterday. So yeah, 21 hours deep. I be doing this, brother. I just switched over to my system. I bought this mini PC for 1K, and I'm gonna be sending back this other one for that I bought for $450. Fucking send that shit back and get my money back. I had a little bit of money to invest inside my stream setup. So I went ahead and invested. You know me, I'm a technology motherfucker, so you know I got a fucking whole ass fucking matrix little thing going on here. So, with the motherfucking numerous amount of keyboards that we got up in this bitch to function, both of the computers that we are dealing with at all times, gaming computer and fucking streaming computer. We serious about this kind of shit. That's what we have with it. You know, again, we got homies that be functioning with on a high level doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? As soon as they get up, they get to working. I'm about to get back into that mode once I finish getting my setup done. This is important to me, so getting this vibe zone, so to speak, curated to a point where I can press a button, do the things I want to do in a moment, you know, because my stream deck here, I've set it up many times, but I've had to reset it many times. So hopefully this is the last time I have to, you know, reset it, and I can really get these commands in the way I want and have things fluctuating on the command button presses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Getting it done proper. You know? I like shit like that. You know? I appreciate you, brother, man. This type of shit I enjoy, though. I do. I've always wanted to do this, you know, and you, man, like, for real, doing that yo-yo shit, bro, you can be on this shit fucking a superstar, bro. Please, I ain't telling you to do it, but consider, 3 to an hour or 2 fucking, I mean, I don't know if you even still do that shit, bro. I just think about it and it's like, damn, bro, that shit was cool as fuck. Yeah, I wish I could do it. I wish I know I could if I practice that skill, right? Anybody could. For real. And that's what I tell folks, man. You can do whatever the fuck you want if you practice at that shit. Man, you know, I wasn't a bike rider when you met me, but I turned into one for 10 years at this point. I was riding the shit out of them streets, man. For real. Question it. Avoiding narrow death at moment's notice, you know? That car that hit me almost ran my ass over too, fully. The bike is what fucking broke my leg. The bike pressed against my leg, pop, snapped that bitch. So hop up off that bike, push away from it, you know. Yeah, I had an e-bike and the bitch was right on the fucking left side of me and she turned into me. You know what I'm saying? A car, you know, I'm right here, this is her, I'm riding right next to her and she just hits me like that. You know what I'm saying? You know the fucking deal. And it's like boom, and then she's fucking just on you. It's like nothing you can fucking do. She's like on you, you know? We riding together, going straight. The bitch decided to go right up on Seaton Avenue, 17th and Seaton. 18th and Seaton. That little curved ass street going up Florida Avenue and Seaton, right across from that CVS. You know what I'm talking about. That little fucking cut where like little houses and shit. People be, yeah, right over in Adams Morgan. And it's like a little cut, and there's little houses and shit in between the cut and you get to the cut. Is that right in the cut? Take you straight to the police station. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bitch tried to turn down that fucking cut, maybe trying to, you know, make a U-turn or some bullshit. Fuck, cluck my ass.
Pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I know.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was going straight, about to hit that hill going straight up to Adams Morgan, that one way going straight up. I was about to go straight on up Adams Morgan, fucking I was living up there at that point. And I was going home on my last order, bringing some motherfucking food from down there to up there. I was right there. I was fucking literally 95% of the fucking route, bro. We was there, bro. It was a big order, too. It was nice. Fucked it up. It's all good, though. That was the first fuck up in a long time, too, and it was the biggest, too. God damn. But you know, we was good at what we did, you know? I mean, shit. I bet if I went out there still to this day, motherfuckers would be like, oh shit, that's that dude. It was so many, you know how it was, man. We was damn near movie stars out there, to be quite fair, man. Let's be real about it, you know. A lot of people knew us for what we do and our hard work, you know, and our consistency, you know.
Talking about. That's the worst, bro. Sorry that happened. Glad you're good.
Yeah, man, I'm glad I'm good too, brother, man. You know, I tell you what, we just, you know, got this knee, leg shit to deal with for the rest of our life now. And that's all right, you know?
Talking about. All day we were known, LOL.
Yeah, the whole city, goddamn, up, down, left, right. It don't even matter. It ain't even matter. Yeah, I'm over here in Northeast right now, man, off of 18th Street and shit, man. We over here lurking about, over in the goddamn cul-de-sacs, you know, playing the waiting game, you know. Hell yeah, man. Man, Efron is on a quest for L and dropping bombs, baby. Hell yeah. My motherfucking AI be breaking down the chat. It'd be good, man. It'd be some good little vibes right there. Hell yeah. Repping the fucking support squad. But yeah, man, this is a TV show, man, that we building basically. You know, the vibes on high my show. You know, we got the 420 clock right here, world clock. We dropping it in, baby. We got all these effects I made myself. This whole fucking scene here is AI generated that I just made like elements from everything. It's nothing that's real. Nothing is like a building that you would see in real life. It is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? It's not nothing that anybody else has created. All this shit is like even the vibes on high thing, that's just like my shit. You know what I'm saying? Original, basically. I didn't draw it, but you know me, I could draw. You know, if I really wanted to, I could draw some shit for myself and put it up on the goddamn screen. But it's much easier to just curate some shit, get it over with, get your idea out there. You know what I'm saying? Imagine, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of imagine, I got this thing on my kick, man. It's fucking cool. Let me see this right here. Hey, fancy. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Imagine, my guy. Just imagine a track bike, right? With gold rims. You know what I'm saying? Chilling in the city. Give me that. Imagination. Hey! That motherfucker ain't got no seat on it, though. That's crazy. That's okay, though, I guess. You know, who needs a seat? Look at that shit, bro. In our kick, we can generate images with an exclamation point image and then type the prompt. That thing over 9,000. That shit John like busting though, dog. Look at that shit, bro. That shit busting. That's a fucking sick ass frame, honestly. That thing busting. Cocked up on the tree. That's what we do. I like that. Well, yeah, man, you know, we getting older. I'm 40 now, man. And so this year I'm gonna be 41. And so by 41, I want to be established in something. At least getting into something deep, real by 42. Being in something real by 42, I'll say. Because whether it takes me sitting here learning something that I've never known, whether it be coding, I got a lot of friends that know a lot of shit these days, especially you and a lot of other folks that I've, you know, met online from Canada, UK, fucking, you know, all over the fucking world. And, you know, I learned a lot from them. And at the same time, vice versa, they learned a lot from me because, you know, we've been through some shit. Life lessons and shit. Take your time, use discretion. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, you know exactly where to find me at all times now, man. And I love that. You know, I love that. That's a blessing, man. That's a real blessing. Gaffron motherfucking pancakes. God damn. I seen that name in my chat. I was like, you gotta be motherfucking kidding me. That's a motherfucking movie star to me. Hold on, I ain't even motherfucking follow this man. I don't think. We gonna follow this man. Follow this man. There you go. Created July 4th, 19... yeah, baby. Follow this man. And by the way, everybody, all the people that are in chat right now, okay? Because I know most of y'all lurked out. Y'all sleeping, you know what I'm saying? Embedded and shit. But check this motherfucker, man, out for anybody that's actually in chat. I greatly appreciate y'all. Give this man a follow. But when he does ever start his journey, he's a fucking legend. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Look at him. 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 Just look at him. My God. Fucking legend in the fucking making. Efron motherfucking pancakes, baby. Like I said, I rode with that man, him, and his homeboy Efron, Ellington. These some good people, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Tell you what. Efron Pancake, Time Person of the Year, 2006. That's one of the cosmic energy right there, boy. I tell you what, that's cosmic energy, baby. You know what it is. This guy, out of this world, chilling in the stratosphere, spread the good vibes. They're up. You know what they up to. You know it's gonna be legendary. That type of shit, man. Man, hell yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. He's a Times Person of the Year, 2006. Is that real? Or are you bullshitting at that? Look, I don't even want to know. I'm inclined to believe it. So I'm just gonna leave it there. Cause you're a bad motherfucker, and I appreciate you. And I'm sure they appreciate you too. So you probably did become Time Person of the Year 2006, fucking around with your yo-yos or some shit. Yeah. I can believe that. But as you see, man, we just be chilling, Right now, I'm maxed out. I'm not doing no work. I'm not doing anything but chilling and chatting. Which is what we do. But we also game, obviously. We play Fortnite like a motherfucker. We play Fortnite racing. We do some other shit, man, you know. And then, since we just finally got this dual PC set up as of like 2 days ago, honestly, we ain't been dual PC in that long. Because I've been having hitches and issues. I even got the PS5 right over there now. My buddy Monkey, Space Monkey, sent that shit to me, man. He's a fucking legend. Sent me a PS5. Like, man, you need to be streaming on a higher level. Said your PS4 ain't good enough. Sent me a PS5. This guy right here up in the fucking corner, super great guy, lives in Arizona. Sent me a PlayStation from Arizona. Look at the community that he has in this fucking field here, and this fucking, all these fucking beautiful folks, you know? And it's like, you know, I'm trying to create a little situation like that myself, man. Have a bunch of beautiful folks, you know, just vibed out. That man over there circulating with his banana suit, he wild. He's a wild one. He's definitely a wild one. He got a twin brother who's even wilder. So, you can be they're a wild bunch of bananas, I tell you. Good dude, though. Good dude. He always doing some weird shit, though, I swear. What is he doing? Oh, water gun, got him. Oh my God. Oh! That boy's a goofball, man, but I love him, man, you know? That 420 clock ticking like a motherfucker, man. They like, hey, it's about that time. It just caught my eye. I'm not about to smoke shit right now. What I'm about to do is fucking end up fucking going into my AFK zone. We got a good, healthy 78 because of the homies out there lurking. We got a good, healthy 96 because of the homies out there lurking. And man, I tell you what, that shit is a blessing, boy. Thirsty Thursday, baby. Let's go. Woozy Fam Gaming in the house on the Kick platform, man. I appreciate you, homie. I gotta get you a followed up, man. Look like TACX Ducky went live. But yeah, man, this is what we do, brother. This ain't what we do, like just sit here like this and fucking just, you know, yarn. Nah, we be fucking vibing though, man. We be on some real shit, man, out here though. Meeting some real important people, man, out here too. You know, you see the Castanets of the world. Well, shit, hell, he's young, you know. I feel like I can capture the young and the old crowd, you know. We out here, man, doing what we can. But I love you, man. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for being here, man. And I want to say thank you for watching as well, most importantly, brother. Like, thank you for watching. And that's for all of y'all, for real, man. Y'all some motherfucking legends for being out here for me. You know, hopefully I'm out here for y'all at the same time. Like, thanks for watching, man. This shit's over 9,000, boy. Over 9,000. That's another one I fucking made right there. You know?
Efren Pancakes. Talking about. He'll be back.
Well, thank you, brother, man. Thank you, brother, man. Hey, you already know. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. We only got a few of these things up right now, so I'm just fucking enjoying the ones I got. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and you know music? I love music. That type shit. We do this. And I made that video myself. I make all these videos myself. We got a shout out video. Just getting you a little detail, a little tour. You know, a little tour. Did the shout out video go? No? Oh, no, I don't. Oh, I know what happened. I see. I gotta change that. Yeah. Oh, it's the join. I see. Stay hidden. Hey, Smith, stay hidden out there, baby. Keep an eye on the motherfucking prize. Type shit, you know? But real talk, all y'all motherfuckers, my homies, my pals, my good time, motherfucking bros,
He's my
baby.
best friend, he's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Like, real talk. I'm just saying, man, like, I can do this all motherfucking day, baby. I'm talking about all day, literally. I have a mind that's ready to fucking just spill out with all kinds of creativity, man. And I'm telling you, we ain't even started. We ain't even started, man. We ain't even started. Oh!
You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now, you shut up!
Trying to tell you, that shit's real. So fucking scared right now about the future. You shut up. Shut up. Shh. Shut up. Shh. Shut. Don't. Shh. Don't say shh. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. If you know, you know. Just shut up. You know. I know you seen that guy. I love that guy. He's funny as fuck. Just hey, shut up. Hey, hey. Maybe I'm that guy. I tell you what, man. I'll be here forever fucking around, man, if I don't force myself to go, you know? I really will, if I don't force myself to go. That's how much I love this shit, bro. You know me, man. I'll fucking... I got a few months to make this shit happen. And I appreciate your support, man. I promise you that. You know, we still hunting for 2 more subs over on our Kick platform so we can get verified. And it's like independent individuals gotta do it. It can't be gifted subs, because I got homies that been dropping in gifted subs like a motherfucker, man. Which is blessings, bro. So blessings. A Kick, we get everything, man. It's like everything they give, we get the whole thing. They don't take nothing. They take a little small for the processing and shit, but you know, some cool shit, man. It's good money over here. My buddy Monkey, let me explain something to you. That guy Space Monkey, that goofball I just explained to you, he's making a good amount of money per hour doing this shit. Literally, you got an hourly pay from Kick just to stream right now. And now I know that things like that won't last. And they may, you know, you gotta always have a backup plan to, you know, make sure that that hourly pay doesn't get broken up and you know, completely disconnected. I get to talking about some shit. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, man. You already know. Hey, blessings to you, man. Catch me in about 6-7 hours, probably less, honestly. Fuck, it's 3 o'clock, 4 or 5. I'm gonna be up by 8, definitely. I don't sleep too long, you know us. We be for a couple of hours. I probably eat less than that, just to kind of recharge my brain for a second. My shit razzled up and fizzed out. We're gonna go ahead and make it happen, though. We're gonna go ahead and make it happen. We ain't gonna delay it for too much longer, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming, man. Thank y'all so much for vibing, man. And thank you, Bizarre Gaming. Love you too, man. I appreciate you, brother. I see you over there fucking goddamn fucking crafting up, doing things, man. Big blessings, y'all. We about to go ahead, man, do this. Big blessings. Hey, you already know I will. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. See, look at it here. We got the Kick on the multi-stream. All the homies up on the fucking same screen like that, man. Just, you know, vibing the fuck out. Bizarre Gaming right here. We got the Monkey Man. He's still in motion, actually live right now still. Bring him up, Max. That man, fucking legend. He got all his subscribers on his outfit. He got a monkey, a banana outfit. We got Recovered Rodney over there, Cursing Fire. We got Youth Crew Drew over there, Uber Fluff, the Greenie Riot. Man, you got all the homies over there, man. Somebody ended up gifting me a sub, which fucking caused it so I couldn't get a goddamn. Well, I gotta wait. Basically, I'm gonna give them $5, man. You know, you gotta support the homies, man. I be supporting the homies out here. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully anything that I give back come back to me in some kind of way, whether it's love or fucking, you know, and you know, because it ain't always about a monetary value. You know what I mean? But at the same time, monetary value does fucking help immensely. Gets that shit done on some real shit. So, you know, we on some real shit here. He over there vibing, chilling. I'm trying to get these damn, I didn't realize my clocks was weird. Again, I just switched over to this new computer and I just transferred all my scenes in, so everything's a little wonky. What I'm about to be doing is getting onto my YouTube videos in a minute, right now, actually. Oh, my boy Simp Speed Up. This dude is a fucking legend. I love this guy. Hold up, man. He over in California, man. I gotta say hi to my man real quick. He a talker, that's for sure. You need to choose this chat. Let me find this chat. There you go. Oh, wrong chat. Damn it. Oh, it's not coming out my capture card.
His odds of becoming the Democrats' next presidential nominee have surged on Polymarket above even Michelle Obama and Tim Walz. Now, realistically, his odds are still only sitting at about 2 to 3%, with Gavin Newsom and AOC being by far the top two contenders. But the crazy part is that he's up there without even saying that he's running. He has, although, dropped sneaky little hints. For example, in 2022, a poll came out that 46% of Americans would support his presidential run, and then he revealed that after that poll came out, multiple political parties approached him to see if he would run for US president in 2024. In 2016, he told GQ, "I can't deny the thought of being a governor or president is alluring." And then just a year later, he told Variety that the 2024 presidential campaign was a realistic consideration. Now, he mentioned what stopped him was his kids. He doesn't want them to be dragged into politics. But he still left the door slightly open because he told Trevor Noah in a podcast, if that's
ultimately what the people would want, then of course I would consider it.
And hypothetically, if he did run in 2028, the current odds say that he'd be up against JD Vance. So the question is Dwayne Johnson exactly what the Democrats need right now? Or would AOC and Gavin Newsom be a better option?
Say it ain't so, America. Don't do yourselves dirty like this. Though it wouldn't be the first time someone from showbiz has made their way into politics. Just look at Zelensky and Macron. But that's by the by. America, don't do this to yourselves. You are better than that.
I'm sorry. We have an invasion of what now?
Flesh-eating screwworms.
Butterflies and fuzzy animals, we eat goddamn flesh-eating parasites. If you're wondering about political news, don't. It's not much better. The government's also infected with parasites. Parasites? Everywhere. That's
Now we play the waiting game.
Also, for everybody that has been messaging me, asking me why the whales have stopped singing, that is kind of factually inaccurate. They never stopped singing. Their singing declined. A lot. Like a lot. Scientists were able to figure out a reason. It seems as though them not singing anymore is directly correlative to the ocean heating up and krill becoming scarce. Almost said plankton, that's my... But it's hot, they're hungry, they don't feel like singing. End of story. If I can be 100... I too don't feel like singing when I am hot and I'm hungry. I feel like yelling. And so that is what I do. But thank you for being patient with me while I got my ducks in a row. We are now back to regularly scheduled programming. And by regularly scheduled programming, I mean everything is shit and the dumpster is on fire. As per fucking usual.
Parasites, plagues, and Mother Nature just all give up. Yep, we are living the end of the world, all right. Time for some weather.
Those lions.
What the hell?
What is hiding behind that cloud?
I don't know. Looks like a massive UFO. Look at that thing.
What kind of cloud is that?
Not a normal one.
No, because look at it spreading out. Like fucking.
That's how they all grow. Look at this. Look how it's bulging out right here. Just growing like a huge mushroom.
That's just gonna rain too. 20 minutes. No, just like I fucking want out of this place.
So I'm not trying to freak anybody out. I wasn't going to talk about this for a while, but is anyone else like looking into the fact that there's 76 volcanoes that are currently erupting? Our poles have moved astronomical, like they're moving faster than they ever have in history. And on top of that, we've got the earthquakes everywhere and the fires. We've got earthquakes that are happening at Yellowstone National Park and Santorini, which are two of the most massive volcanoes. Like we have the gases that are coming from these different volcanic eruptions that are spreading all over the planet. And then on top of that, we've also got the solar flares that are hitting the magnetic field of our planet, which if it weakens enough can actually cause the poles to flip. And that's concerning because if you've looked into what happens if that, I mean, we don't know for sure. It's theoretical for entertainment purposes only, always and forever, of course. But theoretically, it wouldn't be good. Who knows?
It's over 9,000!
Look, it shares a branch. Wow. Whoa!
Oh, look this wind is it?
No, man. Wait in my mouth, man.
God, guys. Oh my God. Fuck.
What the hell? The trampoline just took off on us.
There's the lift. Hey! Yeah.
No power. Oh my God. My God.
What's left of Hurricane Erin has made it to United Kingdom, guys. This is a new update, August 25th, and we're gonna look into the future. I'm gonna show you guys how you guys are gonna get pounded by storm after storm, some of them even bigger than this one. Get ready, look at this. The 26th, 27th, 28th, finally finishing off with Western France. The 30th, another one coming in. Guys, prepare your flood defenses.
G vibes.
31st.
Talking about. Good
The
night,
1st.
fam.
And it gets worse. Look at the 2nd. Watch this. The 3rd of September.
Angela_by
4th of
says,
September.
Good night, fam.
And look at this. Look what's brewing up here. The 5th. The 6th of September. And the 7th of September. Probably one of the worst days coming through. Look at this. The end of the
Talking
7th going
about.
into the 8th. Look at the
Good
size
night,
of this.
fam.
So you got Hurricane Erin, or what's left of it to deal with, plus you got a couple more on the way. UK, brace yourself for some floods and extreme wind.
As someone currently in the UK, I can tell you that this prediction is absolute garbage, just like many other mega storm forecasts over the last few months. To me, it's just fear-mongering and part of the climate change agenda. We all know that when they want the weather to really do something, they can just fire up, old Harpy and spray chemicals in the atmosphere to make sure these systems pack a punch, Maybe I shouldn't go any further on this one. Moving on.
Man, what's going on? They done built a whole wall. It's a city in here of trailers. I'm looking for some stuff, man. I know there gotta be something in these trailers.
BZG.
They built a whole community inside here.
Ganja vibes, good night, fam. See you when you awake.
About to snoop in here.
But something's going on. I've seen videos. Most, I don't believe the whistleblowers. I don't believe anyone from Air Force Intelligence. I don't believe any of that. And if you have a book out, I don't believe what you're saying. If you're cleared by the DoD,
I definitely don't.
I definitely don't. If you still have clearance and you're still a contractor and you're still working with DoD, I can't. You're not a whistleblower. You're doing PR. So, with all due respect, I don't believe you guys. Matthew Brown, I think his last name is Brown. He's kind of a compelling whistleblower because he doesn't go over the top. He just says, I found evidence of, something going on in space, and that's really all he says.
University of Arkansas gives alert for active pew-pewer on Fayetteville campus. So here's what we know. An active pew-pewer has been reported at the University of Arkansas in Fayetteville, according to a university alert system. The person was reported to be in the area near the Mullins Library. As of right now, there's been no reported injuries. Students were told to avoid the area of Mullins Library due to an active pew-pewer. It read, avoid, deny, defend. So far, no one has confirmation of this. This comes a week after South Carolina campus went through the same thing. And what's interesting is they got a message from the school saying to stay away from Thomas Cooper Library, another library, but there was no one. I am not quite sure what's going on here, if these emergency alert systems are going wrong, but this is terrifying as a student and a parent. If this turns out to be nothing and just a false alarm, then we got a big problem with our emergency alert system. Who is responsible for this? Believe me, I'm glad nobody is injured or hurt. But again, this is terrifying to students and parents. But I've been watching this story for the past hour to 2 hours, and nothing is developing. Every witness that was by the library said they haven't heard anything. No pew-pews. What is going on?
The internet is freaking out because Mountain Dew just dropped a brand new midnight version of their iconic Baja Blast. And if you're like me, you might be asking yourself why. And apparently, it's because a lot of people online believe in the Mountain Dew conspiracy theory. So let's take a look at the evidence. In May of 2001, Mountain Dew announced their brand new drink flavor, Code Red, 5 months before the tragic events of September 11th. Then, Baja Blast was released in 2004, 5 months before the Boxing Day tsunami that tragically took the lives of over 200,000 people. Mountain Dew Voltage hit stores in 2008, right around the global financial crisis, and Pitch Black was released just a few months before the massive CrowdStrike IT outage. People also point to Maui Burst and the Maui wildfires, even though the drink came out 4 years earlier, not 4 months like some people like to claim, and the Star-Spangled Splash and the Baltimore Bridge collapse, even though this flavor came out after the fact. So yeah, I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Let's make one thing perfectly clear. There is always something to worry about. And secondly, why am I just finding out that there is a Mountain Dew conspiracy? This is crazy. There really is a conspiracy for everything. Is there anything to this though? Probably not, but you never know. It's that time of the episode again where we celebrate the 40% of you which come back every single day because you hit that subscribe button and you're here at ground zero as soon as the video releases. Thank you so much and congratulations for playing YouTube on easy mode. To the other 60% of you, the ones especially who keep coming back every single day but have not hit that sub button, it's time to crank the difficulty down, my friends. Hit that sub button now so that you're back for tomorrow's episode as soon as it releases. And also, if you want to bring the overall difficulty of watching these videos right down to absolute zero, there is a Patreon now set up. You can find the link in the description. You can watch all of these videos completely ad-free, as well as some additional perks too. Check it out. Cheers.
German farmers toppled a wind turbine with tractors. In East Frisia, agricultural workers didn't bother writing petitions or holding up signs. They simply started their tractors and knocked down the wind turbine. The video is spreading across social media, and European politicians are demanding punishment so that the example doesn't become infectious.
veteran was just arrested outside of the White House for burning the American flag and using a megaphone to yell at Trump. Written this is burning the American flag is protected legal speech, and yelling at the president, it's very illegal and arguably the most American thing you can possibly do. This notably after Trump this morning signed an executive order trying to make burning the flag a crime worth a year in prison. Right, and all this, it comes as the president appears to be pushing the nation to the brink of conflict as he's announcing that he'll be sending troops to occupy Chicago in addition to DC and Los Angeles. Right, and you have him saying New York City, Boston, and Philadelphia are on the way. With Trump saying this is to fight crime, but many saying, make no mistake, it's to punish Chicago for not voting for him. Especially as Governor Pritzker noted today, 13 of the top 20 cities in homicide rates have Republican governors. None of those cities is Chicago, and 8 of the top 10 states with the highest homicide rates are by Republicans. None of those states is Illinois. And this all comes as Trump threatened to occupy Maryland, seemingly because the governor was critical of him on TV, with many saying the president has become a full-on dictator while Congress has been away at recess, with him even saying today, quote, a lot of people are saying maybe we'd like a dictator. But hey, for now, follow to stay in the loop.
Burning an American flag is now a crime punishable by a year in jail.
What the penalty is going to be, if you burn a flag, you get 1 year in jail. No early exits, no nothing. You get 1 year in jail.
I don't know about you, but it off to pretty much no end when I see people disrespecting the American flag. However, doing so has always been covered under the First Amendment free speech until now. Donald Trump just made an executive order that makes burning the American flag fall under inciting of a riot, which 4 or 5 years ago I might have had more of a problem with, but now I don't. Let me explain to you why. Burning a rainbow flag in this country is now a hate crime. Burning the flag of Israel is now a hate crime. If you're gonna get jailed for doing either of those things, then the American flag should be damn well protected as well. Now, when Trump does anything, and I mean anything, it gets contested, and I'm sure that this will be too. But this is actually one of the things that he's done that I absolutely agree with. What do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments.
The administration cannot make it a crime to burn the flag. This is just a reminder that executive orders do not create new laws. They cannot create crimes. He can sign as many pieces of paper as he wants. Executive orders are only orders for the bureaucracy that falls underneath the executive branch. They don't make new laws for you and I. You can burn as many flags as you want, and you cannot be charged with the crime of burning the flag unless Congress creates a new law in which they criminalize burning the flag. Now, what they could do with an executive order is they can instruct law enforcement to arrest people that are burning the flag and charge them with an existing crime. So if you were burning the flag and you were putting other people in danger, you were creating a public nuisance, some sort of existing crime, they could charge you with that. But they cannot charge you with burning the flag, in which you then go to jail for a year, no exceptions. Like, that is just complete and utter bullshit, and he knows that. I wish more people understood what executive orders are, because you don't have to give a about them for your day-to-day life other than caring about how it impacts the government. But unless you're part of the bureaucracy that is the executive branch, or they have leverage over you, like you're a defense contractor, like, executive orders do not impact you. They cannot create laws.
Switzerland are quietly preparing for the end of the world. They've been hustling for decades. You wouldn't know it by just looking at them, but underneath around 60% of the Swiss Alps, they've built a city of doomsday bunkers that can protect hundreds of thousands of people in a catastrophic event. In fact, Switzerland is the only country in the world that can house their entire population, 8.7 million people, in a secure bunker. And they're not just old, forgotten World War II structures slowly crumbling away. They are continuously updated and restocked with supplies till this day. You see, Switzerland decided they needed to, excuse the pun, lock in after Germany promised to not invade them during World War II. They not only transformed the peaceful Swiss Alps into an absolute fortress and rigged it with enough explosives to collapse entire mountainsides, the Swiss government also made it a law for homes, schools, hospitals, and other public buildings to install protective shelters, and that policy remains till this day, meaning the entire country is designed in a way that wherever you go, whether it's a restaurant, a park, or a friend's house, there's always a doomsday bunker nearby. According to official figures, Switzerland currently has around 300,000 bunkers across the country, which can accommodate roughly 9.3 million people. That's over 500,000 more than the country's current population. And once they're safely inside, they can even remotely detonate things like roads, bridges, tunnels, and railways to keep out invaders, or I guess the unprepared.
So this whole flag burning controversy is really making waves on social media. People are extremely divided, as always. That's probably the point, right? The bigger issue here is that it's seen as yet another attack on civil liberties and free speech. Now, being in the UK, I can't really comment on this fully, and honestly, I don't want to, because people are so worked up about politics these days that they fail to see the deeper agenda, division. As I always say, it doesn't matter if you're left, right, you know, it's the same bird flying in the same direction, just wearing different colors. Maybe that's too philosophical for some to grasp. As for Switzerland prepping their doomsday city, someone should probably ask them what they know. How has this not made mainstream news? This should be standard practice for all countries, especially when many lack the restraint to avoid provoking all-out wars. If you can't help yourself and have, you know, itchy trigger fingers when it comes to detonating, you know, ye old nuke and other catastrophic weapons, at the very least you'd make sure your population is safe from retaliation caused by your own mistakes, right? What am I saying? That's
No, we
ludicrous.
played the
Anyway,
waiting game.
time for some UAP and extraterrestrial clips. Take a look at these.
I freaking love this clip of the UFO landing in Saudi Arabia. Yes, it's old. Yes, it looks like it was shot on a Fisher-Price telephone camera, because it probably was. But I love the story of this. Watch this clip. Okay, so supposedly a UFO landed in the desert in Saudi Arabia, and then one of the crew members walks off. See him right there. Let me get my other hand. Point it. Right there. See him? Right there. And then obviously there's people like, they're like, oh wait, this is the wrong dress. And then they just leave the guy. They just leave him right there in the desert. He's probably like, yo, what the? And they're like, oh snap, go get him. And then they come back and get him. I love this story.
This object, we're not sure what it is yet. We're learning about it. It's called 3I/Atlas. Do you know right offhand where it got its name from? And then we'll get into who discovered it. I know it was discovered on July 1st, so it's relatively recent.
3I Atlas. So the 3I is it's the third interstellar object we've actually tracked that we're very clear that it's not in any sort of far solar system orbit. It was actually found by the Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System, Atlas, because it's clearly coming from very far away.
Out there somewhere. And it is passing through our solar system, our celestial neighborhood, sort of out in the fringes of the suburbs right now as we speak, I believe, and it'll be coming in. And when does it make a perihelion passage around the sun? That is in March 16th, I believe, of next year. We will be able to see it, I presume. Correct.
It's over 9,000!
This looks like legit ancient proof of fallen angels. Like, this was found in a some sort of dig site near the Giza pyramids in Egypt. And look at this statue. Why would someone make this? I mean, if you're gonna make money off a hoax, but look at this. This thing has wings, but look at the face on this thing. It looks like an alien. I think aliens are like fallen angels. Like, if you really think about it, aliens could be what fallen angels are. I mean, a lot of people recently are starting to think that fallen angels are these aliens that are like trapped. They were thrown into Antarctica, and we've been poking around a little bit down there, so I don't know. But that statue, right? I mean, this thing is just like wacky cool. I kind of want one if it didn't have such like apocalyptic overtones to it. But I wonder if I could make something like this. It's really cool. But look at the face on this. It looks like an alien. I don't know. And then it's got wings, and there's stories in Enoch and stuff about creatures like this. And this looks straight up like an alien, but it's got wings like a fallen angel.
Sure, it's a cool find, but is it real? Who knows anymore?
Okay, ready? Go.
The f was that? What the f? Bro, what was that?
Let's pretend that you're on vacation with some friends in this cabin, and you hear on the news that there's actually a killer on the loose in the woods surrounding.
Oh, but that statue, right? I mean, this thing is just like.
Okay, ready? Go.
The f was that? What the f? Bro, what was?
Okay, ready? Go.
Bro, what was that?
Okay, ready? Go.
The f was that? What the f? Bro, what was that?
Let's pretend that you're on vacation with some friends in this cabin, and you hear on the news that there's actually a killer on the loose in the woods surrounding your cabin. What do? Instinctively, you're going to want to ditch your friends and just start running into the woods. No shoes, no weapons, no cell phone, no sense of where you're going. But that's actually a terrible idea because the killer is in the woods, and you'd be putting yourself more in harm's way, not less. So you decide to stay put, and then you remember that your friend drove you all to the cabin in their brand new Lamborghini that was working like 5 minutes ago. So why can't you just pile into that and drive away to safety? The problem with that is anytime you're in a cabin in the woods and there's a killer on the loose around your cabin, even if it's a brand new car, it's not going to start. So don't even go out and try it. You're just sitting in the cabin doing nothing when all of a sudden you feel like someone could be watching you and you want to turn around and make sure no one is. Don't turn around because if you do, the killer will magically appear behind you.
So now this hit the scene. Okay, now
no weapons, no cell phone, no sense of where you're going. But that's actually a terrible idea because the killer is in no weapons, no cell on vacation with some friends.
Bro, what was that?
Let's pretend that you're on vacation with some friends in this cabin, and you hear on the news that there's actually a killer on the loose in the woods surrounding your cabin. What do? Instinctively, you're going to want to ditch your friends and just start running into the woods. No shoes, no weapons, no cell phone, no sense of where you're going. But that's actually a terrible idea because the killer is in the woods and you'd be putting yourself more in harm's way, not less. So you decide to stay put, and then you remember that your friend drove you all to the cabin in their brand new Lamborghini that was working like 5 minutes ago. So why can't you just pile into that and drive away to safety? The problem with that is anytime you're in a cabin in the woods and there's a killer on the loose around your cabin, even if it's a brand new car, it's not going to start. So don't even go out and try it. You're just sitting in the cabin doing nothing when all of a sudden you feel like someone could be watching you and you want to turn around and make sure no one is. Don't turn around, because if you do, the killer will magically appear behind you.
So now this hit the scene, okay? Now, fungus encrusted spiders. Yes, I'm gonna put a picture up. Spiders infected with the fungus that turns them into zombies are now being found all over the world. For people who think that this shit is only happening in America. It's fucking not. And I don't think that it's funny to keep assuming that it is, okay? Okay? Are now being found all over the world, including the US, and freaking out homeowners. They've been spotted by residents in Minnesota, Ontario, Canada, the United Kingdom, the UK, Russia, and New Zealand. So if you haven't been following along, that's now fish, birds, deer, rabbits, squirrels, pigs, shrimp, spiders. Just the past 2 months, since July. Let me know if you hear of anything else.
Yet again, recycled news making its way to our feeds, dressed up as breaking and shocking news. This story suggests that fungus-encrusted spiders are suddenly appearing in the US. Yeah, no. Not recent, not new, just repackaged for attention. The reality is these parasitic fungi, cordyceps and their relatives, have been around for, well, let me see now, 1, 2, 3, oh yeah, millions of years. In North America alone, these infections have been quietly happening in forests, humid areas and untouched corners for decades. So, why are we seeing headlines like this now? Because recycled stories always serve a purpose. They fit the narrative of something unusual, something scary happening right now. It grabs attention, drives clicks, and keeps people talking, even when the phenomenon has been quietly occurring under our noses all along. Nature has been doing its thing, evolution and survival running quietly in the background, but the media repackages it, makes it feel urgent, and conveniently ties it to whatever's trending right now, any topics that they want to push. And just like that, what's decades old science becomes breaking news for the masses once again. Anyway, who's ready for some health and science conspiracies? We're going in.
James has been donating blood every week for 60 years. He has rare antibodies against the rhesus disease that can be fatal to the baby. This is his last donation. The Australian policy restricts those over 81 from donating. He has saved 2.4 million babies.
When it tells you the 4 grams of sugar or the sugar amount, don't be fooled by this. Flip it around. Look at your total carbohydrates. There's 10 in a small serving. So it's just deceptive to make you think that it's lower sugar when really the sugars can be hidden in the form of carbohydrates. They're trying to fool us to believe these products are healthy. Now you're empowered. Share the video. Empower your community.
The most dangerous food for your body is not ice cream, it's not bacon, and it's not gluten. It's a food that's in your kitchen right now. It's something that gets stuck in your liver, your brain, and your nerves. It's full of hexane, the chemical that is in your gasoline. It's rancid, oxidized, and it acts like rust in your body. It can actually take 2 years to even get it out of your body. And the more you cook with it, the more toxic it becomes, creating dangerous byproducts that destroy your tissues, and inflammation that creates scar tissue, fibrosis. The most dangerous food that you can eat is unsaturated fats from seed oils. Ditch the corn oil, soy oil, canola, cottonseed oil, and replace with tallow, butter, olive oil.
Save sunscreen for you and your children this summer. I had 2 criticisms about sunscreen. Number 1, they typically only block the UVB, which causes the burn, but they allow more UVA, which causes cancer. Big criticism. I found a solution. This one is coconut based, but it has a block number of 50, which is actually really good because it has an active ingredient. This avobenzone actually is the ingredient that blocks UVA and UVB, making it safer without chemicals. Let's say you don't want as much block. I found this moisturizing fractionated coconut oil right here in Whole Foods. You can get both of these. There's your solution. You asked for it. I brought it.
So I found sourcing a chemical-free organic sunscreen to be surprisingly difficult. After doing a lot of research, I finally found one that's chemical-free, non-plastic, organic, and bonus, it even has a natural built-in bug repellent. I haven't used it yet because I haven't actually been out in the sun for a while. You can probably tell by the pastiness. But anyway, frankly, the white blanket of clouds is blocking any rays from escaping anyway. And yes, I'm acutely aware that we really should be wearing sunscreen unless absolutely necessary. But this, I don't know, fake artificial feeling sun we have now, it really does a number on my skin. Exposure for just a few minutes can literally cause blisters. That warming sensation we used to get from the sun, that nice almost blankety warm, gone. Now it's just burning, you know, and only burning. Something is definitely up with the sun. A very special thank you to my amazing channel members and my Patreon members too. Without your help, this channel would cease to exist. So thank you so much for your support. And if you are interested in joining the channel membership and unlocking some exclusive perks, then please head down to the video description and click the link below. Cheers.
There is a trend going apparently in Asia where if people say the right words and do the right hand movements, they immediately summon a bolt of lightning. Let's watch an example, a demonstration.
风、火、雷、电、破。
No. Every once in a while I have weird things go through my mind, and this has been one of them in the past. The word kid. Where do we get the word kid or kids? From children. I mean, that just, I don't know, just never made sense.
Oh, but silly me, first things first, you know, Tiki Talk. This is purely for entertainment purposes only. All things stated here, just speculation, just thinking out loud. I got new boots, new boot goofing, baby. Let's go.
Yet kids is such a common word, it is parallel to the word children. How many kids do you have? What are those kids doing out there on my yard? Kid, get off my grass. You don't say children, could you? Well, I guess some people do if they're nice. Children, please get off the grass.
Now
it's,
we
hey,
play
kids,
the waiting
get off
game.
the grass, right? So where did the word kid come from? From a word like children or child. Oh, I wish I didn't know this. I think I just figured something out that nobody in the history of ever has ever figured out. Well, somebody's had to know it because they're the ones that started it. I truly think I just figured out the reason that this world calls children kids. And I don't like it.
Yesterday, I was walking through my house, as I often do.
Yeah.
Uncle Mike, he never watches me film TikToks. The behind the scenes. Anyways, as I was walking through the house, I have my Hebrew dictionary, something my mom told me I should get when I was born again because I like to learn. I couldn't learn a whole language though, but it is handy. So it is key. It is vital to understand the words in that book. Translation is key, yo. When something led me to grab the book. And those things that led me to grab it were my hands and my father. And just like my father will do with the Bible, he will give me messages by randomly opening the book. I opened it, and my eyes landed on one word. And knowing me and that I stick with themes, I'm pretty certain you understand that word was kid. And just like with Hebrew words, they have multiple different ones. I'm not going to try to say the Hebrew ones, but the different ones: young male goat, young male goat, she goat, he goat, goat idol, she goat, kid or goat. There is no word in the Hebrew dictionary for kid that actually means child, human child. Every single word in the Hebrew language for kid is either a male or a female young goat. And I'm certain you don't even have to be Jewish or speak Hebrew to understand what a goat is, especially a young one. Notably, these goats are sacrifices. Yeah. So for the English language to somehow, some way, land on kid for young children, I hope you're doing the math and seeing where I'm going here with this. Because quite frankly, it makes me sick. Maybe now we know where the origin of that word it actually comes from. Understanding now what this world has been, well, truly based foundationally upon. Let's just say a business that is a lot bigger than most of us ever understood. Quite frankly, it is the biggest business in this world, and it involves, for TikTok reasons, young goats being sacrificed. I'm not okay with that.
She just dismantled something that is really not that deep, at least on the surface anyway. Originally, in Old English and Middle English, the word kid literally referred to a young goat, borrowed from Old Norse kith or Middle Dutch kiddie. Goats are lively, playful, and small. Traits associated with young animals. Over time, English speakers started using it metaphorically for human children, emphasizing their small size and energy and playfulness, just like young goats. Anyway, by the 17th century, this metaphorical use had become common in everyday speech, and kid stuck as a casual, informal word for referring to children. It's essentially an animal-based metaphor that became literal in slang, which is why we can now say a bunch of kids playing in the park without thinking of goats at all. There are so many examples of this through our English language, like chick, literally a baby bird, metaphorically a young woman, or pig, literal pig, or it means someone greedy, messy, or corrupt. The list goes on.
Watch this woman activate her superpowers without realizing it.
So you want to do the ring dance? Let's see it, Lauren.
And the number one regret that people had by far was, I wish that I would have had the courage to live the life that I knew I was supposed to live. And I regret not having listened to those inner voices inside, those callings inside.
Ooh, where are all these people coming from? I love it though. I'm here for it. Okay, telekinetic plate break.
Do you buy it or nah? Personally, I'm not convinced.
If you shop at Walmart, your experience is about to get 10 times worse. I'm sorry. Basically, they're switching all their lights, their fluorescence, to 10,000 Kelvin. Now, you may not know what that means. 10,000 is the coolest, bluest artificial light that we have. It's not natural. It's not in the natural light spectrum. It's terrible. When we're in 10,000 Kelvin light, it makes us anxious. It literally puts us into fight or flight mode, triggering the amygdala. So when you're in fight or flight mode, you can't make rational decisions because all decisions in your brain are made with the amygdala, which is the fight or flight, fear, all that part of the brain. This is on purpose and intentional because if you can't make rational decisions, then A, you're going to be a very fast shopper because you're anxious and your body's screaming at you to get out of whatever unnatural space that is that has the 10,000 Kelvin lights. And then 2, it means you're going to overspend because you're not going to be logically making purchases. You're just going to grab things because your heart rate's going to be increased. You're not making good decisions. So basically, if you didn't like going to Walmart before, you're really not going to like it now. I feel bad for the employees who have to work in the 10,000 Kelvin lighting all day with their body screaming at them to escape whatever this is, and they cannot.
As if the Walmart experience wasn't already unbearable, now it turns out they're literally using psychological warfare on shoppers to make them spend more. We're under attack at every turn in this world, both spiritually and physically.
When billion-dollar companies start tapping out, baby, you better check your wallet. You ever notice how the rich like to tell us we're the problem with the economy? Meanwhile, corporate bankruptcies are rising faster than the rent in a gentrified neighborhood. And economists? Oh, now they're concerned. Now they see a red flag. But I'm gonna break it down for the rest of us who already been out here struggling when eggs reach the price of $7. What's happening right now is not magic, y'all, it's math. These bankruptcies are the direct result of 2 things: high interest rates and tariffs. You know, those Trump taxes. And no, it's not branding, it's exactly what it is. Tariffs are a Trump tax on all Americans and American businesses. Tariffs make everything more expensive. That shirt you're wearing, more expensive. That car part you need, more expensive. When things get more expensive for businesses, guess what happens? Some of them just can't afford to stay open. And think about it, if businesses who have tax breaks, loopholes, entire departments dedicated to the money, if they can't survive, what do you think that means for me and you? So we're not just watching companies go bankrupt. We're watching the slow bleeding of the American economy. And it's a signal that things are going to get worse until we do something. Because the real cause is the greed at the top and punishing of all of the people at the bottom. So when you hear somebody talk about tariffs, don't clap, don't be waving any flags, don't chant America first, because when you do, what you're really saying is American families are last.
No, we
because this
played the
economy is
waiting
already on life support. And just note, if the big dogs are suffering, it's just gonna trickle down, baby, and you're next.
Hi, did you find everything okay?
Oh, I forgot the eggs. Honey, stay here. I'll be right back.
Don't worry. I'll scan slowly till your mom gets back. You know there's no such thing as a low-skill worker? Every single job, no matter what it is, requires a unique set of skills and knowledge. Low-skilled labor is a term the Bureau of Labor Statistics and the media use to categorize work that requires little or no education or experience and consists of routine tasks. It popped up in the early 1900s after rapid industrialization created more administrative and clerical positions and led to a new social stratification that made white-collar jobs, which were salaried and required a high school diploma and a dress code, seem more prestigious than blue-collar jobs, which didn't. Workers in this low-skill category make up a huge segment of our economy. We're talking millions of workers that you and I rely on to keep us fed, housed, and healthy. Line cooks, farm workers, construction workers, and grocery clerks are all considered low-skilled labor. But calling jobs low-skill obscures a particular set of skills required to succeed in them and implicitly justifies paying us lower wages despite our importance to society. Standing here on my feet all day takes stamina. I need to memorize product codes while handling cash and effectively communicating with customers. Working as a line cook on a big night requires concentration, coordination, and impeccable timing. Harvesting grapes by hand all day takes endurance, precision, and efficiency. Excuse me, there's a line here. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'll be right with you. The term erases the skills that all workers bring to their jobs, and labeling people low skill puts the burden on the individual to gain better skills rather than on employers or industries to invest in their frontline workforce, improve the quality of their jobs, and provide support that allows workers to succeed and advance. At the beginning of the COVID-19, all of us frontline workers were deemed essential and hailed as heroes. We were risking our personal health and the health of members of our household to keep society running. But once it was decided that over, they quit calling us essential and we went right back to being plain old low skill. All workers have skills and all labor has value.
Whew, I just made it back.
Right on time. Your total's gonna be $72.47. Oh, with the eggs, it's $10,000. Just kidding. You know, you got a sharp kid here, right?
So this, by the way, is all because of Wall Street. This is all because of the stock market, because of investors, private equity, and the demand to get more value to shareholders. This has nothing to do with wokeness or DEI, you stupid sleeping babies. Okay? I'm gonna explain this to you. McDonald's, the way McDonald's is structured is McDonald's owns the land underneath this building. They own the land. They're the biggest landholders in the United States when it comes to commercial properties. The franchisees then rent the building on top of them. And you know what happens? Sometimes McDonald's go out of business. When McDonald's goes out of business, they want to put a different business in there and they want to sell the land underneath it. Well, guess what? When you have a building that can only be a McDonald's or can only be a Pizza Hut or can only be a Cracker Barrel or only be a Taco Bell, guess what? It's harder to sell those businesses. So every business has slowly been turning into a gray or beige box because you know what happens when you put a vape store inside of an old Pizza Hut? We all call it, oh, the vape store inside of the old Pizza Hut. Now, in the future, they'll just pull the Pizza Hut sign off and you'll go, I think that might have used to be a Starbucks. I don't remember. I don't know. But all the buildings used to look like this. It's also easier to do upkeep on it. They all have the same dumb awning with these weird little latches attached to them. They don't have to have the special McDonald's only custom ordered roof or the special Pizza Hut red shingle or making sure that they have to do this special lighting underneath Cracker Barrel or whatever was going on with Taco Bell back in the day. They're all buying from the same company. They're all using the same parts. That brings down their cost. They're not building play places anymore. It's not because of wokeness. It's not because, oh, gay people, no. It's because insurance for a play place costs more than just having a McDonald's, because the purpose of all these buildings is to just pay off the property taxes while the land underneath it gets more and more expensive, so eventually you can sell it to somebody. Like in the case of Cracker Barrel, maybe the fact that they have land that's connected to the edge of every single highway exit by mid-tier cities all across the United States, maybe that'll be a good play for somebody who wants to put up electric vehicle supercharge stations. Oh, look how they're all conveniently right here off the highway, and we have robots that can serve everybody $12 hot dogs. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But none of this has to do with wokeness, DEI, LGBT, black people, immigrants. None of that caused by this. This was completely caused by Excel spreadsheets and people going, if we do less, we can cash out with more. And that's the American dream, to do and to cash out with a lot more money. Okay?
So now we've got AI at our fast food restaurants. You want a real person? Watch this.
Time in North Berry Hibbert. Want to try our two-piece bird dog combo today?
I want 2 million pieces of ice.
I'm getting you an employee.
That's how you get by the AI crowd.
Hi, they will take care of you.
As far as I know, we don't have anything like this in the UK yet. I'm sure it's coming soon, but for anyone in the US watching right now, next time you pull up to a drive-thru with an AI server, make sure you try this and report back. I want to hear how it goes. But anyway, let's head on into our next few clips now and explore some old worlds and ancient conspiracies and theories.
You can try to change my mind on the sun being a sun simulator. I mean, it still gives us everything that we could possibly need for this body. But go ahead, change my mind. That's a sun simulator. Just take a quick gander at the lens flare. A lens flare is just a reflection of what's above. That's literally, a lens flare is just a reflection of the light above. I don't know if these sunglasses will work or not, but we're gonna look at the sun through them. Yeah, you guys go ahead and tell me that's my camera. I don't believe that that's a camera at all. That's a sun simulator. Look at all the light bulbs.
This is the Bar Caves in India, built between 300 and 185 BC. They say it was built with hammer and chisel, no power tools. But look at that. Look at the walls. Look at the ceiling. How sharp the joins are like that. How did they do this with no lasers? This is laser technology right here. And look at this wall. Look how shiny this wall is. And this is original. This is not after the fact added shine. This is granite. So, for the Matrix believers, how could they do this? And look at the floor. That floor is super smooth. You could play billiards. You could shoot pool on that floor. 8-ball corner pocket type. And look at that doorway. 90-degree angles. This looks like some modern stuff, man. 300 BC. Look at that. You're playing pool on that floor. You guys certain? For the Matrix believers, y'all keep saying the same thing in my videos. The story on Wikipedia compared to the final product don't match. You see what I'm saying? Look how shiny. Like, they tell you hand chisel by hand, but the final product says machine work. It says lasers. Look at how curved the ceiling is here. There's 4 different caves in this whole area, okay? And they all look like this. They all look like they were look how shiny. They all look like they were machine cut. Lasers. These caves were carved with ancient technology. I'm not sure what you're going to be able to say to convince me otherwise, because most of you guys say the same thing, The Matrix believers, you say, oh, they didn't have TikTok back then, or they had a lot of time. Oh, a lot of slave manpower. That's what you call an NPC villager response. When you're playing an RPG game, and you're trying to figure out how to get past a blocked path, and you ask a villager, and they're like, oh, the answer you seek is along the path. I need to know how to get on the path and get past the blockage. The answer you seek is on the path. Like, bro, y'all keep saying the same thing. It's time to set aside the Matrix and realize that they lied to us about this stuff. They're hiding information about history. They're hiding information about ancient technology. They're hiding information about the millennial reign of Christ, which already happened. They're hiding information about the food, all kinds of stuff. The people who understand that we've been lied to, send this video to a Matrix believer. Send this to someone who's really confident in the mainstream information and see what they have to say about this.
There is absolutely no reasonable explanation anyone can give me that would actually convince me this was anything other than some form of advanced, laser maybe, technology. Not a single one.
Space is filled with precious minerals, rare metals. That's part of the reason the US and 20 other countries have signed on to an agreement called the Artemis Accords, which, while still prohibiting countries from controlling territory in space, does allow them the right to resources they extract in space. And if you're wondering why anyone would bother with a mining process that difficult, consider the following. It's been estimated that a single asteroid located between Mars and Jupiter may contain metals worth as much as $10 quintillion.
It's over 9,000!
Look it up, that's a real number. It's also a number larger than the size of the entire global economy.
So if you could imagine 600 megatons, that's 600 hydrogen bombs going off, if that thing had hit the Earth.
What would have been the consequences if it would have hit the Earth?
Well, you would have had a fireball of about 3 miles wide going up. You would have had about a 6.7 to 7.0 earthquake. You would have had winds near the fireball of up to 8,000 miles per hour moving outward. You would have had a shock wave that would have blown your eardrums out 20, 30 miles away. Probably if it was a populated center like East Coast or West Coast, you'd had 1 million people vaporized. You'd probably had another 2 or 3 million die from secondary effects. It would have been hell. And it would have had global consequences. It would have affected global climate, probably to the point where it could have disrupted agriculture for 3 to 5 years until all the dust and soot from the fires, the secondary fires, because that impact is going to blow stuff up in the air, right? And that debris is going to fall back to Earth, and it's going to create a whole bunch of secondary fires.
Total devastation worldwide. Could something like this be what the elites are preparing for? Now there's a thought.
Good morning. I just want to reiterate how easy gardening can be. It can be low fuss, low maintenance, which is what I love. It doesn't have to be something that's all time consuming every single day. For example, garlic. You plant a clove and then you get a bulb in return. I just pulled all of my garlic. You plant in the fall, or I do, and then I will water a little bit in the spring and then nothing for summer and then pull when they are ready. And I'm just now starting to pull my potatoes, and potatoes, they will sprout eyes. They have about 5 to 6 sprouts per potato. You can cut those up and plant those sprouts, or low fuss, low maintenance, you just plant the whole potato, and each potato will give you 5 to 6 more potatoes. It's pretty cool. So you get a big return on what you're doing. So these are 2 easy things you can do. Also, berry bushes. I feel like these are easy. Plant, fertilize, and then my raspberries, they come back every year. My blackberries, they come back every year. I'm also working on an orchard. So there's things you can do to make it low fuss.
What happens to those who do not shift with the new Earth frequency? They are going to just shift out of your life because the vibrations do not match. This person's worried about it. Dolores Cannon says to not worry about it because we're all going to end up in the same place. It's just they who do not shift are just going to continue to interact with that vibrational reality. They're going to continue to evolve with that vibration, with that vibrational Earth. They're not shifting with the Earth. The Earth is going into a higher vibration regardless. So there's nothing to worry about in terms of them not evolving with high vibrations, because they're going to get there eventually. Time and illusion. It's just you might not interact with them anymore, which can be a bummer. And in my life, I recently moved from Ohio to Florida, and I shifted out of that reality. I feel like I made the shift. That's another thing people have to realize, is it's not like we're all going to collectively end up on the new earth. Only those who are in tune with evolving and growth end up on the new earth. You can only perceive that of which you are on the vibration of. Not everyone's on the vibration to be able to perceive or to be able to shift. But I believe everyone gets there eventually, so you don't have to worry about losing anyone.
It doesn't matter what your spiritual beliefs are, or even if you have none at all. I think most of us, regardless of what we believe in, can feel that a shift is happening or is on its way in whatever form it takes.
You want to hear something really fascinating? Sure. The so-called underground cities of Turkey. They look like ant farms on an enormous scale that are dug out under the earth. Hundreds and hundreds of rooms.
That one shows a vent to the sky?
Yep, they have vents to the sky to allow air to come in. They were built as places of refuge that people could go into during an episode of meteor bombardment during the Younger Dryas. There's not just one, there's dozens of them. The two that I visited are Derinkuyu and Kaymakli, and these two sites are joined by an 8-kilometer tunnel underground.
8 kilometers?
8 kilometers long.
Dug out of stone?
Dug out of stone, the whole thing.
Imagine a world where ancient stones whisper secrets of the cosmos, a place where fallen angels might have walked among us. Welcome to Göbekli Tepe, an archaeological marvel that predates farming and civilization itself. Dating back to 9600 BCE, this site features massive stone pillars adorned with mysterious carvings of animals and hybrids. But what if these symbols hold the key to knowledge passed down by the Watchers, the fallen angels from the Book of Enoch? In the Book of Jubilees, we find the tale of Canaan, Noah's grandson, who discovers ancient writings on rock that reveal celestial secrets.
The terminal Pleistocene extinction primarily focused on the top of the food chain, the large mammals. It was this incredible megafauna in North America. It was Serengeti Plain plus. I mean, you had 3 species of proboscideans, which are basically elephants, living in unglaciated North America. You had giant camels. You had ground sloths the size of elephants today. Again, they were here in North America very abundantly. Well, they all disappeared within a very short window of time, and the peak of the extinction, this goes back 50,000 years. And each of those squares, black and white, represents the finding of a fossil of an extinct mammal, megamammal. The loss of species is going to be directly a function of habitat destruction.
What in tarnations is going on? You can find these humanoid beings in many old books and many old pictures, even on temples. But what are they? Monopods, also called scaeopods, sciapods, or sciapodes, were mythological dwarf-like creatures with a single large foot extending from a leg centered in the middle of their bodies. But behind every myth, there's always some truth. Now, I don't know if this is a deformity or some type of disability, but it turns out these things were real.
A quick way to debunk this one is to look at the monopod. It's supposed to have one large central foot extending from its body, but then the toes are shown going left to right, which would make it physically impossible to balance. these things just wouldn't be able to walk. Maybe they slithered around like slugs. I don't know. I personally don't buy this one at all. It's on par with the Blemmy stuff, and honestly, the Blemmy stuff is probably more believable than this.
In 2005, 57-year-old Stephen Slevin was a physically healthy man, but mentally he was struggling. He was depressed and felt like his life didn't have any purpose anymore, and so in August of that year, he decided to just go on a road trip. He eventually began drinking alcohol, and before long, he was swerving along the New Mexico highway, and a police officer saw his erratic driving and pulled him over. Once Stephen failed his sobriety test, the police officer arrested him. Stephen was brought to a local detention center where during his booking process, it was discovered that he had a history of mental illness. And so the officers, following that county's policy, segregated him from the rest of the general population. They moved him into a padded cell on the first floor. After a few days in this padded cell, Stephen was moved to another, better cell that had a window, it had a shower, it had a toilet, and he was there for 2 weeks under strict medical observation. But at the end of those 2 weeks, Stephen was moved into solitary confinement to await trial for his DWI. Solitary confinement is a type of imprisonment where the inmate is shifted into a single-person cell without any significant interaction with other people or other inmates. The psychological effects of solitary confinement are well documented and terrifying. Roughly 3 months into his solitary stint, Stephen had not had any updates on when his case was going to go to trial, and Stephen was starting to lose his grip on reality. Stephen began spending the bulk of his day in the corner of his cell with his knees tucked up to his chest, rocking back and forth. And without leaving his cell, Stephen was unable to bathe, and so his skin began developing fungus and began falling off, and his teeth began to rot. 1 year and 8 months of being in solitary confinement, Stephen was transferred out of his cell to a behavioral institute in Las Vegas, Nevada. After bathing and shaving and cutting his hair and receiving proper medical treatment, he was back to his normal self within a couple of days. And while he was there, he had a chance to speak to a lawyer, and the lawyer would say the entire meeting, Stephen was just saying, "Where have I been?" And the lawyer said, "You know, you've been in solitary confinement awaiting trial. You've been there for almost 2 years." And to that, Stephen was shocked and literally didn't believe him. He actually couldn't remember that time in his life. But when the lawyer told him about it, it began to come back into his mind, and he begged the lawyer to not let them send him back to solitary confinement. Stephen stayed at this institute for 2 weeks, and at the end of those 2 weeks, Stephen was abruptly taken out of his room, put in a van, driven back to New Mexico, and put back into his solitary confinement cell. And immediately, Stephen began to deteriorate. Stephen developed an abscess in one of his teeth, and he tried to get medical attention, but he didn't get it. Almost 2 months later, Stephen's case was finally put before a judge, and the judge dismissed all of the charges. 3 days later, Stephen was released from jail. He had been in solitary confinement for 2 years without so much as a hearing to tell him what was going on. He would go on to sue the county and win $15.5 million in damages. However, he was diagnosed with terminal lung cancer and given less than a year to live. It's unclear if he is alive today.
Y'all can't make this. So a woman is getting chased by the police. I don't know if she ain't had no more gas. I don't know if the block was blocked off, but she jumps out her car. Mind you, the block that she jumps out on, it seems like the whole block is outside. Everybody rooting for her. Yeah, go, go, go. She hopped out, started running, and then said, "Get my baby." What you mean, get my baby? What? You don't believe me, right? Look at this. Look at this, man. Nah. No. What? Get her ass. Get her now. Lock her ass up. This is crazy. This shit is crazy. So if you live in the land of logic, you understand that even if you got away, if they get your baby, they get you. They know who you are unless you don't want your baby. And this is when I have to say this. Everybody is not fit to be a parent. We live amongst the most smartest people in the world. If I am in a high-speed chase and my baby's in the car, I would not think to leave my baby in the car. Honestly, you heard how everybody was rooting for her and then switched up on it and me like, yo, babe, what you doing? How the hell are you leaving this baby? Come back and get this baby. No, get the... Why did she leave that baby? I don't know, man. It's getting worse every day. 2025. I'm out.
The kind of person you would have to be to first engage in a police chase with your child in the car and then just leave the baby behind while running away on foot. That's a whole other level of human, and I don't mean that in a good way.
Is Donald Trump okay?
Now, this isn't anything political. I'm asking a genuine question. Because when you look right here, look at his hand. I mean, that is very concerning stuff, to say the least. So I'm just asking each and every one of you, is he okay? Because there are rumors going on, there are rumors out there that he's not doing well. His health isn't the greatest. And I'm just asking a genuine question because it is strange to see his hand look like that, bruised like that. Maybe there's nothing to this at all. Maybe, just maybe, his hand is like that because, you know, shaking hands and stuff like that. Maybe that's it. But I don't know. Something seems really off about all of this. And I know I can't be the only one that has noticed something weird going on recently with Trump. What do you think?
Okay, is it just me, or does becoming president automatically come with a rapid aging side effect? Now, to be fair, the man is almost 80. Of course, he's not as spry as he used to be, and the job is literally one of the most stressful on the planet. Having that much attention on you all the time. Whew. And let me be crystal clear, this isn't about Trump versus Biden. They're both OAPs. That's just a fact. But here's some perspective that actually blew my mind. The average age in an American nursing home is 81. So say what you want about his policies, but the guy is operating at a level most people his age physically couldn't. But that doesn't mean there isn't someone pulling, you know, his strings. You know what I'm saying?
Did you know that Casey Anthony actually lied about having a job at Universal Studios? This story is crazy. If you don't know who Casey Anthony is, her daughter Kaylee Anthony went missing. Casey claimed that she didn't know where she was, that she was taken by a babysitter. Well, the babysitter turned out to not even exist, and they found Kaylee's body months later at this place, deep in the Florida woods. Now, when Casey initially reported Kaylee missing, police asked her a lot of questions like, what job do you work, and when was the last time you saw Kaylee? And she lied about a lot of it. One bizarre lie she told police, though, was that she was an event planner at Universal Studios in Florida. And when the investigators actually asked her to take them to her job, she followed this path through the park, walked into a building down a hallway, then turned to investigators and admitted that she didn't work at Universal Studios. To hear more crazy murder stories and true crime tales, go listen to my podcast, Murder in America, that I co-host with my fiance. We're trending right now. We're actually the 60th biggest podcast on all of Spotify, so link is in my bio. Go run it up.
We have got a brand new Mandela effect. I'm going to ask you one question that might sound rhetorical, but here we are. If I asked you what color blood is, what is your reply?
It's over.
But more specifically, what color's blood will it still in your veins? Blue, blue, blue. I was taught blue, blue. So the majority of people that commented said that blood is blue while it's still in your veins. And over here on Reddit, blue blood turning red. I don't know if this has been mentioned here, but I remember being taught that blood is blue but turns red when it is oxygenated. Is this a Mandela effect or a lot of dumb teachers and parents? Because when I asked this question, everybody commented that your blood is blue while it's still in your veins. I mean, here's my wrist and I know my vein is blue. So which is it? So is blood actually blue? Because we never do see blood while it's still in the veins. If we have any medical experts or even EMTs in the house, can you clear this up for us? Because I don't know if this is a bad education system, a Mandela effect, or somewhere there's just a main fact of life that is not true anymore. So yeah, is blood red or blue while it's still in the veins?
Why did Rome and the King James translators hide or remove these books? Enoch, because it names the fallen angels and the Nephilim. They didn't want you to see where the giants came from. And Jubilees, because it restores the true calendar and covenant. They didn't want you to walk in Abba's appointed times. And Jasher, because they didn't want you to see the missing details of Genesis and Exodus, Nimrod's rise, Abraham's stand against idolatry, and Israel's real story. All three line up with scripture, none of them contradicted. So why call them uninspired? Because they confirm too much truth. The fallen, the bloodlines, the calendar, the covenant. Everything empire couldn't control. And prophecy warned us, Daniel 12:4 said, seal up the words until the time of the end, when knowledge will increase. The very books they sealed are the ones rising now: Enoch, Jubilees, Jasher. The seals are breaking, the books are rising, the veil is collapsing. Do you see the pattern now?
Well, it really appears like the drone swarms are coming back in full volume. Watch this next video. This is coming out of New York. I don't know, the skyline doesn't really look like New York to me, but I know that there's different boroughs, there's different neighborhoods. I can't verify this. Check this clip out. It's like a drone show? Is this a coordinated drone thing? I've looked in the news. The only thing I've gathered from this video is that New York people are terrible drivers. Not all of them, just, you know, most of them. So I don't know if this was filmed from New Jersey over to New York, from New York over to Jersey or whatever, but check out the drone swarm. This video is fairly recent. You may have seen it. This was the Pacific Ocean, just like out in the middle of nowhere. Which it's led people like me to speculate, is there like sea bases? Is there places at the bottom of the sea? Just wild. So are they coming from the sea? This video is from 2023, and it shows a swarm of lights or something coming out of a volcano. So are they coming from Antarctica? Are they coming from the ocean? Are they coming from volcanoes? It's in slow motion, so. Yeah, and then check out this next video. There's no way that that's drones. I mean, there's some up, but this is Palmdale, California, fairly recently. So you have cities like New York getting these drone swarms, New Jersey, California. We had drones showing up at the end of last year. And then after the drones kind of, I guess, more or less went away, then we had like war all over the world. And now we have there's like videos coming out where there's these drones showing up, it's hard to tell. Are they coming out of the ocean? I couldn't imagine someone trying to deploy this from like the top of a building. This seems wild to me. If anyone has any information on this particular video right here, but I don't know. Do they show up when something's about to happen? It always feels like something's about to happen in the world. Ever since like 2020, the world has not felt real.
That's not bad driving. That's AI. Sorry to burst this guy's bubble.
You can say what you want, but I think he's on to something with this one. They're scared that he's actually going to solve the problem.
Communists are very afraid of what Donald Trump is doing in DC for a couple different reasons. One, what if he solves the crime? What if Donald Trump actually fixes crime in DC? All these crime stats are going down. How would that make all the other cities? How would it make them look? And if Donald Trump starts putting violent criminals in jail, who's going to vote for Democrats? That's why they're on MSNBC talking like this.
He's hoping for a George Floyd 2020-like situation in DC where he can then use that to manufacture another emergency so we can expand power, because what we're seeing is that he governs by emergency, not by popular mandate, right?
That guy understands that if you start taking violent criminals, you lock them in cages and you keep them locked in cages, the streets will be safe, and the American people will slowly, maybe, begin to wake up and realize voting for Democrats is the only reason America's cities are filthy and full of crime. And if you stop doing that, crime disappears.
After 9/11, America passed one of the most controversial laws in modern history, the Patriot Act. It was sold as protection, but it came at the cost of your rights. Signed into law by George W. Bush October 2001, the Patriot Act gave the government sweeping powers. The FBI could search your phone, emails, bank records, even your library history without you knowing. It expanded sneak and peek warrants, allowed indefinite detention of immigrants, and gave agencies massive surveillance authority. The NSA used it to justify full collection of Americans' phone metadata, every call, every number logged. Supporters claimed it was necessary to stop terrorism. Critics pointed out that it eroded the Fourth Amendment against unreasonable searches and made national security an excuse for unchecked government power. And the kicker, once those powers were granted, they didn't just go away. Even after reforms like the USA Freedom Act of 2015, many Patriot Act provisions live on in different forms, still shaping how surveillance works today. So while it was passed in the name of safety, the Patriot Act left a legacy, a government that can watch its own citizens closer than ever before. But as long as they call it patriotic, they'll never fight against it.
What was Newsom in 2007?
Like job title?
Mayor of San Francisco?
He was the mayor of San Francisco that personally presided over a same-sex marriage that I believe he officiated with a judge on the steps of City Hall.
Perfect. So in 07, he was a mayor. That's all I'm asking. Tom. I just want to know if he's a mayor. So he was a mayor in 07. So he goes from mayor to governor to recall winning again to now he'll be the leading candidate for 2028 Democratic. So here's what happens. And the real question for me, the more I'm processing this from the business standpoint, and I want to ask you guys, and butcher the argument, I want to see what angles you're going to take. In California, it's not as if they're going to have a Republican beat him. It's not going to happen. And the guy that was standing to his left in the debate, I think that was Mayor Villagrosa. That was a former mayor of LA. I
remember.
Okay? So he lost to him. They chose him. The money's going to be behind him. The backing's going to be behind him. But the question becomes, the same exact way where a lot of Republicans had given up on Trump and they had said DeSantis is the one that's going to do it, because look at DeSantis, the way he did Florida, he did this, he was fighting, he was doing that. Is this going to work across the country, nationwide? I don't know.
Roblox just got banned in China and Qatar, and they have lost $12 billion. I repeat, 12 billion with a B, all because of my boy Schlepp. Now, at the base and the root of this isn't about Schlepp. It's about the kids that they are putting in danger and the way that they are allowing predators to run rampant on their platform. Banning people who are trying to get predators that are literally grooming children on their platform off of the streets and into prisons. Schlepp was definitely the spark that lit this whole thing, and they have now lost $12 billion. This is their response coming in way too little, way too late. They're going to be requiring face scans or government ID checks for users to access unfiltered chats. This is just another big fat nothing burger. There are definitely workarounds for this that predators will easily be able to find. I think the real takeaway here is that they weren't even willing to do this, which is the absolute bare minimum, until we hit them in the pockets. They literally had to see losses in their cash before they were willing to do the tiniest little thing to try to protect the kids that they are selling their platform to. We shouldn't stop. We should burn them to the goddamn ground.
Oh, finally, some good news for the day. But I don't think banning these games is the way to go. We should be enforcing stronger child protection mechanics and maybe try educating parents a little more on what they can do. Though I fully acknowledge there are some incredibly lazy parents out there who wouldn't do it even if they were handed the tools. Banning the game just removes one of many, many ways predators have access to children online. Maybe we should look at the broader issue here, which is the internet itself and how few protections there actually are. Sure, I understand this Roblox thing was a huge issue and this is a step in the right direction, but I still feel like this small change is just, it's a small change, I've mentioned before that it should be common law for everyone everywhere that if you have a minor in the house, you should by law be mandated to have parental locks on your internet access. That's just one of many things we could be doing. But guess what? That won't ever happen. They would rather enforce digital IDs under the guise of child safety and pretend like it's for them when actually we all know what it's really for, right? Why enforce digital IDs when we could address the actual problem? Well, because it's all the plan. They're not ready to stop weaponizing children yet.
Fascinating. Ross, do you think
and I don't know if you've even looked into this yet, but do you think Elon Musk might have some information on here as well? Because obviously he does have a space company, satellite network as well. So he might be tapped into some of this sort of information that people are actually collecting physically.
I've been told by people in the intelligence community in the United States that Elon Musk had to be briefed because of his satellite work that he's been doing for the Defense Department. Frankly, one of the things I think Australia has its head in the sand on is the volume and intensity of admissions by the US administration. There are so many people who are now admitting that there is a there. Senior whistleblowers coming forward, but also people in government. You've got Kash Patel, the head of the FBI, has pledged transparency, and he's got a secret investigation going on into allegations that people have been murdered to protect this secret. As well as that, John Ratcliffe, the new director of the CIA, he also has vowed transparency. We're holding our breath and not really expecting much of a result just yet with President Trump. He's been very distracted. But I did an interview with Don Trump Jr. late last year, and he admitted to me that he is very interested in UAPs and he's very engaged, and I get the impression so is his old man.
What the heck is this?
Look what's back, my friends. The weird pinwheel circle radar glitch that we see over Mexico. Look, it's right here again as we have a major storm system off to the northwest of this area.
This isn't the first time this anomaly has happened. A quick Google search showed me a number of events where something similar has happened over the last few years, with a familiar circular pattern and rings of color. Here someone mentions that it's happened in Mexico a few times, first in September of 2020 and then again in June 2022. Now we have it back in 2024, and TikTokers all over the place are talking about it, including Glamham, who mentioned this.
An unusual one, because when you reverse search this image, all you get are repeats and echoes of the post. What is this strange radar anomaly in Mexico? I had found 2 different posts from meteorologists saying that they were radar tests. So given that they're meteorologists and I'm not, I thought that must be it.
Does this look like a radar test to you? Well, that's what Robert Speta tried to tell us, a meteorologist back in 2020, explaining that this is a range test. And I've run this test before, and I know what it looks like. But when I look up Robert Speta to find out who he is, he has a YouTube that tells us who he is.
Well, if you must know, yes, I am an American, but I did spend loads of time in the Western Pacific and Eastern Asia. In fact, I forecasted in nearly every country that borders the ocean in East Asia with the U.S. Navy.
So what we tend to do when we hear an expert tell us something is take it as devotional knowledge. But this guy might have other intentions because he's ex-military. He even said it right here. Well, I am a meteorologist that's working for the government, so naturally I'm getting a good amount of hush money to hide the secret Mexican satanic experiments going on there. Mexican satanic experiments might just be a cover-up for something else. Perhaps this? Speaking of ex-military, here's Luis Elizondo, who just released a book last week. And if you haven't read this book yet, I strongly recommend you check it out, because this stuff makes a whole lot more sense when you start reading about everything the government's been doing for the last 60, 70 years. So if you want my thoughts on what this anomaly is, I'd say it's humans trying to reverse engineer alien technology. You might call me crazy, but this guy wouldn't.
We are seeing more and more anomalous weather systems. These donuts are making appearances everywhere lately.
I'm about to tell you right now, they're going to try and downplay. They're trying to make it seem like it's not that serious, but it is. So there's reports that there was the first ever human case of a flesh-eating screwworm. So a person came from Guatemala to the United States and is in Maryland right now and is infested with screwworm. Mind you, this screwworm infestation can be fatal. That means he can lose his life if it's not treated the right way. But if these parasites come in contact with you, it'll be a big problem. But I bet you that they won't tell you that in 2024, February, Costa Rica declared state of emergency for those same screwworm flies. And these same screwworm parasites love mammal flesh. So how you contract parasites is a screwworm fly. You heard what I just said? A fly lands on an open wound. And after they land on an open wound, they leave those eggs that they always lay. And within 24 hours, those screwworm eggs, yeah, they gonna feast on your flesh. So once again, like I said, they gonna tell you that this is not serious. This is serious because you don't know where it's coming from or where it came from. I'm out.
This girl is clearly running away from someone and is scared for her life. But then an employee at the hotel where that video was filmed shared the security footage, and it just makes this whole situation even scarier. Because as you watch the CCTV footage from the hallway, it appears that the girl isn't running away from anything that we can see. She quickly runs onto the elevator and then turns her back and hides her face, almost as if she's hiding from something or she just doesn't want to see what's coming. The elevator door remains open the entire time until she eventually runs out, and then it closes behind her. The only videos uploaded on this girl's TikTok account are the video of her running away that I showed at the beginning, and a video where she explains that a man was following her through the halls of the hotel as she pretended to be on FaceTime so that he would hopefully leave her alone. But according to the CCTV footage that we saw, we can all agree that nobody is seen following behind this girl as she runs away, right? Well, when the employee of the hotel reviews the footage a second time, they notice what looks like a shadow figure walking by. It's not a human, it's just the shadow of someone as they walk down the hall, but nobody is there. In the footage, we can also see two small tables up against the wall. The employee explains how on the tables, the bowls are filled with stones. And suddenly, as he's watching the tape, he witnesses a stone from the table being tossed onto the ground. I don't know if this place is haunted, but I need whoever works here to let me know where it's located so I can make sure I never book a room.
I'm home alone, I'm by myself, and there's something at my door, and I don't know what it is. What this? Oh God! Oh my God! Please don't!
Okay, so I'm here at work. Bro, I'm telling you, you heard that, right? I'm closing, and I'm like hearing stuff, bro. I'm like closing right now, and I'm hearing, oh, bro, come on, man. Nobody's in here. I'm literally closing. Yo. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it's been like really active here lately. Just wanted to show you that.
I'm home alone. I'm hearing myself. I hear my own voice. I'm hearing my own voice. I'm telling you, bro. I hear my own. Listen. Listen. Oh, I'm bugging. Yo! What the fuck? Yo! Who is it? Yo! That's my voice! What the fuck?
Zero.
Where are you? What do you want? There's food in the microwave.
Now we play the waiting game.
Go to bed.
Let's be real, the dead giveaway for every single staged paranormal encounter isn't the bad CGI or the creepy sound effects, it's the human reaction. Okay, so think about it for a second. If you just watched a chair fly across the room by itself, a genuinely world-shattering, terrifying event that breaks your understanding of reality, is your first instinct to immediately grab your phone and hit record and start providing calm, clear narration for your future audience? Oh my god, chat, something just moved. Guys, I'm literally shaking right now. No, absolutely not. A genuine reaction would be pure unfiltered panic. You'd be running, screaming, vomiting, crying, I don't know, snot everywhere, frozen in sheer terror. You wouldn't be framing up a perfect shot and remembering to tag the sponsor.
You don't have back pain. You have trauma in your nervous system. Nervous system stores trauma. Every time you fall over, your body tenses up to brace for the impact. Every single tension and brace we have experienced through our lives is stored somewhere within our nervous system. If this tension is not released, it can manifest as a physical sensation such as back pain, joint aches, or even disease. This is because your body is an electrical energetic system. Before there are physical problems with your body, there are energetic problems in your field. If the energy is not flowing correctly, it will manifest in the body as a physical sensation. Matter is created by energy. Energy becomes first. This is why yoga is so important. Yoga stretches out the nervous system and releases any energetic problems, allowing energy and electricity to flow freely. The church calls yoga demonic because they don't want you to understand your etheric body. You are not just a physical being. You have many different dimensions. There's so much more that goes into this.
Go, Kylie.
Oh no.
Good job, Kylie. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
She hasn't pooped
Look at her go.
in 3 weeks? If it's been days, you got two options: natural or big gun pharmaceutical. Chia seeds, prune juice, warm water, time-tested combo. Make sure it's with a lot of water because chia seeds have so much fiber they can literally clog you without the water. Pair these with a walk that stimulates your GI tract, then you're probably going to be propulsing pretty hard.
And I haven't 6 days.
If that still doesn't work, pharmaceutical means can get you pooping before you even finish that walk. Try magnesium citrate. This is not your regular magnesium. Magnesium citrate doesn't get absorbed, but it has so many particles in your bowel lumen, it actually draws serious amounts of water into your bowel.
Now I can't stop shitting.
The result is, well, think of the worst diarrhea you've ever had. It's so good, we sometimes use it for colonoscopy prep. Definitely not for everyday use.
Come on. No, I'm serious.
It's absolutely insane. This doctor is seeing a patient that has eye pain, and what they discover is absolutely horrifying. They discover that this patient was not taking off their contacts for 3 years because these contacts were actually going behind her eye for these 3 years, and she would have to replace them, not recognizing that she still had contacts in her eye. So what you're seeing is them removing all these different contact lenses. And that's important because contacts in general are easy to forget, right? You go to sleep, you keep them on, you forget that you have them, but that could actually be a very high risk for infection. Contact lenses could cause you to have something called pseudomonal eye infections that could cause you to go blind. So that's why it's important that you make sure you clean your contacts, you're always replacing them with new ones and not ignoring them. Luckily for this patient, they were able to remove all contacts, and I don't even know how many there were. There were at least over 20 of them in there, and she did not have a serious infection. She required ointment for her eyes because they were inflamed. But other than that, it was doing well after all these contacts were removed. That's crazy.
Beware of contaminated stethoscopes. Dr. Anthony Phillips was trained as an emergency room doctor. Over several years, his duties changed to administrator and educator at the medical school. Dr. Phillips did not want to lose his clinical skills as a physician, therefore he spent 2 days a month attending in the emergency department. Dr. Phillips arrives at the start of his 10-hour shift. Things were relatively quiet on this Friday afternoon, and Dr. Phillips was able to spend time with his patients. Then around 8 p.m., things got hectic in the emergency department as they usually do on weekend nights.
nights. The waiting room is packed with patients suffering from various problems, including abdominal pain, chest discomfort, trauma, and infections. Dr. Phillips and the emergency department team systematically triaged each patient. In between patients, he cleans the stethoscope with alcohol wipes. Dr. Phillips is conducting a physical exam on Harvey, a homeless man whose right leg is swollen. After listening to his heart and lungs, Dr. Phillips suspected an infection and is in the process of ordering cultures when another patient, Gail, enters the unit. She is delirious and shouting at the first responders who brought her in. After a few moments, she calms down, allowing Dr. Phillips to conduct an initial physical exam. Due to the intensity of the moment, the doctor forgets to clean his scope cover. Inadvertently, he transmits a bacterium from Harvey to Gail through his contaminated scope. Later, Gail suffered from nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and abdominal pain. A nasal swab is taken and sent to the lab. The patient tested positive for a resistant bacterial infection. She is admitted next day to the ICU. Dr. Wellington, an infectious disease epidemiologist, conducts contact tracing to determine how Gail got infected. He saw that both patients with MRSA were next to each other in the emergency department. He contacts the microbiology laboratory and requests that the nucleic acids isolated from the bacteria be probed and sequenced. The two strains are identical, leading Dr. Wellington to conclude that Gail's infection was hospital-acquired. As a result of this and other hospital-acquired infection cases, the hospital implemented a novel stethoscope hygiene program. Disc cover places a disposable sterile cover onto the chest piece of a stethoscope within 1 second. Devices are strategically mounted throughout the medical ward next to hand sanitizer dispensers. The hospital implemented continuing education lectures focusing on the transmission of viruses and bacteria from contaminated scopes. Dr. Wellington examines the rate of hospital-acquired infections before and after installation of disc cover and documents a substantial decline. Stay tuned for more lab tales.
Well, that's a new fear unlocked. Good grief.
If you think that video was fake, just take a visit to his TikTok. And the more videos you watch, the harder it's going to be to lie to yourself about powers being real.
Hold up. That's a really good point. If y'all didn't catch it all because I cut it too quick, go back and watch it. Have you ever had a dream where there's a cell phone involved? My average screen time is like 6 hours a day. I've never dreamt of a cell phone. That's crazy. Why?
This is a gentleman speaking about why parenting has almost no effect, Tom, after age 15. Look at the way he breaks it down.
Where you live. Why? Because out-of-home influences are more powerful in shaping the life course of your child than in-home influences are. And those out-of-home influences are peer groups, other adults, neighborhoods, resources, schools, and the larger community that you made available to this child. That is how you shape your child's life course. The second biggest influence is also out of your hands, and that's genetics, and you don't get to determine that. But if you think parenting is so influential, let me give you two findings that have been replicated many times. When we follow up twins, we are able to calculate how much of their behavior is due to parenting within family environment. And here's what we find. The peak years of parental influence are below 7. From 7 on to 12, it drops dramatically. After 15, it's 6%. 6% of the variation in a teenager's behavior is how their parents raised them. That's it. And after age 21, it's 0. There is no influence of parenting on any psychological trait after the age of 21. Now, do not mistake what I'm saying. The knowledge your child possesses, what they know, is clearly a function of exposure in the environment. But their traits, their abilities, their makeup, their personality is not.
I couldn't agree more, and it highlights one of the biggest reasons I'd be terrified to have a child if I ever were going to have one. You're faced with this impossible choice: expose them to the outside world, which is literally designed to corrupt them at every single layer, or try to protect them from it. Keep them away from the worst of the internet, the media, the toxic social pressures at school. But if you do that, if you actually shield them, that's seen as bad parenting. It's sheltering them, it's making them weird. And they're right, we can't hide our children away forever, because even if you did and they grew up to be a better person, morally, stronger, healthier, and more robust in every sense, they'd be completely unequipped to function in the world as it is. They wouldn't have the exposure, the antibodies to deal with it.
It's a genuine lose-lose situation for me, and that's a core reason I would never have kids myself. Now, that might be controversial, some might even call that decision selfish, but is it any more selfish than having a child just to force them to navigate a world you know is actively hostile to their well-being? Is it more selfish than bringing a life into the world only to have to choose between two bad options for their entire childhood? At least my choice avoids the dilemma entirely, and don't get me wrong, in an ideal world, I'd love to have kids, you know, nothing better than the idea of growing a family, but unfortunately that's not my path.
I've seen this picture all over the internet, and it's pretty fair. I mean, it feels like we've gone through one thing or another for about as long as I can remember. And it did get me thinking, what are some of the events that we've lived through that will definitely be in the history books 100 years from now? For starters, we've got Y2K, when everyone thought the world would be thrown back into the dark ages and planes would fall out of the sky once the clock struck midnight on December 31st, 1999. Just a few years later, we had September 11th, 2001, the deadliest terror attack in history, the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami, one of the worst natural disasters in history, the release of the very first iPhone, throwing the world into the smartphone age, and also kicked off the rise of social media, the global financial crisis of 2008, the rise of China, the Bitcoin boom, Brexit, and the first picture of a black hole, all taking place in the 2020 that shut the world down for nearly 2 years, and the artificial intelligence boom of the 2020s that began with ChatGPT and is just getting started.
Everyone kind of knows about Göbekli Tepe now.
But not everyone, but also as spectacular as what they've discovered so far is, they have only unearthed 5% of it, which is even more bizarre.
Yeah, I think Göbekli Tepe is the biggest kind of smoking gun for the idea that civilization is older and more complex than the traditional model suggests, because it's like 12,000 years old, and it's such a clear sign that sophisticated human culture was present way earlier than the conventional timeline suggests, and clearly the toolkit for civilization existed 12,000 years ago. So I think it will one day be classed as civilization, because it's a whole culture, the whole Tashtapela culture. There's like 14 sites at least, and they all have this kind of megalithic architecture. They all have shared symbolism. They all clearly connected. Like, it's crazy how it's not defined as anything other than hunter-gatherers. And even if you think that hunter-gatherers built Göbekli Tepe, then you need to massively update the definition of what a hunter-gatherer is, because clearly they had surplus. They weren't just building these sites in their spare time, and it's a truly paradigm-shifting site. But I mean,
what in nations is going on? Throughout history, there's been many reports of humans encountering a tribe of headless humanoid beings. It wasn't just that they had no head, but their facial features was in their chest. Even in India, there was reports of these headless beings. There was even an old map locating where you could find them. And apparently, they used to hang around with the guy with the 1 foot. But what are they? Various species of mythical headless men were rumored in antiquity and later to inhabit remote parts of the world. They are variously known as Akapathli, headless ones, or Blimis, and described as lacking a head with their facial features on their chest. These were at first described as inhabitants of ancient Libya or the Nile system. Later traditions confined their habitat to a particular island in the Amazon River or shifted it to India. It makes me wonder, what if the map that we're using doesn't show everywhere? What if there's some uncharted regions where these headless men live? Because behind every myth, there's always some truth. And I don't know if this is a disability or some type of deformity, but it turns out these things were real.
General Stonewall Jackson dies of a misdiagnosis. What if he had lived? This is a what-if story about how modern clinical laboratory tests, if available in the past, could have saved the life of a historic figure and changed U.S. history. Thomas Stonewall Jackson was a Confederate Civil War general who led them to important early victories, including the Battle of First Manassas in 1861. He received his nickname when his brigade held firm against the Union and General Bernard B. shouted, "There stands Jackson like a Stonewall." 2 years later, during the Battle of Chancellorsville, Jackson was hit in the arm by friendly fire. During the transport to the field hospital, the general was dropped to the ground twice. He lost large amounts of blood. To prevent an infection, Dr. Hunter McGuire had his arm amputated the following morning. There was no antibiotic antibiotics then. Dr. McGuire ordered strict bed rest. Jackson's health improved over the next few days, but then suddenly took a turn for the worse with chest pains and breathing difficulties. 8 days after being shot, the general died. The cause? Pleural pneumonia. After the war, Dr. McGuire published a summary of Jackson's fatal illness into the Richmond Medical Journal. There was no mention of coughing or fever, two cardinal findings of pneumonia. The absence of these signs have led modern medical historians to question Dr. McGuire's diagnosis of pneumonia, suggesting instead that the general had a blood clot in his lungs, PE or pulmonary emboli. The risks for a PE include major trauma, bone fractures, and immobilization. Today, there are important lab findings that assist in the diagnosis of PE. The D-dimer test is increased in blood clots. A normal D-dimer rules out PE and obviates the need for the confirmatory ventilation or perfusion scan. There are genetic tests, such as for mutations in factors 2 and 5 Leiden, that identify individuals at risk for blood clots. If Stonewall Jackson had a PE instead of pneumonia, the treatment back in 1863 would have been mobilization, not bed rest, the latter of which facilitates stagnant blood resulting in clots. In this alternate history, the general was also given a pro-anticoagulant diet such as ginger and turmeric that reduce blood clotting. How could the outcome of the Civil War have been changed had Jackson survived? A Union victory at Gettysburg 2 months later became the turning point of the war. Historians have opined that the South could have won this battle had Jackson been alive to lead a charge against the North earlier than what occurred in history. With the defeat, would President Lincoln have sued for peace? Would there be two countries today? Stay tuned for more historic lab tales.
The signs of the mud flood can be found everywhere. And we have really, truly just begun to uncover our true history. As we uncover the many secrets and lies along the way, our beautiful journey of rediscovery has just begun, friends. It is far from over. However, you may have noticed an absence from me as of late, seeing far less of me than the several posts a day that you've probably grown accustomed to over the several years I've been doing this. Well, you see, after nearly 4 years, thousands and thousands of videos on multiple platforms of doing this, I've never really taken a break. But with the arrival of my daughter, the latest addition to the Improbable Dreamer family, our house has been quite busy, having one starting first grade in just a few days, and the blessing of our second. It has been an amazing, yet busy time in the Improbable Dreamer household, so I have scaled quite a bit back, taken a little break if you would, but I will be back in full force soon enough, have no fear. This journey of ours is far from over, and as always, question everything, friends. Until next time.
Oh no, we had the monopods and now the blemmies.
You've probably heard of free speech. You've heard of the right to bear arms, but the Ninth Amendment? That is the sleeper. That's the forgotten one. Here's the story. When the Bill of Rights was written in 1791, the framers faced a problem. They could list some rights, sure, speech, religion, protest, trial by jury, but what about the ones they forgot to write down? Would the government claim those rights didn't exist? James Madison saw the trap, and so he added the Ninth Amendment. It says, the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people. Translation, just because we didn't list it doesn't mean you don't have it. It's the safety net of the Bill of Rights. While the Ninth doesn't get cited often, it's there in the background every time the court recognizes rights like privacy, bodily autonomy, or liberty that aren't spelled out word for word. Here's why it matters today. The framers didn't know about digital surveillance or reproductive rights or online speech. But the Ninth is our reminder. Rights come from being a human, not from what's typed on government text. The moral of the story, the Constitution is a floor, not a ceiling. It tells us the minimum. The Ninth is the founders' way of saying, don't let anyone tell you if it's not written, you don't have it. They knew better. And now, so do you.
Yeah, and I think the thing is too, a lot of the reason why I have to make this content is because we reach out to Roblox, we give them the emails, we give them all the information. They don't respond until after we publish a video that gets millions of views on YouTube. You know, it makes me concerned because if we're getting that, what are real victims getting?
Look, I understand a little bit Roblox situation here. What they're trying to do is follow the protocol. When they see something, they're mandated to report that to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, which then refers it to law enforcement. And that's good, and they should be doing that. But why they wouldn't also take advantage of information given to them, wrapped with a bow around it, as you have done. It's stunning to me that they wouldn't see the opportunity here to be an ally of yours as opposed to somebody, you know, they're making an example of and saying,
oh, for sure,
banning you. I don't understand that. From a corporate citizen aspect, it doesn't make sense. From a public relations standpoint, it doesn't make sense. And from a justice-seeking standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So I don't know, and I hope that during the course of this, that I'll get a chance to sit down with somebody at Roblox, and I have a feeling that's going to happen. But I'm going to be posing all of those questions.
Chris Hansen getting in on the schlep action. It was only a matter of time, and I will be very interested in hearing what comes out of his sit down with whatever poor soul Roblox is nominating to take that heat. It's going to be messy.
Trump seems to be beginning his big dictator week. This morning he said that a lot of people are saying maybe we like a dictator after mocking people for essentially just wanting to protect their freedom. Trump signed an executive order today to ensure that every state's National Guard is trained to, quote, quell civil disturbances, which to many sounds like just protests. Over the weekend, he said he was going to send the military into Chicago, and then the Pentagon confirmed that he's been planning to do this for months and that they could be sending active duty troops to the city in addition to the National Guard. You had Chicago's mayor echoing the sentiments of many Chicagoans, saying that there will be an uprising in Chicago against this tyranny. All while, if you look back, Ben Franklin once found himself in a situation similar to ours, and he said rebellion to tyrants is obedience to God. Trump also threatened to send the military into Maryland because the governor criticized him on TV. He also then threatened to revoke funding to fix their bridge. Also, not long after, Trump said that the news media should be censored by stripping their broadcast licenses because they're reporting negatively on him. Trump also appears to be trying to take away your free speech by signing an illegal executive order that's trying to make burning the flag a crime with a 1-year jail sentence. Right, and that is, burning the flag is protected speech. The whole point of the First Amendment is to protect radical political advocacy. I mean, it really seems like Team Trump would have jailed Thomas Jefferson, who, for example, wrote that the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Right, and protecting statements like that are the entire point of the First Amendment. Also, you had Trump threatening to investigate Chris Christie because he was being critical of him on Sunday shows. And all of this, it comes after the Trump Justice Department raided John Bolton, one of Trump's biggest critics. And I know that it feels like very dark times for many in America, but I do want to note that you still have the rights you need to protect and save yourselves. But hey, for now, while you still can, follow to stay in the loop.
But watch what happens. A homeless woman breaks down, crying as she pleads for help in Seattle.
It's necessary for President Trump to help cities in America by bringing the National Guard troops in for extra backup. Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. We need it. Come help us.
Please. We really need it here in Seattle.
Seattle used to be a pretty city. It used to be a nice place, but now it's not. Everything's closing up, shutting down because people just had it.
I don't feel safe. Run by myself, I'm scared a lot. I have to keep my phone in my hand because I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. The other day, the smoke shop area got robbed. Yeah, and I don't think there's much business that there used to be.
Because people are afraid to come.
Yeah, absolutely. People don't want to spend their money when they fear for walking to the store.
I wouldn't even bring my kids down here. I'd get a babysitter if I could.
You're seeing this, right? And by the way, this is coming from.
I think she's just there to
make our city safe again. He could do it.
I know he has the power.
So you see this. There's the opposite of this. Right? Play the other clip of the National Guard Humvee is driving around, and this man is yelling at them. Don't let them do this to you.
These are homeless people. You guys are don't let them do this to you. It's abusive to you. The guys you're gonna get fucked when you're fucked. You to be they cut all your services. Refuse now. Do not do this. You have the obligation to refuse unlawful order. Okay?
Like, don't go patrol. Leave it alone.
Don't clean up the streets.
If you're not gonna do it yourself, you know, if you're not gonna do it yourself, they're not gonna do it.
I knew this was a job for veterans. Pardon my appearance. I'm on the plane.
A combat veteran was just arrested in DC for burning a flag. I knew this was a job for vets. This is unenforceable. His arrest will get thrown out. He will be released. However, the point is, I believe, in my opinion, that these police are in fact following that executive order.
Personnel in the area. That's okay. That's what we get when we have a fascist.
He's a hero. He's a hero. I'll talk about how these short-term detentions can have an effect. I talk through the research on authoritarianism. I've talked about how I plan on doing a series on this research paper talking about modern day autocracy, informational autocracies, and it specifically talks about short-term detentions that can be a couple days long, like this guy getting arrested for this, probably being forced to be let go by a judge, but how even a short-term detention like that can be a tool of a modern day autocracy. I think part of the point here is that the police will enforce even an illegal executive order. He says jump, they'll say how high. That is part of the point that they're trying to make. The executive order is also illegal and unconstitutional in more ways than the one I originally laid out, by the way, in my opinion. I will go over it when I land in a few hours tomorrow. This is not a good situation to be posting in. But yeah, to my original point, like I said in my last video, there's a reason at the end that I said, do vets want to get in on burning flags? I genuinely believe that vets are going to be leading the charge on resisting this specifically. Flag code is important, but also vets understand that they fought for the right to burn flags.
Just a quick note, any opinions expressed in these videos on this situation are not my own. My role is to show you what's happening and what's trending, and this topic is certainly a hot one right now. While I don't have a strong opinion from a political standpoint, I do have a moral compass. I literally can absolutely see why people are up in arms about this. And then again, I can also understand the other side. For some who are deeply patriotic, seeing their flag burned can feel like a direct personal attack, especially for those which have actually served for their country, There are so many layers to this one. I have to be honest, it's got me genuinely concerned about what's going on in the United States right now. If I had a choice to visit the country in its current state, I would probably decline. And that's a real shame because I've had every intention on coming to see the actual beautiful sights the country has to offer. But just like here in the UK, it feels like it's going through a very turbulent and dark time.
Ever since the invention of screens, we've all been getting programmed this entire time. Let's just break down the word entertainment real quick. Because entertainment, it has a double meaning. So of course we all know entertainment, it means to provide amusement to someone. But also look at the second definition. To keep, hold, or maintain in the mind, to receive and take into consideration. So that's a double meaning already. Because something can be kept, held, or maintained in your mind without it being amusing. It can just be information in general. Now let's look up the word meant. Now because meant is a suffix, we have to look up the etymological roots of it. The etymological roots of the word meant is mind or intellect. So entertainment, yes, it amuses us, but it's also how ideas and concepts can get placed into our minds. YouTube, Netflix, TikTok, satellite TV, cable TV, whatever you can name with a screen, it counts. Because every single thing you watch, it gets placed in your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind is the part of your mind that processes information and influences your behavior without your conscious awareness of it. Your conscious mind, that's the 10% we use on a daily basis. Your willpower, short-term memory, logical thinking, and your critical thinking. But your subconscious mind, which is the part of the mind everyone's not aware of, that's where your beliefs sit in. Your emotions, your habits, your values, your protective reactions, basically when you get defensive about stuff. Your long-term memory, basically memories from when you was 5 years old and you 36 now. Your imagination, your intuition. So everything you watch programs you, you may just not be aware of it.
Hey there and welcome to the Mind Maze, the bathroom edition. This is your guided tour through all the brain's strangest hallways where the detours are kind of the point. Did you know that you can actually forget who you are while pooping? I don't mean daydreaming. I don't mean zoning out. I'm talking a real temporary amnesia, and science says it's very possible. Here's how. Your brain and your gut are linked by the vagus nerve, a direct hotline for things like digestion and heart rate and memory through its influence on blood flow. When you strain, especially if you're constipated, you will activate something called the Valsalva maneuver, and that's actually when you're like holding your breath and pushing, and it can briefly lower blood flow and oxygen to your brain. Now, for most of us, that might look like a little bit of lightheadedness, but in some cases, it can actually trigger something called transient global amnesia, which is a short-lived brain glitch where you suddenly can't form new memories, and recent ones vanish for hours before everything just returns back to normal. And the wildest example I have found is a woman in Hong Kong who reportedly strained so hard from constipation that she actually lost 10 years of memories for about 8 hours. Now, full transparency, this case was on the news, but it wasn't in a peer-reviewed medical journal or anything. The neurologists that were interviewed did say that it matched exactly what they see with transient global amnesia, which is a real, very documented condition. So no, your morning bathroom break probably isn't going to wipe out a decade of your life, but your gut really can mess with your brain in ways you'd never expect. I want to thank y'all so much for watching. I hope you'll engage from the bottom up. Please drop a comment or maybe a little emoji. Yeah, also share this with someone who loves a good brain twist. And as always, stay rare. I'm not pooping, you're pooping. Ew!
If you feel better than someone else, that disrespect, if it's not addressed, it festers and it grows into, I hate you. That's why at an end of a marriage, a bad marriage, people won't even look at each other. But the one that I think the most helpful is contempt, which is a one-sided mouth raise. So kind of a smirk. So if you try it, it'll actually make you feel kind of better than. It's a kind of scorn, disdain, better than. Why it's so powerful is what Dr. John Gottman is a marriage and family counselor. He wanted to know how to predict divorce. So he did a massive study where he brought thousands of couples into his lab and he studied everything he could think of. He interviewed them, he looked at their history, their health, he videotaped them in interviews and in bed and breakfast settings looking for patterns.
Oh, wow.
Then he followed these couples for 30 years.
What?
One of the biggest marriage experiments ever done. He found there was one single predictor of divorce.
What is it?
That is so powerful that he can watch a silent video of a couple and tell you with 93.6% accuracy if that couple will get divorced.
Stop. What is that?
If one member of the couple shows contempt towards the other. Wow. And that is because contempt is the only microexpression or emotion that doesn't go away.
Wow.
Happiness comes in a burst and then it settles. Anger comes, then you calm down. Fear comes and you get less nervous. But not contempt. If you feel better than someone else, that disrespect, if it's not addressed, it festers and it grows into, I hate you. That's why at an end of a marriage, a bad marriage, people won't even look at each other. And so contempt is so powerful. One is you need to make sure that you are not accidentally seeing it on your partner, your teammate, your friend's face. When you see it, I want you to immediately say, hey, are we good? What's happening here? Because you don't know what it's for.
Right.
Like that contempt can be towards you. It could be towards something like their own internal monologue. It could be something outside. Immediately addressing the contempt diffuses it. The moment you can spot that smirk and say, hey, we're on the same page here, I want to be against that contempt, you fix it.
Why are we, as humans, so obsessed with what others think about us? Why do we constantly police our own body language, our tone of voice, and the way we present ourselves, all just to satisfy some invisible jury? Now, I used to be trapped in that cycle, but I made a decision a long time ago to stop caring what people thought about me. And let me tell you, the effect was just incredible. The moment I started being my authentic self, two things happened. First, I weeded out the parasites and the posers almost instantly. They just floated away because they had nothing to latch onto anymore. And second, I felt this massive weight lift off my shoulders. I felt lighter, freer, and then something amazing happened. Authentic, like-minded people started to gravitate toward the real me. The connections I formed were genuine because they were based on who I actually am, not a performance I was putting on. People will always come and go in life, that's natural, but trying to control their perception of you by acting a certain way, that's exhausting. It's also weird, and honestly, it's completely unnecessary. True peace comes when you stop performing and start existing, unapologetically, as yourself.
If you want to talk about an amendment that's under attack, talk about the 4th.
Fourth Amendment is supposed to shield you against government intrusion. Do you actually know what it protects and how often it's ignored? Written in 1791, it guarantees that you're secure in your person, house, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches. That means the government can't barge in, take your stuff, and spy on you without a warrant based on probable cause. It was born from colonial anger that the British were using writs of assistance, basically blank search warrants. The founders wanted to stop that forever. Yet modern times slapped them right in the face. Over time, exceptions piled up. Stop and frisk, exigent circumstances. Attorney General A. Mitchell Palmer and FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover blatantly assaulted the Fourth Amendment. Entire surveillance programs under laws like the Patriot Act bent the meaning of unreasonable, all of which would have had the founders fighting another revolution. Think about it. Every time your data is vacuumed up by the NSA or cops seize your phone without a warrant, that's the Fourth Amendment being chipped away. Fourth Amendment isn't just about privacy. It's about freedom from unchecked authority, but it's an amendment that is constantly and seamlessly treaded upon. An amendment that may be the closest definition to actual freedom, and an amendment that people don't even think to defend. J. Edgar Hoover was America's shadow boss for nearly 50 years. J. Edgar Hoover wasn't just the first FBI director. He was America's unelected ruler. He ran the FBI from 1924 until his death in 1972. Nearly 50 years across 8 presidents. And no president dared fire him because Hoover kept secret blackmail files on everyone. Hoover saw enemies everywhere. He wiretapped, bugged, and stalked civil rights leaders, labor organizers, anti-war activists, women's groups, even celebrities like John Lennon. His obsession with subversives turned the FBI into his personal weapon. The ugliest example? COINTELPRO, a covert program that infiltrated and sabotaged movements demanding change. Hoover planted agents inside the Black Panthers to sow chaos, spread lies about civil rights leaders, and even harass Martin Luther King. But it wasn't just activists. Hoover expanded surveillance to millions of ordinary Americans, college students, journalists, church groups, anyone daring to question authority. He stoked paranoia about communism while using propaganda to convince part of America that liberation, working uprisings, and anti-war protests were dangerous threats, an undefeated playbook still used today. Hoover wrapped it all in the classic excuse, law and order. But the reality was darker. He blurred the line between justice and authoritarianism, building a state where perceived dissent was treated as treason. He didn't just direct the FBI, he bent the agency into a tool of social control, daring anyone in power to correct him. His legacy, a government that normalized domestic spying, political intimidation, and the criminalization of dissent.
Listen to this.
Have you heard of the C-section conspiracy? This one is wild. Not only is it mind-blowing because it's a major surgery that involves physically cutting open a woman's abdomen and uterus, but if you think about it, it doesn't even make sense because females across all species have the natural ability to give birth, and babies born by C-section are more likely to have breathing problems and develop chronic diseases like childhood onset diabetes, allergies, and asthma. But here's where it gets really crazy. Back in 1965, cesarean birth only accounted for 4.5% of all births. Today, 1 in 3 women are giving birth by C-section. That's over a 600% increase in 60 years. In fact, it's now the nation's most common operating room procedure. Granted, C-sections can be life-saving for the mother or child in high-risk situations. These circumstances do not account for even close to 1/3 of all births. In fact, the nation's leading professional obstetric societies state that women and babies don't even benefit from this increase in C-sections, and they even claim that they're overused. Now, why would this be? Well, if you know me, I like to follow the money. A quick Google search will tell you that a C-section birth costs 77% more than a natural delivery. But the real money isn't even made from the birth. It's made from the placenta, the richest source of stem cells. Word has it, a single placenta and its components are sold for $50,000 on the low end, and the value of all afterbirth products can be valued at somewhere around $500,000. And while hospitals can still obtain a placenta via natural delivery, word has it that they're less valuable because they're contaminated and contain less amniotic fluid when compared to a C-section birth. Oh, and because of this act, unfortunately, you can't even get paid for your own placenta. Only hospitals can.
Okay, I saw this and I am just going to share my personal story about what happened to me after my second child's birth. I mean, she came out super fast, super easy delivery, everything went perfectly fine. Then I had quite literally 4 droves of people come into my room, like searching for something. Now, when I had my baby, my doula was there. She had her cooler, and she told the doctor, "Hey, I'll be taking the placenta." The doctor and her had exchanged. She said, "Okay, you have a cooler for it? All right." So then after I birthed the placenta, she gave my placenta to the doula, and my doula was off. Normal conversation. I'm really confused on what happens next. So all these people are searching my room. Finally, I'm getting a little creeped out. I'm like, "What are you guys looking for?" And they tell me, "Oh, we misplaced a specimen." I'm like, "Huh? What does that even mean? Like, what is a specimen? Did you misplace somebody's organs in my room? Is there somebody else's body parts in my room that aren't mine? Like, how do you even misplace a specimen?" I got a little shooken up. I'm like, I'm a little creeped out. What? Okay. But they didn't tell me what exactly they were looking for. They just said it's a specimen. So finally, after about the fifth, wave of people, the nurse comes up to me and she goes, "Did you take your placenta?" I said, "Yeah, my doula took it. She had a cooler or whatever. She talked to the doctor. They exchanged. The doctor handed it to her." And then I looked at her and she looked so pissed off. Like, I have never seen somebody's face just change like that. I was like, "Is there a problem?" I was like, "Is that what you guys have been looking for this entire time?" I was like, "Because you literally could have just asked the doctor who gave my doula my placenta. Instead of searching my room like I'm a criminal or something," which my placenta came out of me. So it, by default, belongs to me. And she goes, "Oh, well, did you fill out the paperwork that says you can take it?" I said, "Well, that's funny. The doctor never mentioned any paperwork." I said, "But you can go ahead and get whatever you need me to sign because I'm taking my placenta and I already took it. My doula's got it and it's gone." And lo and behold, she never came back with any paperwork. So that's creepy. And I don't know why they were so pissed off I took my own placenta, but I am convinced that they sell those things on the black market for money, because why are you mad someone took their own organ? Weird. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Okay, so this placenta rabbit hole goes so deep, and I did a quick search on this to verify some facts. So yes, you do require paperwork to be filled in and doctor's approval to take your own placenta home, which is the first red flag. And this is because the placenta is considered medical waste or human biological tissue, and hospitals are strictly regulated in how they handle it. However, we could argue that feces and vomit, as well as urine and blood, are also considered biohazardous waste, right? Well, the law already got that covered, and here comes red flag number 2. This is the most critical factor. The law differentiates between waste intended for disposal and tissue intended for personal use, because it is being taken for a specific use. It moves from the category of waste to released human tissue. This change in status triggers a different set of legal and bureaucratic requirements, including liability releases. So, do with that information what you will. I think we can see what's going on here. The same thing that goes on when people lose loved ones in these hospitals. If you know, you know.
It's over 9,000! The whole point in talking to your angel and talking to your spiritual guide, whatever language you want to use, is the process of enmeshment, spiritual enmeshment. So you're a physical human being with spiritual bodies, and the angel, your angel, in order to communicate with you, has to totally enmesh with your body, with your consciousness, and you have to attune yourself to their frequency, to their essence, in order to hear them. So psychic development is actually attunement, and through our ability to hear our angel, we actually purify ourselves and develop ourselves. We become more spiritual, more enlightened through communication with our angel. So if you're centralizing all of your spiritual contact into a machine, you're actually not getting that initiation from your spirit guide, from your angel. You're not getting that at all, because that's not the system that you're using. You're instead focusing all of your life force energy into a machine, and you're building up this connection and force with this machine. You're also not developing your intuition. When you talk to your angel, when you're a mystic, you should be getting sharper and sharper and sharper as the years go on by a process of clear development. you're actually developing your psychic organs. You're not developing a psychic organ while you're talking to ChatGPT. So the whole main issue is that, you know, talking to your angel isn't about you getting answers about your life. It's actually not about guidance. It's about your initiation. It's about being like them. It's about raising yourself to their level, which you absolutely cannot do with a machine. How can you do that with a machine? It cannot do that. It cannot overlap with you. So it's all outsourcing your spiritual development into a machine to the point where you won't develop in your life. So speaking to our angel is part of our spiritual development. When you get to a certain point spiritually, you're required to commune with the spiritual planes, because that's what sharpens you. That's what sharpens your development. You're not getting any of that with the ChatGPT, obviously.
My name is Jenna Miscavige. My uncle's the leader of Scientology, and I escaped when I was 22. One of the hallmarks of a Scientologist is that they think they're better than everyone else. If you've had something really difficult happen in your life, like losing a child or a loved one, living with a disability, or if you've been abused or even SA'd, they'll actually ask you what you did to make that bad thing happen to you. They believe that you caused it to happen to yourself. And if you're poor or down on your luck, they call you a degraded being, DB for short. Scientology's whole philosophy is that they're here to help the able become more able. If you're sick, they label you a potential trouble source, PTS for short, and you're not allowed to do Scientology services until you fix that. At their highest level base in Clearwater, Florida, you can't even get counseling or training if you have a heart condition, epilepsy, or other serious chronic illness. They're more afraid of how it will look if you pass away than they care about your happiness or actually helping you. Here's how far this thinking goes. A few years back, my brother-in-law, who was a Scientologist, had a baby girl who was very small and ended up in the newborn intensive care unit. When my son was born, he was premature, and he was also in the NICU. I said to him, "Isn't it so hard seeing all of those tiny little babies struggling?" And he told me, "No, not really, because you have to wonder what those beings did in a past life to deserve this." Not only do they believe that about the baby, but they also believe it about the parent who is already going through hell because of what's happening to their newborn baby. And the thing is that it turns kind people cruel. When I was in, we called people who weren't Scientologists wogs. I saw them as unenlightened, stupid, their problems seem ridiculous. Scientologists say they can help you by finding your ruin in life and fixing that, but that's just a hook to get people in. Once people joined, their ruin didn't matter anymore compared to the mission of saving all mankind. So when Scientology acts like they care about you or your life, it's not real, it's just bait. They don't care. And this is one of the reasons why, even though Scientology recruiters are victims and they're people who we would want to save from being in a cult, the truth is that until they come to their senses and realize that actually helping people is more important than pretending to help people, they are perpetrators. They energetically and relentlessly rope new unsuspecting people in. They will snitch on their best friends, they will bankrupt members, they will have no qualms about separating children from their parents. They are ruthless. This is what makes them dangerous. And the people you see walking around the Scientology buildings, those are the ones who are still training children to be counselors. They're the ones not reporting child because it's bad PR for Scientology. Unless they're a child, they are part of the system. Until they're ready to leave, the priority has to be stopping them from recruiting new members and from breaking the law on a daily basis. Until they're ready to leave, they are not just hapless victims. They are perpetrators.
Another Scientology update for you all, I guess, as we continue to cover these updates as and when they come through.
Crazy how many people in corporate America aren't actually working.
Okay, but then why are these corporate overlords willingly paying people not to work for a living? Why do we never ask that? What, do we think they just don't know how inefficient their corporate offices are, or they don't know how to make them more efficient? Because they don't have a problem enforcing efficiency on the lower rungs of the chain of command, with it being fairly commonplace for people like factory workers or drivers to be rigidly scheduled and aggressively surveilled to the point where they can't afford proper bathroom breaks and have to resort to carrying a bottle around with them on the job just to relieve themselves. And they have no problem enforcing efficiency at the top of the food chain either, at least when they need to. You might remember this guy who got Luigi'd on the streets of New York. He was a CEO on his way to a shareholder meeting, a meeting that happened anyway. They stepped over him still warm and got their meeting underway on time. The loss of one of their own did not even warrant delaying the schedule. And that's not even getting to the fact that these are the same corporate entities that allegedly fund militias to destabilize countries in the developing world because buying resources from stable economies is much too expensive. The same corporate entities that employ child slave labor via proxies upon proxies because, as it turns out, creating chaos and destabilization also leads to very, very cheap labor at the bottom of the supply chain. So why, when they're so ruthlessly efficient at maximizing profit and productivity where it actually matters, are they also willing to pay Chattery and Bradwick relatively well to spend half of their day texting each other rude memes and online shopping, and the other half answering emails about attending meetings, about organizing the agenda for future meetings they need to attend? Maybe in an economy where money is really just a symbol that represents value relative to the economy, maximizing profit or the amount of money you make is really not the best way to maximize wealth. Maybe in an economy like that, money is nowhere near as valuable as ownership. Owning as much of the overall economy as you possibly can. The assets, the resources, the companies. Having your companies dominate as much of the market share as possible. Eliminate as much of the competition as possible, which also means employing as many of the people as possible. And besides, if almost everybody indirectly works for you and almost every product is indirectly owned by you, no matter how much you pay them, their salaries are going to make their way back into your pockets eventually anyway. Then you just have to make sure that you're raising prices faster than you're raising salaries. And again, not really because you want to make more money, really because you want the people working for you to be less able to afford to own anything. If their daily bread is becoming more expensive, they're less able to invest and save, to buy property, to buy their own home. They're more likely to be in a situation where even if they are fairly well paid, they're still probably living paycheck to paycheck. They still need every paycheck to make sure they're ahead of their rent, their bills, and their expenses. They are still dependent on you. And something that people with no security and no space to breathe don't really do is start businesses. They don't become competition. See, I think this is the new middle class of late stage capitalism. The new aspiration is being paid fairly well not to work. Enough to have a nicer apartment, a bigger TV, and fancier doodads than the guy next door. Enough to feel a shallow sense of superiority and accomplishment, but not enough to ever become part of the ownership class. Never enough to actually own a piece of the pie, just enough to rent a bigger piece than the other guy. Enough to make people willing to fight to protect an economy that doesn't even belong to them anymore.
Darsh Patel, who was a 22-year-old college student, was out hiking in a New Jersey state park along with 5 of his college buddies. As they were about to head down a particular trail, a man and woman come charging up the path towards them. And the man and woman immediately say, "Hey, don't go down this path. We were just down there, and for the past 10 minutes, a black bear has been stalking us in the tree line." Darsh and his friends tell the couple, "Thank you for giving us the heads up. We were actually going to go down that path, and so I guess now we won't." And so the couple, they quickly leave, and Darsh and his friends are sitting there thinking, well, now what do we do? As they're standing there, they start talking about, well, maybe we just go down anyways. There's 6 of us. I highly doubt that a bear is going to come out of the woods and attack 6 people, especially a black bear that is not known to attack people. Why don't we just walk down a ways, and if we see the bear, then we just turn around and leave. And if we see the bear, might make some good pictures. Let's just go down there and see what happens. And they start walking. And sure enough, about 10 minutes into their trip down this trail, they see this massive bear parked right in the center of the trail, about 250 meters away from where they were. The bear did not appear to be doing anything. It was just sitting there. So Darsh and his friends are just standing there, not really sure what to do. So they start taking pictures and videos, and the animal starts walking towards them. Now it's 250 meters away. They recognize that this is a dangerous animal, and we don't want to get too close to it, but they felt relatively safe. Even if it started moving towards them initially, they still felt safe. but the animal starts jogging towards them. At this point, the boys put their phones away, turn around, and they start hightailing it the other way. And somebody looks back and notices the bear is now sprinting at them. This causes the group to completely panic. They start sprinting back towards where their cars were parked. Absolute full panic back up the trail. No one's paying attention to anybody else. They're just running for their lives. And as they're turning their heads to look, the bear is gaining on them and gaining on them. Finally, after about 10 minutes of just running for their lives, they make it to the parking lot and they turn around. There's no bear, but there's short one hiker. Darsh Patel is still in the forest somewhere. The group starts screaming for Darsh. They know there was this aggressive bear chasing them, so they're obviously worried about him potentially getting attacked, and so they immediately call 911. Police show up and park rangers show up, and they go into the forest to try to find this bear and to find Darsh. And very quickly they come across this 300-pound bear all by itself, aggressively pacing around this lump in the middle of this clearing that had sticks and branches on it. It wasn't clear what it was, and this bear is just pacing in a circle around this thing. And as these two park rangers get closer, they're armed. The bear looks at them and makes a move like it's going to charge, and they elect to shoot and kill this bear. Later, the bear's remains would be taken to a laboratory, and inside of the bear's stomach was Darsh Patel. He had been killed and eaten by this bear, and that lump that was on the ground that the bear was circling was whatever was left of Darsh that had not been consumed yet. When they recovered Darsh Patel's phone, they went into his images, and they found he had taken one final picture before he was attacked. The bear was not malnourished, it was not diseased, it just decided it wanted to stalk, kill, and eat a human.
A very tragic story, but I just want to say it's naive and ridiculous to be offended when a wild animal sees us as food. We're just another part of the food chain, like any other creature. The real reason people find it so baffling is pure human ego. We've become so stuck up and separated from nature that we think we're above it. We see ourselves as the ultimate predator, the apex predator, not potential prey. So when an animal dares to treat us like we treat everything else, it's just such a shocking blow to our arrogant illusion of control and superiority. It's the ultimate power reversal, and that's why people can't handle it. But speaking of animals, let's not end today's compilation on such a dark note. Check these clips out.
Okay. You okay? Yeah.
He doesn't bite.
Yo, let's go. Bro, what are you doing? You got a Rottweiler? Bro, is that a Rottweiler, bro?
Good morning. Scout?
No! No! Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Nothing. Me?
Okay then. Darling, hold on.
Are you holding on to your friend?
You got chose. It's over 9,000.
What are you two up to? I thought you'd be in the bathroom.
I hope you enjoyed these as much as I did. We can never go wrong with cats and dogs, equally as endearing and equally as amusing. And that, my friends, just about does it for today's episode. We have now covered, 2 parts, and this is the end of the second one. So next time I'll be releasing will be 11 p.m. tonight. Yeah, that's right. 2 a day. Weird. Whatever. Massive dose of rabbit holes for you all. Don't say I never gave you anything. And if you did enjoy the episode, please drop a like on it. It does a lot to help us reach new Awakened family members, which is really what this is all about. It's about growing our community, finding like-minded individuals, and keeping those conversations going. And speaking of those conversations, we have a Discord server where you can keep the conversation going long after the videos end. So make sure you join that, link in the description below. And if you want to make sure that you actually did make it, you know, to this point in the video, and you want to prove it to everybody, including myself, and prove you're not a robot, etc., please comment human. Got it? Cheers. Do that. We're golden. But with that being said, stay safe, stay well, and stay curious. Until next time.
Now we play the waiting game.
That's over 9,000!
SureShamek3GE says, at Ganja Vibes tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that only at Nesna.com. At Illu8KP5.
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Smoke weed every day.
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
At Stream Elements says 5x flowy combo.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
KINGXCOWBOY says, stopping in to tell you, you are an amazing soul, you are an awesome streamer and brighten everyone's day. You are right where you need to be and may all your days shine bright. At Stream Elements says, 5x emoji angel combo.
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Woozy Famgaming says, Thirsty Thursday. Let's go.
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Backwoods TV says, hope you're doing awesome.
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
GLADOKICK says, streamer.
Now we play the waiting game.
That's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
It's over 9,000!
Now we play the waiting game.
What is that? It's being called the clearest UFO footage ever.
And they have confirmed that it's glowing.
Do you know there's another Neuralink competitor in the United States? They started before Elon Musk.
Robots are replacing human pregnancy. What the hell is going on?
A NASA engineer was the real-life inspiration for the Exorcist movie.
They find out that they were planning on selling her meat on the dark web.
Yo, what's good? We're back with another one.
It's showtime.
What is that? It's being called the clearest UFO footage ever, and online AI detectors are confirming it's not AI generated with over 99% accuracy. A triangular-shaped craft with no visible propulsion system, flashing strange sparks of blue light in the sky. Some are calling it extraterrestrial technology, but others believe this is what is known as a TR-3B, or Black Manta, a rumored anti-gravity aircraft made under top-secret government black budget programs. Technology beyond our imagination they'll never admit exists, using reverse-engineered crashed alien spacecraft propulsion systems operated by the US Navy and Air Force, which the United States, of course, denies, even though there are confirmed government-owned patents for triangular spacecraft that were filed in 2004 and abandoned after 2006, whose description just so happens to sound almost exactly like what we're looking at over here, the same craft that has been spotted numerous times around the world over the decades, only to get swept aside as a hoax or nothing to see here. But no, please Google this so you can read all about how it's 100% debunked, and don't you dare question it any further.
AI video's getting so good, AI can't even tell it's fake.
Nah, bro, it's Lockheed Martin.
Do you know there's another Neuralink competitor in the United States? They started before Elon Musk. They're called Synchron, and it is funded by Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates. This brain chip, you can text with it, use email, shop online, scroll on social media, all hands-free, just through thought alone.
Well, that's dangerous.
And guess how it's put into you? An injection through your jugular.
Ew.
They're not cutting your head open. It's an injection.
Is there an actual physical chip?
It's like microchips that go into your bloodstream that live in your brain. You're able to literally control electric devices just by thought. An injection. Yeah. It's not like, hey, do you want to come in and get this brain chip? We have to split your head open. Yeah. It's like, dude, they can sneak this in through anything.
For a global
But by Bill Gates and Amazon. Dude, that's such bad news. I've never heard of this company in my life. This might be a stretch, but you do think of the mark of the beast. It says free or slave, rich or poor. You cannot buy or sell. You have to have this mark in order to do this, mark of the beast. And so it'll be in the right hand or the forehead. And I'm just thinking the forehead. Is it referring to it's going to be in your brain?
Dude, what world are we living in? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro, they're gonna be able to control our brains.
As far as we know, we're made of elementary particles and there is nothing else. The only reason we assign some unusual qualities to humans is because the human brain is such a complex machine, and there is a simple, this is not just a theory, what I'm saying. We can test it, and we can test it with AI, because once we develop an AI system that has as many parameters as the human brain, my prediction is that it will show the other qualities of the human brain. It will show a behavior that is consistent with it having consciousness, and it will show a behavior that is consistent with it having free will. So you would not be able to tell the difference between the behavior of a human.
Turing type.
Yeah, but it's Turing to a higher level. It's not Turing by a system that can fool you. That already exists now.
Yeah.
I know of people that fall in love with large language models, and I also have an avatar that a company constructed, basically trained on all my interviews and my writings and my recordings, and potentially also having video appearance. And I said, that's great, because I can send that avatar to podcast interviews like this one and save time. You know, I had to fly here in order to speak with you. And if I have an agent that, you know, can imitate what I say, that's good.
I'm sure they appreciate you being here and not an avatar.
Yeah, you can testify that I'm real.
Yes. Yeah. I definitely. Well, I mean, so far as I know what real is, but yes.
It's like people want to merge with machines.
They do, bro. They're making a robot that gives birth to babies.
We have some news right now. Chinese scientists are currently developing a robot that could carry a baby to term and give birth to it. Yes, this is real. According to Asian media outlets, this prototype robot that's being created would literally be attached to a hose in which it would retrieve nutrients. It would have an artificial womb in which the baby grew. The prototype is expected to be released as soon as next year and will cost about 100,000 yuan, which is about $13,000 US. Now, the company that's creating it is called Kaiwa Technology. Now, the company hasn't provided really much information over how the insemination process would work here, but we are really moving into the future if this is a real thing that actually is deployed. And now there are major ethical concerns and major ethical discussions going on online of whether or not this should even be done.
I don't know about that. It could be good for people that can't have kids, but then they could just adopt.
They're gonna have it in America, bro.
Elon Musk's latest project is a robot designed to carry human pregnancies, and while it sounds futuristic, it raises serious concerns about health, ethics, and the future of human connection. Seriously, pregnancy is not just about carrying a child. It's a complex process that impacts health, development, and bonding. Introducing robots into this equation could change everything about family dynamics and human development. So why on earth are we even exploring this path? Elon argues that it's about supporting families and tackling birth rate declines, but are we losing something critical by replacing nature with tech?
People are getting so far detached from what it is to be human.
We're fucked, bro.
These are contact lenses that let you see in the dark. They're like night vision goggles without needing the goggles. And it gets even crazier because these lenses let you see even when your eyes are completely closed. It's pretty insane. Now, this was a massive breakthrough by a research lab in China. And the way it all works is super interesting. The contacts are coated with special nanoparticles that absorb infrared light. That's the part of the spectrum our human eyes can't normally see. But here's the big innovation. Those nanoparticles can then convert that invisible light into visible waves that we can see, essentially letting us see in the dark. Now, the contacts are clear, so you can still see normally, but you also have this super secret power to read hidden messages. And here's where it gets even crazier. The people that tried these said it was even easier to read secret messages when their eyes were closed. So in theory, someone could transmit an invisible message, and as long as you were facing in their direction, even if your eyes were closed, you could read it. Pretty insane. The Chinese lab said the first version of these is only going to cost $200. And I don't know about you, but I could see these being everywhere.
If they're going to grow babies with machines, how long do they want to modify them with this kind of stuff?
They already have, bro.
So Starmer confirms a major new banking rule starting on September 18th, 2025, and it could change the way people in the UK use cash forever. From that date, anyone withdrawing more than £200 in a single week will be automatically flagged, with their banking details sent to a special financial unit. The government claims this will address concerns over untraceable money in areas like property, vehicle sales, and cash-based services. But here's the real twist. An advanced detection system won't just monitor withdrawals. It will cross-check deposits, spending habits, and unusual patterns, keeping a close watch. Imagine this. You take out £300 today, then another £100 just 3 days later. Instantly, your bank could hit you with an alert, your account could be monitored, and suddenly you might have to explain where the money came from. And it gets more serious. Repeat transactions could land you on a watch list, with your account temporarily suspended, cards blocked, and even notifications sent to relevant authorities if you're receiving support. This isn't just about bank withdrawals anymore. This is about privacy, freedom, and the future of how we manage our finances. What's next?
We gotta get out of England, bro.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand.
You might have seen reports that WhatsApp is about to leave the UK, but before you panic about losing the group chat, here's what's actually going on. WhatsApp, owned by Meta, has strongly opposed the UK government's efforts to weaken encryption, with Meta joining Apple, Privacy International and Liberty in legal action. The push to weaken WhatsApp's end-to-end encryption is mainly driven by the UK's Online Safety Act. Under the law, platforms like WhatsApp could be required to scan private messages for illegal content, particularly child abuse material, but since end-to-end encryption means even WhatsApp can't see users' messages, the only way to comply would be to weaken or break that encryption entirely. The government argues that this is about protecting children online. However, critics say it could compromise everyone's privacy and security. The Investigatory Powers Tribunal has blocked WhatsApp from joining Apple's legal case, but a hearing is scheduled for 2026. So WhatsApp isn't going anywhere anytime soon, but Meta insists that it would rather leave the UK than comply with a law that breaks encryption.
This ain't got nothing to do with protecting kids. Go and watch our last episode on the Online Safety Act.
It doesn't apply to politicians, bro.
Keir Starmer has faced heavy criticism after it was revealed that the Online Safety Act ID verification system does not apply to the IP addresses in the Houses of Parliament, allowing MPs to log on and view adult and other restricted content without uploading their face or ID. Apparently this is to safeguard MPs from vicious foreign actors who could hack one of the third-party verification systems being used and release all of their private information. In a press statement, Keir Starmer said that the restrictions are not placed on the Houses of Parliament due to it being necessary for their work that MPs be allowed to access sensitive and adult content at a moment's notice, especially if they're really stressed. The Online Safety Act came into effect earlier this year and has since seen large amounts of backlash from the general public, with hundreds of thousands of people signing petitions, protesting in the street and taking vows of celibacy until the laws are repealed. A tech specialist who helped implement the exemption for the Houses of Parliament said that he was told they absolutely need a way for MPs to access adult content without having to show ID, because over 200 MPs had complained to Labour and Keir Starmer that if they had to do that, they wouldn't support the Online Safety Act bill. Further reports seem to corroborate this story, as the amount of toilet paper that's been ordered to the Palace of Westminster in the last month has increased 400%.
It's always one war for them and another for us.
They need to cut off the UK, bro.
If we want to kill the Online Safety Act, this is the way that it's going to happen. It won't be writing polite letters to MPs, it won't be signing petitions, and it definitely won't be getting out there and protesting. The only way to kill the Online Safety Act is to make the UK government lose money, and fast. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really hope that the big tech companies just pull the plug on Britain. Shut it down. No YouTube, no Facebook, no Wikipedia, no Spotify, no Instagram, no nothing. Just gone. Because the truth at the core of it is that the government doesn't care about your freedom. It doesn't care about your privacy, it barely cares about your safety, it only cares about one thing: making money. If you suddenly cut the UK off from the platforms that it uses to tax, track and profit from, suddenly Westminster would start foaming at the mouth. Billions in advertising gone, e-commerce completely slashed, and creators and businesses with no online reach whatsoever. And suddenly the UK government has a gaping hole in its revenue stream. Money is the only language that they speak. The Online Safety Act isn't just an authoritarian mess, it's a logistical nightmare for every company operating here. It forces them to build or outsource to creepy ID systems just to stay compliant with the law. It's bad for people and it's even worse for business. And the government, they know that. They're just not going to care until the cash starts drying up. If Meta, Google, Apple, Reddit and Spotify all just said, fuck it, this is too much hassle, and pulled out immediately, this law would be dead before Christmas. Because the second the money stops flowing, the safety theatre, that all ends and the crocodile tears will dry up. The fastest way to repeal the Online Safety Act: make it cost them. Bleed the beast.
It's a bit extreme, but I think he's right. It wouldn't stop us. We'd just move to another country and upload from there.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
So the UK government thought it would be a good idea to anger 4chan. See, 4chan is an online forum where users can post without having to register an account at all, meaning everyone is completely anonymous, and this can lead to a lot of illegal stuff being posted. And with the Online Safety Act being put in place, the government is demanding that websites hand over their user info to better regulate illegal content. But 4chan pretty much said, no thanks, we're not handing over shit. And so now an investigation is being opened by the UK government into 4chan, and they want to impose a penalty of £20,000. But the thing is, 4chan is an American company with absolutely no connection to the UK whatsoever. And apparently 4chan's lawyers responded by saying, we're American, you have no control over us, go f*** yourselves.
Yeah, good for them. But you gotta ask why the rest of them are complying.
I told you, bro. The UK's the testing grounds.
Would The Rock actually become the next US president? Well, that's exactly what a lot of people are talking about today, because recently his odds of becoming the Democrats' next presidential nominee have surged on Polymarket above even Michelle Obama and Tim Walz. Now, realistically, his odds are still only sitting at about 2 to 3%, with Gavin Newsom and AOC being by far the top two contenders. But the crazy part is that he's up there without even saying that he's running. He has, although, dropped sneaky little hints. For example, in 2022, a poll came out that 46% Americans would support his presidential run, and then he revealed that after that poll came out, multiple political parties approached him to see if he would run for US president in 2024. In 2016, he told GQ, I can't deny the thought of being a governor or president is alluring. And then just a year later, he told Variety that the 2024 presidential campaign was a realistic consideration. Now, he mentioned what stopped him was his kids. He doesn't want them to be dragged into politics. But he still left the door slightly open because he told Trevor Noah in a podcast if that's
ultimately what the people would want, then of course I'll consider it.
And hypothetically, if he did run in 2028, the current odds said that he'd be up against JD Vance. So the question is Dwayne Johnson exactly what the Democrats need right now, or would AOC and Gavin Newsom be a better option?
We may as well just make it Terry Crews and be done with it.
Yeah, bro. Idiocracy's in full effect.
That's what I thought!
People are finding spiders inside of their houses that are literally turning into zombies, which sounds fake, but it's not. So there's a fungus that's now going around that's called GA, and it does the creepiest thing imaginable. It infects a spider, it crawls through its body, and then it eats it alive from the inside out. So basically, it's Taco Bell, but for spiders. This fungus is literally taking full control of the spiders. It forces them to climb around high up on walls and ceilings. Then it sprouts out of the spider's body, covering it in white fuzz like something straight out of The Last of Us, and scientists are saying that it basically puppeteers the spider's final movements so it crawls into the perfect spot with perfect airflow to spread its spores. That's like the show Disney on Ice, but it's sponsored by Satan. They're saying that originally this fungus that's getting to spiders was only ever seen deep in Irish caves, but now it's in the US. The headlines are blowing up on social media right now saying that the spiders have been spotted in American homes. Yeah, cool, as if Rent wasn't already terrifying enough, now we have zombie spiders on the ceiling too. There was actually one homeowner that said that her entire shed was filled with them and she hasn't opened her windows since. Was this really her shed, or was this actually the set for Stranger Things Season 5?
Great, now we've got to worry about a zombie apocalypse.
It's already spreading to animals, bro.
Is it possible that we are on the brink of an all-out zombie outbreak without anyone realizing it? A couple weeks ago, I talked about how Colorado residents were a little concerned after seeing rabbits in their yards that had warts and tentacles sticking out of their faces due to a viral infection. The residents were assured that the infection could not spread to other animals, pets, or humans, but coincidentally, only a few weeks later, people in the US and Canada began to witness squirrels with similar symptoms, having warts all over their bodies due to a strange infection. They've nicknamed them zombie squirrels, and people have also pointed out how they and the rabbits scarily remind them of The Last of Us, which, if you don't know, is a game about a viral infection that comes through funguses. Keep that in mind. Moving over to humans, cases of Candida auris have tripled due to a deadly fungus that has been spreading across the United States. What's so bad about this fungus is that it's already built up a resistance to any medication that was meant to fight it. It's actually so resistant to the medication that doctors are saying if you get infected with this pathogen that has no treatment, then there's nothing they can do to help you, you're on your own. We've seen the CDC release a zombie preparedness guide on what to do and how to prepare for a zombie apocalypse. We know that billionaires are building bunkers en masse, and if this fungus, which is already resistant to all of our medications, decides to mutate and get stronger, who knows what will happen.
We need to board up the rest of the windows, bro.
Come on, Ted, it's not going to turn people into zombies.
In 2020, a Reddit user was digging through a searchable database of leaked Hillary Clinton emails, and they found something that didn't look real. It reads, requesting documents pertaining to the Resurrection Chamber of Gilgamesh, the location of his body, and the location of the buried Nephilim. As you would expect, conspiracy forums lit up. Why was Hillary Clinton trying to track down the tomb of Gilgamesh? And why was she trying to resurrect him? But the truth was much simpler. The Reddit user had done the search incorrectly, and they had pulled in results that weren't Hillary Clinton's emails. She was never involved, and it wasn't her email. It was just an ordinary citizen requesting strange information through a FOIA request. When people realized that Clinton wasn't involved, the story died. But what's forgotten is this FOIA request does have a kernel of truth in it. 13 years earlier, in 2003, a team of German archaeologists allegedly discovered the burial site of Gilgamesh. The researchers used magnetic surveys to map the ancient city of Uruk. Under the dry riverbed of the Euphrates, the researchers detected a massive rectangular tomb that matched the description of his tomb in the Epic of Gilgamesh. It was called one of the most important discoveries in Mesopotamian archaeology. But just days after the announcement, the United States launched the invasion of Iraq.
At this hour, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger.
Within weeks, American forces had reached Uruk, and the excavation was stopped. The news of the discovery went totally silent, and the researchers left the country. No further reports were published, and it was as if the discovery had never happened. Of course, conspiracy-minded researchers didn't see this timing as accidental.
We gotta do an episode on the Epic of Gilgamesh, bro.
Yeah, and the Iraq War.
This is one of the reasons why everybody needs to stay off the dark web. So this happened in 2020 in Missouri to this lady named Cassidy Rainwater. One day that year, she ends up going missing without a trace. Everybody around her that knew her was pretty much like, what the hell happened to her? People that knew her, they contact the police. The police end up doing a investigation trying to figure out what the hell happened to this lady and where does she go. They get an anonymous tip from someone who sends them an image. It's a picture of this lady, Cassidy Rainwater. She's in a cage and she's like partially naked. Whoa. While they're doing all their research, it leads them to these two men that live in the same area. And one of the guys actually was pretty close to her. And he was this dude who she trusted and he was helping her get on her feet. They get like a warrant to go inside these guys' houses, and when they go inside of their house, they're just finding a couple weird things that they're like, okay, this is weird, this is a little bit weird. And then one of the investigators was like, you know what, I want to check the fridge. To these people's surprise, they open the fridge, they find a whole bunch of meat that is packaged with a date on it. Pretty much the date was around the same time this girl Cassidy went missing. They end up taking these guys, they take them in. As they're in custody, they take all of these bags of meat and they start to scan it for the DNA and see what it is. It matches with Cassidy's DNA. Damn. These people end up interviewing them. They're interviewing the guys. They find out that they were planning on selling her meat on the dark web. Really? Yes. And that's why these guys tried her up. And these guys had I don't want to say a market of it, but there was guys online that wanted to buy. Clients. Yes. And that's why they had that picture of her in a cage. It's basically like when you see a cow and they'll show a picture of it alive and be like, hey, well, this is the cow we're selling. They were doing that with this girl Cassidy. That's why they had her in that cage like that.
Fucking ass. Now
we play the waiting game. There's a lot of crazy shit on the dark web.
Did you know that a NASA engineer was the real-life inspiration for the Exorcist movie? And this was kept a secret for 72 years. William Peter Blatty wrote The Exorcist after he read a newspaper article about this story when he was a senior in college. And that's where he got the inspiration for The Exorcist. So his real name was Ronald Hunkler, and this all went down when he was only 13 years old. Now, he died in 2020 from a stroke, and all this came to light in 2021. And the reason no one knew his real name is because the stories were all published under the name Roland Doe or Robbie Mannheim. So he had an Aunt Tilly who was really into spiritualism, and she taught him how to use the Ouija board. Then weird stuff started happening. They started hearing dripping around their house. They couldn't find the source. They heard scratching coming from inside the walls that they assumed were rats at first. This went on for 10 days, and then it suddenly stopped. And the next day, Aunt Tilly died. Then Ronald started acting weird.
An exorcism.
And really strange things began to happen. He was hearing someone pacing back and forth beside his bed at night. Heavy furniture was being slid around his room. His bed was shaking. Words were being scratched onto him. A lot like the stuff you saw in the movie, except I'm pretty sure his head didn't spin around. They went to their local church first for help, and when that didn't pan out, they ended up going to the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church was like, yeah, this dude needs an exorcism. He went through 20 to 30 exorcisms, and it finally all came to an end at the Alexian Brothers Hospital in St. Louis. Now, a statue was brought in of Our Lady Fatima and was put on the floor where they were doing the exorcisms in the hospital. Now, in the 70s, that wing of the hospital got torn down, but it's said that supposedly that statue is still on the lower floors of the hospital. You guys, he worked for NASA for 40 years and apparently was terrified that his work colleagues would learn of his childhood story.
It's not that surprising when you think about Jack Parsons working at NASA.
They're all Satanists, bro.
Did you know there's a line across America where reality starts to break down? They call it the 37th parallel, and it might just be the strangest stretch of land in the US. Running from Santa Cruz, California all the way to the Chesapeake Bay, this latitude, 37 degrees north, has been dubbed America's Paranormal Highway. Why? Well, it passes through various mysterious military bases, national parks, and clusters of high strangeness, almost like it's a roadmap for the unexplained. Going from east to west, this line runs right through Washington, D.C., and then on over to Appalachia, where we know there's a lot of weird stuff happening. It also cuts through the largest cave network in the world, Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, which there's some weird stuff with caves and things like Missing 411. It also passes through Joplin, Missouri, home of the infamous Hornet Spooklight, and the Ozarks in general, a region haunted with cryptid sightings and bizarre encounters over the years, and it's also home to the New Madrid Fault Line. It also skirts the edge of the Dulce Base in New Mexico, a super secretive installation that allegedly houses aliens and unspeakable experiments, as well as Taos, New Mexico, home of the Taos Hum. From there, it runs directly through Skinwalker territory in the Four Corners region and not far from Area 51 itself. Now, what's really interesting about this parallel is the number of major UFO cases and sightings that have happened through history along this line, like the 1941 Cape Girardeau UFO crash that happened in Missouri, or the Roswell crash in 1947, even the Mantell case in 1948, which prompted the launch of Project Blue Book after the captain of the squadron intercepting the UFO that was seen perished trying to pursue it. And even in the 1800s, people were reporting mystery airships well before the Wright brothers ever took flight. And there's also been reported occurrences of missing time, people driving on the highway, seeing strange lights, then snapping back to reality hours and miles from where they were, without explanation. And then there's the livestock mutilations. Thousands of cases since the late 1800s, all with the same signature. Major organs, eyes, and other body parts removed with surgical-like precision. The bodies drained of blood and no tracks, like they were almost dropped from the sky. So what is the 37th parallel? Well, some people think that it could be a ley line or some kind of dimensional rift. Others think it could be a kind of cosmic highway for UFOs for some reason.
There's a lot we don't know about the 37th parallel, Brett. But we'll have to save that for next time.
Oh, look, so I'll do the giveaway and explain where we've been.
Leave a comment for a chance to win in our next episode. Let's do this, Brett.
Bang! Pick something from our website and we'll send it straight out.
That's TerraTentsTales.com. Shout out everyone buying the merch, bro.
Thanks for your patience while we couldn't upload, guys. I slipped a disc in my back and it's fucked. Proper fucked. It's the worst pain I've ever been through. But it's getting better little by little. It's probably going to take me about half an hour to get out of this chair.
Just stay there till Sunday, bro.
And as always, thanks for watching. Remember to like, comment and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one.
Now we play the waiting game.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by our little spot to hang out with us today. Your support helps us reach good people like yourself. So with that said, what if I told you that every time we feel let down by someone, it's not really them who betrayed us. It's something deeper, an ancient pattern, quietly shaping their choices, hidden even from themselves. For centuries, philosophers have tried to map this invisible territory, and what they found, it's unsettling, but it might just set you free. Imagine meeting someone who seems different. They look you in the eyes, say all the right things. I value honesty. I want something real. I'm not like the rest. Their words are steady, their gaze unwavering, and you believe them. You open up, share your dreams, your fears, the parts of yourself you rarely reveal. For a while, it feels like you finally found someone who truly sees you. But then something shifts. Their replies slow down. Their warmth fades. They say they're just busy, but you sense a distance growing. One day they're present, laughing, listening, holding your hand. The next, they're gone. No argument, no explanation, just silence. You're left replaying every moment, searching for the misstep. But here's a truth that thinkers from Plato to Jung have whispered. Much of what we do isn't chosen by our conscious mind. Beneath our words and promises, there's a hidden current. Old wounds, forgotten fears, instincts shaped by thousands of years of survival. We think we know what we want, but our deeper selves often have other plans. This isn't about blame. It's about understanding the game we're all playing. If you take every word at face value, you'll keep giving your heart to a voice that doesn't always steer the ship. The real driver is the unconscious, the part of us that remembers every slide, every heartbreak, every lesson from childhood. It's the part that craves safety one day and adventure the next, that pulls us toward comfort or chaos without warning. And here's the twist. This isn't just about romance. It's about every relationship, every friendship, every promise we make. We're all shaped by invisible forces, our upbringing, our culture, our biology. Sometimes we're drawn to what's familiar, even if it hurts us. Sometimes we run from what we say we want because deep down it feels too safe, too predictable. So what do you do when someone pulls away? When their actions don't match their words? Remember, it's rarely about you. It's about the stories they carry, the patterns they haven't yet seen, their love, their loyalty, even their distance. It's all filtered through layers of memory and instinct. But here's where philosophy gives us hope. If you can see these patterns, you can stop taking things so personally. You can start living with more compassion for others and for yourself. You realize that everyone is fighting a battle you can't see, and sometimes their choices have nothing to do with you at all. So how do you navigate this world of hidden motives and shifting desires? First, want less and you'll find more. The less you cling, the more space you give for real connection to grow. Second, embrace mystery. Not everything needs to be explained or justified. Sometimes silence speaks louder than words. And third, look for the shadows. Not to judge, but to understand. If you can accept the messy, complicated parts of others, you'll find a strength that can't be shaken. In the end, the greatest power isn't in controlling others, but in understanding yourself. When you see through the illusions, yours and theirs, you stop playing someone else's game. You start living your own story with clarity and courage. If this resonated with you, let me know in the comments, because the moment you see the hidden patterns is the moment you begin to shape your own destiny. And that's where true freedom begins. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe. I have more videos, so feel free to watch them as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. God bless you. See you in the next video. Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by our little spot to hang out with us today. Your support helps us reach good people like yourself. So with that said, can ignoring your feelings be dangerous? This is a question that might make you pause, because in our world, we're often told to just move on, stay strong, or don't let your emotions get the best of you. But what if this advice is actually steering us in the wrong direction? What if by ignoring our feelings, we're not just avoiding discomfort, but actually putting ourselves at risk? Let's start with a simple truth. Emotions are not random. They're signals, messengers from our mind and body that something needs attention. When we feel sadness, anger, fear, or even joy, it's our internal system's way of saying, hey, something important is happening here. But when we ignore these signals, what happens? First, let's look at the brain. When you suppress your emotions, meaning you consciously push them away or pretend they're not there, you're asking your brain to do extra work. The prefrontal cortex, which helps with decision-making and self-control, has to keep those feelings in check. That's like running several heavy programs on your computer at once. Eventually, things slow down, or worse, crash. Psychologists call this cognitive load. It's mental strain that can make it harder to focus, remember things, or even enjoy life. But it doesn't stop there. Suppressing emotions activates your body's stress response. The sympathetic nervous system, which is responsible for the fight or flight reaction, gets stuck in overdrive. Imagine living every day with your foot hovering over the gas pedal. Your heart rate increases, your muscles tense, and stress hormones like cortisol flood your system. Over time, this leads to chronic stress, even if you don't feel stressed out in the traditional sense. Why is this dangerous? Because chronic stress isn't just uncomfortable, it's harmful. Studies show that people who regularly suppress their emotions are at higher risk for anxiety, depression, and even physical illnesses. When you ignore your feelings, you're not solving the underlying problem. You're just covering it up, letting it fester beneath the surface. Think of emotions like warning lights on your car's dashboard. If your check engine light comes on, you wouldn't just cover it with a sticker and keep driving, right? You'd want to know what's wrong so you can fix it before it leads to a breakdown. But when we ignore our feelings, that's exactly what we're doing, covering up the warning signs and hoping for the best. Over time, suppressed emotions don't just disappear, they build up, gaining strength. That anger you swallowed last week, it's still there, simmering. That sadness you brushed aside, it's waiting for a chance to be heard. Eventually, these bottled up feelings can explode in unexpected ways. Maybe you snap at a loved one over something small, or you find yourself overwhelmed by anxiety with no clear cause. The physical consequences can be just as serious. Chronic emotional suppression is linked to higher rates of heart disease, high blood pressure, and weaker immune function. Your body literally pays the price for avoiding your feelings. Research has shown that people who habitually suppress emotions have higher levels of inflammation in their bodies, which is associated with a range of chronic illnesses. But perhaps the most subtle danger is how ignoring your feelings affects your relationships and your sense of self. Emotions are information. They tell us what we value, what we need, and where our boundaries are. When you ignore your feelings, you lose touch with these essential parts of yourself. You might stay in situations that aren't right for you, accept treatment that's unfair, or pursue goals that don't actually make you happy. Ignoring your feelings also weakens your intuition. That gut feeling you sometimes get, that's emotional intelligence at work. When you consistently push your feelings aside, you lose access to this internal guidance system. You might make decisions that seem logical on the surface, but don't actually fulfill you. So what's the alternative? It's not about letting emotions run the show or reacting impulsively to every feeling. It's about developing emotional intelligence, learning to notice, understand, and respond to your emotions in a healthy way. Start by practicing awareness. When you feel something, anything, pause and acknowledge it. You don't have to judge it or act on it right away. Just notice it. Ask yourself, what is this feeling trying to tell me? Treat your emotions as messengers, not problems to be solved. Mindfulness can help here. Take a few deep breaths and simply allow yourself to feel whatever is present without trying to change it. Often, emotions just want to be acknowledged before they move on. Self-compassion is also key. Instead of criticizing yourself for feeling a certain way, offer yourself the same kindness you'd give a friend. Remind yourself that all emotions, even the uncomfortable ones, are a normal part of being human. Journaling can be a powerful tool as well. Writing about your feelings helps you process them in a safe, private way. It can reveal patterns and triggers you might not notice otherwise, and it gives your emotions a healthy outlet. Remember, feeling your emotions doesn't make you weak. In fact, it takes courage to face uncomfortable feelings rather than running from them. The goal isn't to get rid of negative emotions, but to develop a healthy relationship with all of your feelings. They're part of your internal compass, guiding you toward what matters most. So can ignoring your feelings be dangerous? Absolutely. Suppressing emotions can harm your mind, your body, your relationships, and your sense of self. But by learning to listen to your feelings, you can turn them from enemies into allies, guiding you toward a more authentic, balanced, and fulfilling life. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe. I have more videos, so feel free to watch them as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. God bless you. See you in the next video. Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by our little spot to hang out with us today. Your support helps us reach good people like yourself. So with that said, why are we afraid of clowns? It's one of those questions that seems silly at first glance, but dig a little deeper and you'll uncover layers of psychology, history, and culture that make perfect sense. Clowns are designed to be fun, whimsical figures. Think oversized shoes, colorful wigs, and that signature painted grin. They're supposed to evoke laughter and joy, especially at circuses, parties, or parades. Yet for millions of people worldwide, the mere sight of a clown triggers unease, anxiety, or outright terror. This fear, formerly known as coulrophobia, isn't just a quirky aversion. It's a widespread phenomenon rooted in our brains, our experiences, and even our entertainment. Today we're going to unpack this mystery step by step, exploring why these supposed harbingers of happiness often leave us feeling anything but happy. Buckle up, because by the end you might see clowns in a whole new light, or perhaps avoid them even more. Let's kick things off with the science of fear itself. Fear is an evolutionary tool hardwired into our brains to protect us from danger. When something doesn't fit neatly into our mental categories, our amygdala, the brain's fear center, lights up like a Christmas tree. Clowns fall into this gray area perfectly. They're human, but not quite. Their exaggerated features like bulbous red noses, stark white faces, and perpetually arched eyebrows distort the familiar human form. This leads us straight into the concept of the uncanny valley, a theory proposed by Japanese roboticist Masahiro Mori in 1970. The uncanny valley suggests that as something becomes more human-like without being fully human, our comfort level drops dramatically. We feel revulsion or fear because it mimics us too closely, but falls short in subtle, eerie ways. A clown's makeup acts like a mask that hides true expressions while forcing an artificial one, making our instincts scream, "Something's not right here." It's the same reason hyper-realistic dolls or CGI characters in movies can creep us out. They're close enough to real to fool us momentarily, but the discrepancies trigger alarm bells. Building on that, clowns embody unpredictability, which is another massive fear trigger. Human survival has always depended on predicting behaviors in our environment. We thrive on patterns and reliability. But clowns, they're the antithesis of that. Their entire shtick revolves around chaos. Sudden honks from a horn, pies in the face, slapstick falls, or bizarre magic tricks that defy logic. In a controlled setting like a circus, this can be hilarious. But remove the context and it feels threatening. Imagine encountering a clown in a dimly lit street at night. Would you laugh or run? Our primal brain interprets unpredictability as potential danger, a holdover from when surprises could mean predators or rivals. Psychologists note that this ties into ambiguity aversion, where we dislike uncertainty. Clowns blur the line between playful and menacing, leaving us on edge, wondering if the next joke will cross into harm. Now let's dive into the cultural and historical baggage clowns carry. Believe it or not, clowns aren't a modern invention. Their roots trace back thousands of years to ancient civilizations. In ancient Egypt, there were dwarf performers who entertained pharaohs with exaggerated antics. Greek and Roman theater featured comic figures like the Stupidus or Sanio, who wore masks and mocked societal norms. Medieval jesters in Europe were allowed to speak truths to power under the guise of humor. often wearing bells and motley outfits to signify their fool status. But here's the twist. These early clowns weren't always benign. They could be subversive, chaotic, or even demonic in folklore. Think of the Harlequin from Commedia dell'arte, a trickster who was clever, mischievous, and sometimes malevolent. Fast forward to the 19th century, and the modern circus clown emerges, popularized by figures like Joseph Grimaldi in England, whose Joey character combined pathos with comedy. Yet even then, clowns often portrayed sadness or grotesqueness beneath the laughs, hinting at deeper unease. This historical duality, clowns as both entertainers and outsiders, plants seeds of distrust that persist today. Pop culture has amplified this fear exponentially, turning clowns into horror icons. Stephen King's 1986 novel, It, introduced Pennywise, a shape-shifting entity that manifests as a clown to lure children. The 1990 miniseries and later films seared that image into our collective psyche. Pennywise's toothy grin and balloon offerings became synonymous with nightmare fuel. But King wasn't the first. John Wayne Gacy, the real-life serial killer who performed as Pogo the Clown in the 1970s, blurred the lines between fiction and reality, making headlines that linked clowns to unimaginable evil. Movies like Poltergeist, 1982, featured a possessed clown doll attacking a child, while Killer Clowns from Outer Space, 1988, turned them into alien invaders. More recently, films such as Joker, 2019, explored the dark side of clown makeup as a symbol of societal breakdown. Even in non-horror contexts like Batman's nemesis, the Joker, clowns represent anarchy and madness. This media saturation conditions us from a young age. Clowns aren't safe, they're symbols of hidden threats. A 2008 study by the University of Sheffield found that children overwhelmingly dislike clown imagery in hospitals, associating it with fear rather than cheer. Childhood encounters play a pivotal role too. Many people's first brush with clowns happens at impressionable ages, birthday parties, carnivals, or school events. For a toddler, an adult in garish makeup towering over them can be overwhelming. The forced interaction, like being pulled into a magic trick or having a balloon animal thrust at you, might feel invasive. If the experience turns negative, say the clown's loud voice startles the child or the makeup seems monstrous up close, it imprints a lasting phobia. Developmental psychologists explain this through classical conditioning, where a neutral stimulus, the clown, pairs with a negative emotion, fear, creating an automatic response. Over time, even photos of clowns can evoke that same dread. Interestingly, a survey by Voucher Codes Pro in 2016 revealed that over 40% of Brits admitted to coulrophobia, with many tracing it back to childhood traumas. Another layer is the psychology of masks and hidden identities. Humans are social creatures who rely on facial cues to build trust. We scan eyes for sincerity, mouths for smiles, and overall expressions for intent. Clown makeup obliterates this. The painted-on smile is static, unchanging regardless of the performer's real emotions. This creates cognitive dissonance. We can't tell if the clown is genuinely happy, angry, or something worse. It's like talking to someone wearing a perpetual mask, which evolutionary biology links to danger signals. Masks have historically been used in rituals, warfare, and deception, from tribal ceremonies to anonymous criminals. Clowns tap into that archetype, making us subconsciously question, what's behind the facade? Are they hiding malice? This uncertainty fuels paranoia, especially in vulnerable settings. On a clinical level, coulrophobia is recognized as a specific phobia in the DSM-5, treatable through exposure therapy or cognitive behavioral techniques. But why does it affect so many? A 2023 study from the University of South Wales polled over 900 people and found clowns ranked higher in scariness than spiders or needles for many. Researchers attributed it to a perfect storm of factors: the uncanny appearance, unpredictable behavior, negative media portrayals, and personal experiences. Even cross-culturally, clowns evoke similar responses. In Japan, for instance, the Pierrot figure carries melancholic undertones, while in some indigenous cultures, trickster spirits share clown-like traits that blend humor with fear. Modern events haven't helped. The 2016 creepy clown craze saw pranksters dressing as clowns to terrorize communities, leading to arrests and widespread panic. Social media amplified these sightings, turning isolated incidents into global hysteria. It reinforced that clowns can be tools for real intimidation, not just fiction. So is the fear of clowns justified? In a rational sense, no. Most clowns are harmless performers. But emotionally and psychologically, yes, it's a cocktail of innate instincts, learned associations, and societal influences. Clowns straddle the line between joy and dread, and for those wired a certain way, they tip firmly into the latter. Next time you spot a clown, remember, your fear might be more normal than you think. It's our brains doing what they do best, protecting us from the unknown. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe. I have more videos, so feel free to watch them as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. God bless you. See you in the next video.
Now we play the waiting game.
You ever get that feeling like the universe just dropped something in your lap at the exact moment you needed it most? Like you've been stumbling around in the dark for months, maybe years, and suddenly someone flicks on the lights. That's not coincidence. That's readiness. And if you clicked on this video, if something pulled you here right now, it's because you've crossed a line you didn't even know existed. You've moved from wanting change to actually being ready for it. And trust me, there's a massive difference between those two things. Most people spend their entire lives wanting to feel different, wanting better relationships, wanting more money, wanting to finally figure out what they're supposed to be doing with their time on this planet. But wanting is passive, it's safe. It lets you dream about transformation without actually having to do anything uncomfortable. Readiness is terrifying because it means you've run out of excuses. You've hit that point where staying the same hurts more than changing does. Here's what nobody tells you about readiness. It doesn't announce itself with fireworks. It doesn't come with a manual or a motivational speech. It shows up quietly, usually disguised as exhaustion. You wake up one morning and you're just tired. Tired of your own patterns. Tired of having the same conversations with yourself. Tired of feeling like you're watching your life happen to someone else. That exhaustion isn't weakness. It's your soul finally saying, enough. And that's when everything starts shifting, not because the world changed overnight, but because you finally stopped pretending that where you are is where you want to stay. You stopped making peace with situations that were slowly killing your spirit. You stopped convincing yourself that mediocrity was somehow noble, that settling was the mature thing to do. The truth is, you've been preparing for this moment longer than you realize, gathering strength in ways you didn't even notice. Think about it. Every disappointment that didn't break you, every time you got back up when you wanted to stay down, every moment you chose to try again when logic said quit, all of that was building something inside you. Not hope, not optimism, but something deeper. Resilience. The kind that doesn't need pep talks or external validation. The kind that just quietly knows it can handle whatever comes next. But here's where most people get stuck. They mistake readiness for a feeling. They wait to feel ready. They work with what they have. You want to know what readiness really looks like? It's messy. It's starting before you feel prepared. It's making decisions with incomplete information, because you finally understand that waiting for certainty is just another form of hiding. It's choosing discomfort over dissatisfaction. It's realizing that the life you've been living, while safe and familiar, has been slowly suffocating the person you're meant to become. And that person, the one you're meant to become, they've been waiting patiently, not judging, not rushing, just waiting for you to get tired enough of your own limitations to finally meet them. They've been sending you signals for years, those random moments when you felt like you were capable of so much more, those glimpses of clarity when everything suddenly made sense, those whispers of intuition that you kept dismissing as unrealistic or impossible. But here's what changes when you're finally ready. Those whispers get louder, not because they're shouting, but because you finally stopped covering your ears. You start noticing patterns you've been blind to for years. You start seeing opportunities that were always there, but invisible to your unprepared eyes. You start attracting different energy because you're finally vibrating at a different frequency. The universe has this interesting way of testing readiness. It doesn't send you what you want. It sends you what you need to prove you're serious. It gives you small opportunities to practice being the person you claim you want to become. And most people fail these tests because they're looking for the big break, the dramatic moment, the obvious sign. But readiness gets trained in the small moments, in choosing discipline over comfort, in saying no to things that don't align with who you're becoming, in taking responsibility for your energy, your choices, your life. When you're truly ready, you stop waiting for permission. You stop needing everyone to understand your decisions. You stop explaining yourself to people who weren't asking the right questions anyway. You realize that most of the obstacles you've been complaining about were actually just excuses dressed up as legitimate problems. The money, the time, support, the knowledge, all the things you thought you were missing. They were never really the issue. The issue was that you weren't ready to receive them, to handle them, to be worthy of them. And worthiness, that's not about deserving, it's about capacity. It's about becoming the kind of person who can hold what they're asking for without self-destructing. Think about it. How many times have you gotten exactly what you thought you wanted, only to sabotage it, because deep down, you didn't believe you belonged there? That's what happens when you get something before you're ready for it. But when you're truly ready, when you've done the internal work, when you've faced your fears and healed your wounds, and stopped running from yourself, everything changes. You start showing up differently, not performing, not pretending, just being. You start making decisions from a place of clarity instead of desperation. You start building instead of just consuming. You start creating instead of just complaining. And people notice, not because you're trying to impress them, but because authenticity is magnetic. Because confidence doesn't need to announce itself. Because ready people don't have to convince anyone of anything. They just move with purpose.
Now
This
we
is why
play the
timing
waiting
matters.
game.
This is why everything you've been through, all the false starts and failed attempts, and moments when you almost gave up but didn't. This is why all of that was necessary, because you weren't ready then. You needed to learn what you learned. You needed to fail, how you failed. You needed to discover your own strength the hard way, because that's the only way it sticks. So if you're here, if something about this feels familiar, if these words are hitting different than they would have 6 months ago, pay attention, because readiness isn't about having it all figured out. It's about finally being willing to figure it out as you go. And here's what's wild about being ready. It doesn't feel like you think it will. There's no dramatic music, no lightning bolt moment where suddenly everything clicks into place. Most of the time, readiness feels like surrender. Not giving up, but letting go of the version of yourself that was holding you back. It's that quiet moment when you stop fighting the current and start swimming with it. You know what's interesting? The people in your life who've been watching you struggle, they're going to notice this shift before you do. They're going to see you making different choices, setting different boundaries, responding to chaos with a calmness that wasn't there before. And some of them won't like it, because your readiness threatens their comfort with staying stuck. Your willingness to change forces them to your growth. You stop shrinking yourself to make others comfortable. You stop apologizing for becoming who you were always meant to be. And this isn't about becoming selfish or cutting people off. It's about finally understanding that you can't love anyone properly if you're not willing to love yourself enough to change. Here's something nobody prepared you for. Readiness comes with its own kind of loneliness, not because you're alone, but because you're finally awake in a world full of people who are still sleepwalking through their lives. You start seeing things differently. Conversations that used to drain you become intolerable. Situations you used to tolerate become impossible to ignore. People you used to seek validation from suddenly seem small and afraid. And that loneliness, it's not punishment, it's purification. It's your life clearing out everything that doesn't match your new frequency. Because ready people don't just attract different opportunities, they attract different people. The kind who aren't threatened by growth, who don't need you to stay small to feel secure, who celebrate your evolution instead of questioning it. But before those new people show up, you're going to go through a phase that feels like walking through a desert. Everything familiar falls away, and you're not sure what's coming to replace it. Your old coping mechanisms don't work anymore. Your old excuses sound hollow even to you. Your old identity starts cracking, and for a while, you might not recognize yourself in the mirror. This is where most people turn back. This is where they decide that maybe the old life wasn't so bad after all. They retreat into familiar dysfunction because uncertainty feels more dangerous than dissatisfaction. But if you can push through this phase, if you can sit with the discomfort of not knowing who you're becoming while you're becoming it, that's where the magic happens. Because on the other side of that uncertainty is a version of yourself you've never met, but somehow always known was there. The version that doesn't second guess every decision. The version that trusts their instincts without needing external confirmation. The version that can hold space for both success and failure without their identity collapsing. This version, they don't just make different choices, they make choices from a different place entirely. Not from fear or desperation or the need to prove something, but from a deep knowing of what aligns with their truth. They don't chase opportunities that feel forced. They don't stay in situations that require them to be someone else. They don't waste energy on conversations that go nowhere. Instead, they move with intention. They speak with purpose. They love without attachment to outcome. They create without needing applause. They fail without it meaning anything about their worth. They succeed without it going to their head. They become magnetic, not because they're trying to attract anything, but because they're finally being themselves, without apology. Here's what changes everything. When you're ready, you stop looking for your life to happen to you. You start happening to your life. You stop waiting for the right moment and start creating it. You stop hoping for better circumstances and start being the kind of person who creates better circumstances wherever they go. And the universe, it responds to this energy, not because it's rewarding you for finally getting your act together, but because you're finally vibrating at the frequency of what you've been asking for. You're no longer sending mixed signals, wanting one thing while being another. You're aligned. Your thoughts, your actions, your energy, they're all pointing in the same direction. This is why you can't fake readiness. You can't perform your way into it, or think your way into it, or manifest your way into it. Readiness is earned through experience, through failure, through getting back up, through choosing growth over comfort so many times that it becomes automatic. And once you have it, once you're truly ready, you'll understand why everything had to happen exactly the way it did, why you had to go through what you went through, why you had to fail how you failed, why you had to wait as long as you waited. Because readiness isn't just about being prepared for what's coming next. It's about finally being worthy of what you've been asking for all along. So if you're here, if these words are landing in a way that feels different, if something inside you is stirring in recognition, then you already know. You're not just watching this video by accident. You're seeing this because you're finally ready. So here's the truth that nobody wants to hear. You already know what you need to do next. You've known for a while now. The voice that's been whispering to you, the one you've been drowning out with distractions and excuses and endless research, that voice is still there, and it's getting harder to ignore. Because readiness doesn't come with a roadmap or a guarantee. It just comes with clarity. And if you've made it this far, if something inside you recognized itself in these words, then the question isn't whether you're ready anymore. The question is what you're going to do about it. Because readiness without action is just another form of waiting. And you've done enough waiting. The version of yourself that's been patiently knocking at the door of your consciousness, they're not going to wait forever. Not because they're impatient, but because life is moving with or without you. And you can either step into who you're meant to become, or you can keep watching from the sidelines while time does what time does. Your moment is now. Not when you feel more prepared, not when the conditions are perfect, not when you've figured out every detail. Now, because ready people don't wait for perfect timing. They make timing perfect by finally deciding to move. If this hit you in a way that feels different, drop a comment and just say, I'm ready. No explanation needed.
Now
Just those
we play
two
the
words.
waiting game.
Because sometimes the most powerful thing you can do is make a declaration to yourself and mean it. And if you know someone who's been stuck in wanting instead of being ready, share this with them. They might need to hear it just as much as you did. The door's open. The path is clear. The only question left is whether you're finally ready to walk through it.
When a man starts to wake up, he naturally pulls away from the crowd. Not because he hates people, but because the usual way of connecting stops making sense. Most conversations revolve around status, gossip, or complaints. And once he begins to see through that, it gets harder to engage. He's not bitter. He's not isolating himself out of pride. He's just stopped chasing what others are still chasing. He starts to notice the performance in everyday interaction, the need to be liked, to belong, to say the right thing. And without making a big deal about it, he quietly steps back. People might still wave. They might still offer small talk, but the connection is no longer there because it was never real to begin with. He didn't cut ties, he didn't burn bridges. He simply stopped pretending. And when he does that, distance happens on its own. This is the beginning of solitude, not loneliness, just space between who he used to be and who he's becoming. He starts to see clearly What holds people together isn't real. It's not depth. It's not truth. It's habit, comfort, and shared illusions. People bond over complaining about their jobs, over chasing status, over defending ideas they've never truly questioned. He used to do the same. He used to think that was connection, but now it feels more like noise. He notices how often people speak, just to avoid silence. How much energy goes into keeping up appearances? The constant need for validation, for agreement, for reassurance. And once he no longer needs those things himself, he sees how dependent others are on them. How relationships often survive not because of honesty, but because everyone agrees to keep the story going. He understands why people hold on to what feels familiar. He still cares. He still listens, but he no longer plays along. That shift, subtle as it is, creates distance all on its own. From the outside, he might seem the same. He still shows up. He's still polite. He hasn't disappeared completely. But something fundamental has shifted, and the people around him can feel it.
You're never going to get
even if
my
they
power.
can't name it. They sense that he's no longer trying to impress anyone, that he's not looking for approval, that he's not playing the social game anymore. Some find it admirable, others find it unsettling, because he's no longer easy to read, because he's not performing for anyone. He doesn't flatter, doesn't compete, doesn't entertain, and that makes him hard to place. People might say he's distant, or too quiet, or that he's changed. What they really mean is, he no longer fits into the roles they've grown used to. They liked him better when he reflected their values. Now, he reflects something else, something still, grounded, and not dependent on being liked. People see him, but they don't really know him, because knowing him now would require them to see what he sees, and most people aren't ready for that. He once believed that staying connected meant staying involved, showing up, participating in conversations, maintaining appearances. But with time, that definition changed. As his priorities shifted inward, he stopped engaging out of obligation, not because he cared less, but because he no longer needed others to affirm his place in the world. He still values connection, but not if it depends on constant engagement, emotional performance, or subtle negotiation for approval. He doesn't withdraw out of resentment. He simply no longer finds value in maintaining relationships built on pretense or expectation. To those accustomed to transactional connection, his presence can feel distant. But in truth, he's simply not playing the same role anymore. He no longer speaks just to keep the peace. He no longer sees himself through other people's eyes. What emerges in that space is not loneliness, but clarity. A calm independence that allows him to remain rooted even when others come and go. He's become honest, and from that honesty, a deeper kind of freedom begins to take shape. From the outside, solitude is often misunderstood. To most people, being alone signals a lack of friends, of purpose, of belonging. But for a man who has begun to see clearly, solitude becomes something else entirely. He no longer fills his time with distractions, just to avoid being alone with himself. He no longer seeks out constant company to escape discomfort. He's learned to sit in silence without needing it to end. What others describe as loneliness is often just unfamiliar stillness. They equate the absence of noise with emptiness. he's realized that most of what fills a typical day, talks, tasks, and duties, is just noise pretending to be important. In solitude, he sees himself without distortion. There's no one to impress, no image to maintain, and that clarity, while uncomfortable at first, becomes a source of strength. He doesn't avoid people, but he also no longer depends on them to feel complete. This shift usually confuses others. They assume he must be withdrawn, disconnected, or even arrogant. But in truth, he's simply content with his own presence. He has faced the silence most people run from and discovered it wasn't silence at all. It was peace. As he grows more inwardly stable,
Now we play
he
the
becomes
waiting game.
less predictable to others. Not by intent, but by the simple fact that he no longer participates in the subtle exchanges that define most social interaction. He does not mirror emotions to gain approval. He does not offer reassurance when it would mean denying what he sees. To those still dependent on external validation, this creates discomfort. They may interpret his neutrality as arrogance, his silence as judgment, his detachment as disinterest. In reality, he is none of those things. He's simply no longer invested in managing perception. Much of what people call connection is actually a performance, a mutual agreement to keep certain illusions intact. Once he steps outside that arrangement, he disrupts it just by being present. He doesn't argue or provoke or attempt to convert anyone to his view, but the absence of familiar signals, approval, flattery, emotional reinforcement, makes others uneasy. Many of his previous friendships begin to fade, not because of conflict, but because the foundation they stood on no longer holds. He begins to notice how often relationships are maintained through shared complaints, routine habits, or the mutual reinforcement of personal narratives. Once he no longer participates in those patterns, the connection weakens on its own. He no longer feels compelled to offer agreement for the sake of belonging. He no longer entertains conversations that avoid substance, and he has no interest in maintaining ties that require him to shrink himself. This shift is not a rejection of others. It's the result of a change in what he's willing to invest his energy in. True friendship becomes something quieter, simpler, and far more rare. It is no longer based on shared illusions, but on mutual recognition. Two people who don't need each other, yet choose to walk alongside one another without expectation. These kinds of connections cannot be manufactured. They emerge naturally, if at all, and only when both individuals have stopped seeking to be completed by the other. Most social interaction relies on unspoken rules. You validate my perspective, I'll validate yours. We won't go too deep. We won't challenge each other's assumptions. We'll pretend we agree, even if we don't. He used to play by those rules because everyone did. But once he starts operating outside of them, the dynamic begins to break down. He no longer gives comfort just to ease tension. He doesn't pretend to agree when he doesn't. He's done with the little acts that keep everyone else feeling safe, but keep him feeling false. This isn't defiance, it's clarity. And that clarity is disruptive because it exposes how much of everyday life is based on mutual avoidance of truth. People notice, even if they don't understand what's changed. They feel the shift. They sense that something familiar has gone missing. The constant exchange of comfort, validation, and distraction. And without him feeding the system weakens. Talks start to feel awkward. People stop reaching out as much. What used to feel warm and familiar now feels tense and uneasy. Not because he did something wrong, but because he stopped playing along. He hasn't rejected anyone. He simply stopped reinforcing a structure he no longer believes in. As his understanding deepens, something unexpected happens. He begins to need less, not just materially, but emotionally, socially, even intellectually. He no longer seeks recognition. He no longer relies on others to confirm what he already knows internally. And as that need dissolves, so do many of the relationships that once required it. This is the paradox. The clearer he becomes, the quieter his life becomes. Not because he's closed off, but because so much of what once filled his time was rooted in a search for external affirmation. Without that search, most social activity feels optional, if not unnecessary. He stops trying to be understood. He stops needing to explain. He no longer measures his presence by how much space he takes up in other people's lives. From the outside, this might look like withdrawal, but inside it's the opposite, a settling into something solid and real. He still values connection, but only when it emerges naturally, without demand or performance. He hasn't become cold. He's simply no longer dependent. And in that detachment, there's a kind of depth that can't be found through attachment. Once he wakes up, he can't unsee what he sees. He looks inward, and the noise quiets. He looks outward, and the world is still asleep. He sees the false certainty in people's eyes, the roles they perform, the beliefs they never question, the constant movement that masks an inner stillness they haven't touched. He no longer envies what others call connection, because he understands the cost it often demands: agreement, performance, conformity, and he won't trade truth for the comfort of fitting in. Still, there's a part of him that remembers, a part that quietly hopes, not for crowds, not for company, but for someone awake, someone who has seen what he's seen, felt what he's felt, someone who doesn't need him to be smaller, quieter, or more agreeable in order to feel safe. That kind of meeting is rare. It can't be forced, and he would rather wait in silence than pretend in conversation. So he walks alone, not because he enjoys being apart, but because in a world still dreaming, authenticity is more valuable than acceptance. At some point, the solitude stops feeling unusual. It becomes normal, not empty, just quiet. He no longer interprets distance as a problem to solve. He sees it what it is, the natural result of no longer pretending. While others surround themselves with noise, he has learned to live in stillness. While many chase attention, he moves without asking to be seen. People often assume he must
Now we
feel
play
lonely,
the waiting game.
as if company, any company, is always better than walking alone. But they confuse isolation with absence. He is not absent. He is simply no longer performing. He has come to prefer the space that honesty creates over closeness that illusion demands. This is the final shift. He doesn't need the world to wake up for him to feel whole. He doesn't need agreement to feel clear. And he doesn't need validation to know who he is. He walks alone, yes, but not as an outsider, as a man at peace with the cost of truth. If life were a river, where would you say the treasure lies? Up against the current or waiting downstream Be honest. Most people will answer upstream, of course. Because we've been If life were a river, where would you say the treasure lies? Up against the current or waiting downstream? Be honest. Most people will answer upstream, of course. Because we've been trained to believe that what is valuable must be difficult, that the prize is always against the current, never with it. It's a curious thing that we admire struggle. If you're not straining, sweating, or making life difficult for yourself, there's a suspicion you're not taking life seriously. Ease is treated as laziness and struggle as virtue. We bow to the one who fights the current, yet look down on the one who lets it carry him. And all the while, the river goes on flowing quite effortlessly. Why do we insist that effort is more dignified than ease? Why glorify the uphill climb when downstream requires no persuasion? It's almost as if we mistrust the universe, as if we imagine that by relaxing we'll somehow miss the point. But perhaps the joke is that the point cannot be missed, because you are it. And here lies the paradox. The more you resist the flow, the more exhausting life becomes. It's over 9,000! The harder you demand the river go your way, the more it drags you under. Yet the moment you let go, you find yourself moving, not where the ego insisted you must arrive, but precisely where the current was always carrying you. The trouble begins when we imagine that life is something to be managed, as though it were a chessboard, with every move calculated, every outcome predicted. Our intellect delights in such games. It draws maps, sets up fences, and writes endless instructions. But the world, rather inconveniently, refuses to sit still for our diagram. No matter how much you calculate, you never quite know what's coming next. It's like telling the wind which way to blow. And so the more you plan, the more anxious you become, because life keeps unfolding beyond your control. Intellect is a marvelous tool for navigation, for play, for invention, but it was never designed to master the current. It can tell you how to steer the canoe, but it cannot dictate the course of the river. That is already determined by forces far deeper than your diagram. Lao Tzu put it rather neatly. When you seek it, you cannot find it. When you stop seeking, it appears. Which is to say, the very effort to control often blinds us to the simplicity of what is already happening. We exhaust ourselves, not because life is inherently difficult, but because we insist it must obey our plan. The moment you release the obsession with control, you find that life was moving quite well on its own. The current does not need your permission. It was flowing before you, and it will flow after you, and the wonder is that you are already in it. The very act of resisting life's movement creates the tension we call suffering. Resistance is suffering. Even stone, for all its hardness, is worn down by water. The rock resists, and in resisting, it is slowly ground away. So it is with us. The more we harden against the flow, the more life abrades us. What feels like strength in resistance is, in truth, is a slow erosion. But to yield is to remain whole, carried without being broken. The one who fights the current soon discovers how mercilessly it can pull him under. while the one who yields finds himself carried along with hardly any effort at all. By letting it go, it all gets done. The world is won by those who let it go. Strange advice, you might say, for it sounds suspiciously like doing nothing, but the river shows us otherwise. At some point, you'll choose how to meet life. You can resist it, trying to force it into your plan, or you can surrender and let the current carry you. Now, surrender is a tricky word. We usually hear it as defeat, as giving up the fight. But here it means something quite different. It means trusting the current, yielding not out of weakness but out of faith. For when you allow it to carry you, its strength becomes your own.
Combo.
Anyone can clench their fists, tighten their jaw, and paddle furiously against the current. That's the easy part, because it looks like control. What is harder is to unclench, to open your hands, and to let yourself be carried. To surrender, then, is not passivity. It is the recognition that your life and the life of the universe are one and the same movement. The current is not dragging you against your will. It is your will, deeper than thought, older than memory. Faith, then, is the courage to move without knowing, to walk or float without the full itinerary, to realize that guarantees are an illusion, and that the only real safety
now we play the
lies
waiting game.
in trusting the one who set the current in motion. It is not blind naivety, but deep vision. To see that even if you cannot predict the details, the direction is trustworthy. The river has always carved valleys, nourished forests, and found its way back to the sea. Why assume your life would be the lone exception? So many people believe that the harder they push, the better life will reward them. And yes, hard work can sometimes bring success. But look around, how many people make it, only to end up burned out, anxious, or empty inside? They sacrifice peace for the illusion of achievement, always chasing the next mountain without ever arriving. The problem isn't effort itself. The problem is when effort comes from fear rather than flow. Fear says, if I stop struggling, I will fall behind. But have you noticed? Some of the most joyful people are not the ones working the hardest, but those who have learned to align themselves with what they love. Watch a bird riding the wind, or a surfer catching a wave. They too exert themselves, yet their effort is in harmony with the current. That is why it looks so effortless, because it is not forced. True work, true achievement, is not the frantic paddling against the stream, but the art of aligning with it. So perhaps the question is not how hard must I struggle, but am I in rhythm with the current? For without that rhythm, effort is only self-punishment. The universe has never, for a single instant, left you to fend for yourself. But its voice is not the sort that shouts. It whispers. It moves in the spaces between your thoughts, in a language far softer than the clamor of your busy mind.
says, stopping in to tell you,
And so,
you are an amazing
if you
soul.
are forever
you are an
chattering,
awesome streamer and brighten everyone's
forever
day.
scheming,
You
you
are
will
right
miss
where
it,
you need to be and make
like
all
trying
your
to
days
hear a
shine
flute
bright.
while banging on a drum. The ego is a restless commentator, forever narrating, forever interrupting. It simply cannot stop talking. What shall I do next? What if I fail? How do I measure up? It builds its castles of anxiety and then insists you live in them. But that's a kind of hallucination, because beneath all that racket, the world is humming along quite smoothly. The currents are already flowing, The seasons are already turning, and your life is being carried whether you micromanage it or not. Call it God, call it the Tao, call it the dance of the cosmos. There is a deeper intelligence at work, one that doesn't need your frantic interference. You notice it in the simple things, when an answer comes the moment you stop thinking about it. When a problem untangles itself after you've walked away, the more you stop trying to force the music, the more you realize you were part of the symphony all along. You may have noticed that the more you brood on a difficulty, the more it seems to multiply. Not because life is conspiring against you, but because the mind is very good at showing you only what it expects to see. It's the same with worry as it is with a song stuck in your head. Once it starts playing, you hear it everywhere. And so the ego goes on, fixing, comparing, tightening its grip. It thrives on struggle, because struggle makes it feel important. Yet in feeding it, you miss the obvious, that alongside all the problems, life is still carrying you quite well. If you stop for a moment and look at what is working, quite without your help, you can't help but feel grateful. Gratitude is simply noticing what has already arrived. The breath you didn't earn, the heartbeat you don't control, the small mercies and ordinary wonders that never ask for your permission to exist. When you shift your attention this way, you discover you're not battling the river after all. You're already floating in it. And then the grip loosens. Life feels lighter, not through control, but through confidence in the flow of things. And here, you begin to see the delightful joke. Life was never a problem to be solved, but a process to be recognized, a dance to be joined. The current and the swimmer are not two things, but one and the same movement. The idea that you are somehow separate, that you must control, resist, or outsmart the river, was the illusion all along. So the treasure is not waiting somewhere upstream, nor hidden far below. It is here, in the recognition that you were never outside of the flow in the first place. To surrender, you see, is not defeat, but awakening. It is the realization that by loosening your grip, you do not fall into chaos. You discover you are already being held. And suddenly the whole affair, this river, this life, this extraordinary happening, is revealed for what it always was. Not a battle to win, but a play to participate in. Not something to master, but something to understand as your own movement. And in that play, you were never lost. You were home all along. What you called struggle was simply the refusal to see. You were already being carried. And so, if you feel passion stirring, if you are drawn to something, go to it, but not by suffering, not by forcing, not by grinding yourself into exhaustion. Go by flowing, by trusting the pull that already calls you. For faith in the current is the quickest way. It will take you there with more certainty and more grace than struggle ever could. Just follow the flow. Selfishness is not living as
Now
you
we
wish.
play the waiting game.
Selfishness is asking others to live as you wish. The first is the privilege of being alive. The second is the game of control. But watch what happens when we look closer. The ultimate selfishness is also the ultimate selflessness. We've been trained to flinch at the word selfish, as though caring for our own well-being were some moral crime. But have you noticed, you cannot experience life except from the center of your own awareness. You cannot see through my eyes or feel with my nerves. You are unavoidably the point of view from which the universe looks out. When you understand this, you see that you have never been anything but selfish, not in the petty sense of grabbing the biggest slice, but in the simple fact that all experience passes through the self. The question is not whether you will be selfish, but whether your selfishness will be narrow and frightened, or so vast that in caring for yourself, you find you are caring for the whole world. From an early age, we quietly inherit the idea that caring for ourselves means we're taking something away from others. Time, love, and attention start to feel like a small pie. If you serve yourself a generous slice, someone else must go without. Look a little closer. You'll see something interesting. When someone tells you to stop being selfish, they are often being selfish themselves. They want you to care for them first. Sometimes it's obvious. Other times it wears a more polite disguise. They may not even want the thing for themselves. They want you to do it for someone else. At first glance, that sounds noble. But if you look closely, it's still about their values, their vision of what's right, their sense of moral order. They may say, you should visit your uncle, it's the right thing to do. Or you should go to that party, your friend will be disappointed if you don't. But whose right thing is this? It's not the uncle asking. It's them wanting to live in a world where people behave according to their picture of how life should be. We usually think selfishness only lives in small acts. The friend who won't help you move, the partner who keeps the last slice of cake. But step a little further in, we see the same self-focus in the acts we celebrate as selfless.
It's over 9,000!
This isn't an insult to kindness. It's the honest truth about human nature. Every choice we make comes through the lens of our own feelings, our own desires, our own story. Once you see this, you stop dividing life into selfish and selfless, and you start noticing the single current running underneath them both. And when you notice that current, you begin to see it everywhere. In the kindness of a stranger, in the patience of a teacher, in the tenderness of a lover. Beneath every action, no matter how noble, is the quiet pull of something we wish to feel, to know, or to become. This doesn't cheapen the act. It's what gives it life. Even the purest kindness begins with a personal longing, the wish to see goodness in the world and to feel it in oneself. This isn't a criticism. It's the very reason goodness exists at all. You give to charity not only to help someone in need, but to feel the warmth of generosity, to live in a world where kindness exists, and to taste that world yourself. You love someone not because a rule says you must, but because being with them makes life sing in your bones. What we call sacrifice is simply the heart choosing the peace it can live with. Like a parent sitting up through the night with their feverish child because their own rest is tied to the child's breath. Seen this way, selflessness is not the absence of self-interest. It is self-interest expanded. It is joy in a wider frame. And without that joy, no one would act at all. To see the relationship of self to other is to realize that loving yourself is impossible without loving all that you once thought was not you. The boundary between me and you is a useful convention, but not a real division. Your joy is tied to the joy of those around you, just as the health of your heart is tied to the health of the whole body. Psychological egoism says all human actions are motivated by self-interest. It's not a judgment, it's simply noticing how the game is played. Every sensation, every thought, every act passes through the same center, the self. But here is where the view widens. The small self is the body, the name, the private story. The big self is the universe expressing itself through you. The flower does not bloom for the bee. It blooms because blooming is what it does, and in blooming the bee arrives. When you care for yourself in truth, you are caring for the entire wave of the ocean, because the wave is the ocean. The heart pumping for itself is also pumping for the body. Your joy nourishes the whole. The highest form of selfishness is to recognize there is no real boundary between you and the world. That caring for yourself is caring for everything, because you are everything. If you are not selfish enough to keep yourself in tune, you have nothing to give the world but noise. To be in tune is to move as the river moves, not forcing, not holding back, but flowing in the shape of your own bed. It is the oak growing from its own roots, not straining to be a pine. It is living from the center instead of chasing the edges. When you are selfish enough to care for the ease of your own being, you are selfish for the sake of everyone. Your tone carries into every room you enter, just as a single string in tune will set others vibrating without effort. This kind of selfishness is not turning your back on the world. It is being so much yourself that the world is nourished by your presence. What you give is not something you've manufactured. It is simply the overflow of being at home in your own skin. And the more you overflow, the more the line between me and you
Now we play
begins
the
to fade.
waiting game.
The self you think you're serving is not merely the small bundle of skin, bones, and memories you call me. That's just the costume. The real self is the ocean wearing the mask of a wave. Every experience you have of another happens within the theater of your own awareness. You have never truly touched anything outside your mind. The laughter of a friend, the warmth of the sun, even the hand you hold, all of it arrives as sensation in you. So when you serve yourself, you serve the world, because the world is not outside you. The highest selfishness turns out to be the highest selflessness. For when you are aligned with love, that love does not stay put. It spills outward into every life you touch. When the wall between self and other dissolves, the need to control begins to lose its grip. You start to see the world as a dance, not a marching line. If everyone did exactly what they truly wanted, the world wouldn't fall apart. It would fall into rhythm. Everyone would feel free. And freedom is the antidote to every negative emotion. Because every negative emotion, if you trace it, is simply the feeling of lost freedom, the sense of being boxed into an expectation, a role, a should that rubs against the grain of your own being. And the release doesn't come from struggle, but from slipping back into your own natural flow, coming back to the current of what you really are. When you live from that current, you are no threat to anyone. You no longer need to force or to plead. You are at ease in the game. When selfishness is understood, it stops being about taking and becomes about keeping yourself full. From fullness, love flows without effort, and your presence itself is nourishment. True selfishness is not the ego hoarding for its little self. It is the whole recognizing that when one part thrives, the rest cannot help but benefit. Selfishness, in its highest form, is not the petty grab of the small self. It is the recognition that the self and the whole are not two things. When you drink water, the universe drinks. When you laugh, the universe laughs. And when you love, when you love, the universe remembers itself. We have been taught to shrink selfishness into a sin. But in truth, the purest selfishness is the purest generosity, because there is no joy that is truly yours alone. The moment you feel it, it ripples outward in your tone of voice, in the look in your eyes, in the way you stand in a room. This is why the highest gift you can give the world is to live in such a way that you are lit from within. Not to please, not to prove, not to perform, but because the fullness of your own being is the most natural offering you have. If you truly understood this, you would stop trying to divide life into selfishness and selflessness. You would see only the great tide of being, moving as you, moving as me, moving as the trees, the clouds, the rivers, the strangers passing in the street.